Hey everyone, Creeper here. So, a little bit of a warning, this is gross, so you've been warned. I didn't steal this from Lil Main or Too Shy for YouTube. I posted about this on the 19th, then Lil Main came out on the 20th, and Shy on the 22nd. So let's get into this. Just read the title. This should not be allowed on YouTube. The fact that it even is on YouTube is disgusting. It has 2.5k likes. That's more likes than dislikes. It only has 2.1k dislikes. What is wrong with you? It is age restricted. That means that they would have had to review it. So YouTube reviewed it and saw nothing wrong with this. This is the pinned comment. I don't care about her age. That is disgusting. There are far more worse comments on this section, and I don't want to get into it. She's literally 17. This is unacceptable behavior from people who do this stuff. This video has 657k views. So many people have seen it, and not enough have reported it. If you see this video, or any video like it, please report it. This has no place on YouTube. It has no place on the internet in general. So please guys, report stuff like this. So if you see any stuff like this, report it. Anyway guys, that's it for now. Creeper out. Hey everyone.
You're going to Brazil!
I just wanted to spread awareness that Dixie D'Amelio's TikTok was recently hacked and deleted. Thank you for Trianium for bringing this to my attention. There's not really much to say except for this sucks, and I don't wish this on to anyone. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of D'Amelio's, I wouldn't want this to happen to me, and I wouldn't want that to happen to them, unless they got deleted for something that they deserved to have it deleted for. I just thought this sucked, and I feel bad. There's really nothing more to say about the situation except for TikTok needs to get their stuff together, because stuff like this should not be happening, especially the accounts with over 1 million followers, and that's just sad that somehow this happens. Like, seriously, TikTok, get your stuff together. You literally are so bad that one of your largest accounts got hacked. How is that possible? Seriously though. How? This is one of your biggest accounts. What? Excuse me, what? They got hacked and deleted just like that? This is the sister of the largest account on your platform, and just like that, hacked? This is ridiculous. How do you allow something like this to happen? It's frankly just sad and disgusting. And I feel bad, even though the D'Amelios can be little bratty, they don't deserve this. Seriously though, this sucks and I feel bad. Because really, I don't like it when anyone loses their platform for something that they didn't do. So, if you want to, support them, I guess. And also, if you like this video and like news, subscribe. And if you have anything else you want me to cover, don't forget to tell me. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today we're going to be talking about some clips from this YouTuber who made a review about Breath of the Wild and later Last of Us 2, but that's later. And talk about how they are insane.
And Riju's a Gerudo, and if you've seen any of their Rule 34, you know they're usually sporting a little something extra.
Ah yes, using Rule 34 to make an argument about a game, because as we know, Nintendo just has control over all of that stuff.
And the queen was we'll say dark elf. So despite the fact that the Gerudo are clearly supposed to be like the Middle Eastern inspired race, I guess you could say, but they might even be a different species than Hylians, I'm not sure. They could be like a Sari and just take genetic material from Hylians to make more Gerudo, right? But no, now there's actually a lot of Hylians that are various shades of brown throughout the world.
So because some people are already brown, that means that no one else can be. That doesn't make any sense.
And of course, one of the founders of Hyrule set the stage for the entire series, created a wonderful Wakanda-esque utopia, is one of these brown Hylians.
So the founder is brown. How is that bad? Who cares if they're brown? Some people are brown in the real world, so maybe some people in video games will be brown. Also, is this guy one of those people who believes that aliens built the pyramids just because people of color can't ever do anything?
It's almost literally we was Kangs and shit.
That just sounds racist.
So much for Skyward Sword being the beginning of the series. And to dip into the schizo paint a little bit, the king being a goat man, who are the Zonai people who came from the heavens, is borderline satanic imagery. I have no idea if this is intentional or not, but Japan used to be infamous for putting weird Christian symbolism in anime and occasionally video games. So this could be an extension of that, or again, if you want to take the schizo angle, this is a result of a certain cult organization full of quote-unquote elites that are subtly inserting their propaganda into video games.
Or maybe they want to make a race of goats and it doesn't have to be demons. I know you're talking about how you're schizophrenic, which you totally are, but just because you acknowledge you're insane doesn't make your statement any less more insane. Not everything that is a goat has to be satanic. Some people just might want to make goat creatures. Don't have to be satanic, especially when they're not evil, so satanic stuff's usually evil.
Subtle homosexual imagery from Breath of the Wild has been expanded even further in this one, and I already know people are gonna say I'm reading into it and no kid's gonna see this shit, but that's exactly how you desensitize people and how you groom them, right? You expose them to things. The vow that each of the new sages takes to Link looks like they're proposing to him. And Sidon, the giant shark guy, people already made a bunch of gay lewd images between him and Link.
You sound delusional. 1, making a vow isn't gay. 2, if it was, who cares? 3, he's calling gay people groomers. That's far-right propaganda. He's literally a far-right propaganda user. Also, once again, he's using Rule 34 as evidence to make towards a video game. That has nothing to do with the actual video game. That's fans. That has nothing to do with the media. Now we're going to be looking at a clip from his review of The Last of Us 2.
To other weird red flags like visiting a synagogue for no fucking reason. And again, can't even get into it or I'll be demonetized, shadow banned, all that shit. But it is weird that we get a mini history lesson on Judaism in the middle of this zombie apocalypse story. And on top of that, a major story point is Ellie and Big Schnozz's lesbian relationship.
Yep, he went on a rant about Jews. He went on a literal rant about Jews. So, this man's most likely a Nazi. Who would have guessed? The anti-woke to Nazi is not that big of a leap because you both have to hate brown people. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking and subscribing. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today we're going to be talking about the person who is the new actor for Mario having pronouns. Now, this is the second video this person made on this subject. I'm not covering the first, but Ephrommentator did cover that, so you could go check that out.
And even though there were over 1,000 comments in the YouTube video, the basic idea behind these comments is generally the same. They will say something along the lines of, well, everyone has pronouns, as if that somehow proves me wrong. On its face, yeah, it is a true statement. Everyone does in fact have pronouns. That's not what my issue is, though. What I take issue with is this belief that we somehow have to acknowledge this.
Liana is my partner. Deem is cute, and I belong to Deem. I love Demon very much, and I hope Deem loves Demon's self too.
According to the mob that swarmed me yesterday, and which continues to swarm me today, we have to take people like that seriously. That's according to them.
Those pronouns are for genogenders, something that the actor does not actually use. So if they did use them, it would be valid to bring this up, but they don't use them. They just use he, him pronouns. Those are the average pronouns that people use. So the comparison doesn't really make much sense.
So while everyone may have pronouns and always have had pronouns, it's only a recent development in human history that people have referred to themselves as bugs or dogs or kitten self.
Yes, the concept of gender has continued to evolve just like every other human concept.
And it wouldn't bother me that people want to refer to themselves as these things if it were not for the fact that this movement is not organic in the least bit. It's not a real thing. It's not. But we're supposed to believe that it is. It's obviously a psychological operation conducted by who knows what intelligence agencies, but it's definitely not an organic development.
Can't be serious. Like, he really cannot be serious. If this is a joke, it's one of the funniest jokes I've ever seen, but if it's not a joke, that's really sad. So I really don't know what would be funnier, if it is a joke and it's just the best joke ever, or if it's serious. Like, I really hope he actually believes that xenogenders and trans people were made up by the CIA CIA. That would be hilarious.
And you know it isn't, because one of the things is that it's being fed to our kids at the government level. They teach our kids this weird nonsense about gender ideology and pronouns and things of that nature in public school.
Kids are being fed this information from the government level, like in public school, because I guess that is publicly funded, but it's not like the government literally going in and telling your kids this stuff.
Schools that you and I fund with our tax dollars. They're using our tax dollars to destroy the minds of the next generation. And that ultimately is the point of gender ideology and the ascension of so-called pronouns.
They do, in fact, show kids different people and teach them grammar.
Make no mistake, it has absolutely nothing to do with compassion. What they always do is hide their schemes behind a veil of compassion. So what does any of that have to do with Kevin Afghani? By simply including he, him pronouns in your Twitter bio, you are essentially acknowledging the legitimacy of a completely illegitimate idea. Yes, he is a male and his pronouns are he, him, but the bigger point is that he shouldn't have to announce that to the world.
It's completely logical to announce to the internet what your pronouns are just because you don't know the people, so they don't know your gender.
Humans have gone our entire evolutionary history without needing to do so. We can take a look at a person and instantly tell what gender they are, unless they're like super ugly or something.
You can for some people, but not all people. Sometimes people confuse men with long hair for women, but that doesn't mean they are women. Anyway, that's all I wanted to cover with this video, so if you enjoyed this video, please do consider like and subscribe and Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here. So this is a sequel to my last video about the whole discourse of, oh, how horrifying, there's a single image in the new trailer for Spider-Verse that says protect trans kids. Well, today we're going to be responding to a video that's covering that topic called Disturbing Trailer for Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. And it calls it demonic in the thumbnail.
So Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse saw massive success. I personally loved the movie, as did a lot of people, Spider-Man fans and otherwise. But after capitalizing on said success, their sequel seems to be shoehorning a ton of woke stuff, quite frankly.
And by a ton of woke stuff, she means a single frame of a trailer having a sticker in the background.
And the most egregious of them all is promoting the mutilation of children.
This is a common fallacy we see when it comes to the talk of transgender children. No one's mutilating anyone. The fact you call it mutilation itself is very telling. Surgery is not mutilation, and it's not happening to children. Mostly because this surgery is really only done after someone turns 18, after years of therapy. It's not like you could just walk in and get your dick inverted, because that's how. When it comes to trans children, they are really just socially transitioning, usually just dressing up in a way that they prefer to dress as.
Through a flag that says, protect trans kids. Okay, and as we know, trans kids are about as real as a vegan cat.
They very much are real. You are denying reality if you believe otherwise.
Okay, they don't make that decision for themselves. So let's dive into the video because there's a lot to talk about here, and the backlash is already real. Truny Toon Twitter is very upset at me over this, but what else is new? Anyway, so bounding into comics, they made this article in which they said Sony Pictures promotes child mutilation in latest trailer for Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse with Protect Trans Kids flag, and there it is right there. And then I said, well, I'm out. That's all I said. And of course, Truny Toons. Transphobic! Y'all are pathetic. Look at this. Every single one of them. Cartoon avatars. Cartoon anime in this case. Okay, this looks like Fire Emblem. But it's all cartoon Truny Toons.
Someone having a profile picture that is a cartoon does not make them incorrect. And yes, you are a massive transphobic moron.
Now, when I first made the tweet, I got a lot of perfectly fine support for it. And most of it is. But just, you know, the latest quote tweets are from the Truny Toon variety, and I'm pretty sure all of them have mental illnesses in their bio. It almost never fails.
Ah, yes, calling the LGBTQ plus community a mental illness. Nothing bigoted about that statement at all.
The more people rage at me and just about whatever it is I have to say, when I click on their profiles, I quit letting it upset me, because when I click on their profile, there's always a mental illness listed in it. Every time. I mean, it almost never fails. This is just where we're at. And if people want to ask, oh, well, are you including transgender people in that? Oh, is transgender people or transgender a mental illness? yes and no. I think it is, but I also think most of it is demonic. So if you want to ask my opinion on it.
She's not only calling it a mental illness, but she is straight up calling it demonic. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You've taken demonizing minorities to a whole other level. You're not really supposed to think they're demons.
Is being transgender a mental illness? I think it's demonic oppression more than anything, but that's a whole other discussion. Let's go ahead and get back to this video here, because some people are going to be like, well, it's not that big of a deal. It's a poster in Gwen's room, right? And that's it. It doesn't play a role in the movie. Well, of course it's subtle, because A, they can't globally release this otherwise, and they have to be able to have versions of it that are going to go to other regions that would not accept this. And B, that's just how you start with brainwashing people. It's a slow process. It's like boiling a frog. People who want to introduce concepts and absolutely crazy things, like in this case, mutilating children.
There's no arguments being made here. She's just talking about how it's bad and how it's demonic and how we shouldn't allow it. There's no actual arguments or meat to this sandwich of argumentation. Now, I'm not actually going to respond to the rest of the video. If you want to see more of it, you can go watch her video. But I think it is so idiotic, and it's just kind of evil. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of evil to call minorities demonic. That is evil. I don't understand how a person could just say that people are demonic just because of the way they are. Like, that is so disgusting and despicable, and you don't actually make any actual arguments. You just assume your fans are going to agree with you, which they do because they're all brain dead. It's just amazing how people like this are allowed on YouTube. People will constantly talk about, oh, YouTube will ban those who disagree with them, and they'll ban the conservatives, while people like her are allowed to literally call trans people demonic, and they are A-okay on the YouTube platform. At least it gives me something that I can cover for a video. Anyway guys, if you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking, subscribing. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here, and today we're talking about Just a Robot, otherwise known as Jar. Let's get into that. I have to give out a huge thank you for President Luke for making a video. It was an amazing video, link in the description, and I'm using clips from that video since it has a lot of racist clips he's done. Although I will be adding some clips of my own that I found, and in fact, I actually told Luke about them, and he's honestly such a nice show guy. You should follow him on Twitter. Before we actually get into the clips, you should just be warned. There will be racial slurs, and if you do not want to go through that, I recommend you click off this video.
Well, what's the context? Did he say it in a song? Did he call someone it? Or did he just say it? Why is it bad when only white people say it?
Well, Jar, actually, no one who's not black should say the word.
If he was Asian, would it be okay? If he was black, I know it certainly would be okay. The only time I remember him saying it was when he said, say nigger.
Well, that was bad, but you could at least make the argument, well, he was quoting someone. Well, I personally am of the opinion, just say N-word, don't say the actual word. But you could make that argument, although that is a stupid argument.
But even then, that was to make fun of a white girl. Oh, so your thumbnail maker is either a racist white person or a coon-ass nigger, according to you.
How did you think that was okay? How did you think that was okay? That is a genuine question. That is a genuine gosh dang question. There's no excuse for that, and that's just disgusting.
What does a Native American look like?
Okay, bro, you look like you're barely Native American. You could easily pass for a white guy. When I think of a Native American, I think of someone looking like John Redcorn, not a white boy with black hair. If white privilege is so amazing, then just say you're a white guy. You could easily pass for one.
Well, Jar, not everyone looks like a stereotype. That's a racist stereotype. You ever think about that? Not to mention, oh my, oh no. Yes, you brought up white privilege. Of course you did. Well, when it comes down to white privilege, you could make the argument that he has one type of white privilege, the privilege of looking white, so that you could actually not be murdered by police. That could be an actual argument, but you don't make that argument. Now, you could make the actual biggest white privilege, which is a systemic problem, is how Native Americans weren't allowed to make money until recently. So no duh, they're going to be not having that as much money as the white people, because the white people had a jump start. It's not that hard to understand.
Go with the argument, it's a fantasy world, they can do whatever they want. Well, because they make every town and village look like New York City with how diverse it is, I never know where the Witcher is in the show, because every place looks practically the same. If one kingdom was more white or one kingdom was more black, I would at least know where the Witcher was. But instead, every location, kingdom, city, or anything just blends together in the show.
Jar, I don't know if you know this, but race doesn't actually matter when it comes down to country. Like, I could easily tell what's different from a show because you know what? Different environments, different cultures. It's not the color of their gosh-dang skin that matters. And if there's a fantasy world, then why not throw in some black people? Is that so crazy to think?
And of course, there was that infamous Harry Potter play. Here's the Harry Potter cast for the movie, and here's the Harry Potter cast for the play. Notice anything different? That's right. Ron is not a ginger. Oh yeah, and also Hermione's black and really ugly, but Ron is not a ginger!
Okay, that was just sad. Although I'm not the biggest fan of that play, I don't care if Hermione's black. I really don't. Now, you could have at least made the argument like you can't change it within a set canon, but this is a play. Hamilton is a bunch of people of color. Now, that doesn't make me say, oh, well, those people were white in real life. I don't care, because it's supposed to be fun. Although I'm not the biggest fan of that play, I don't care about race.
And also, Antunes, one of the people you flagged, well, you called them a map, just because they said they were asexual. I understand they do look like a map, which, by the way, stands for minor attracted person.
You can't just say that someone looks like a map. Just because they were makeup, that makes them a map? I didn't know clowns were maps. I didn't know that at all. Not to mention, I think it's quite impressive, although some people don't really like watching it because of the facial paint. I personally think that it looks nice, and I think it takes a lot of effort and should be seen as awesome because, you know what? It is. It is a great and cool thing that she does.
We had a black president, or at least a half-black president. As far as I know, we haven't had a gay president, at least an openly gay president. Pete Buttigieg didn't even come close to winning.
Wow, so I talked about this clip before in another video, but I think I should talk about it here. It's basically being extremely transphobic by saying that it's gay to date a trans woman. If a man dates a trans woman and they are not sexually attracted to also men, then they would be still straight because trans women are women. And I can't even get to that awful homophobic joke about Pete Buttigieg. I don't even like Pete Buttigieg, but I understand that that's not okay. I've seen a bunch of people say worse stuff, so at least I could say that it's not the worst I've seen. Not to mention, he just straight up put his character into blackface. Do I really have to say anything about that? Do I? Not to mention the recent blackface SpongeBob that he put on while talking about a black person. They say that it wasn't supposed to be racist, but his editor, who put it in, said, oh, it's just a SpongeBob I had. I don't care, that looks racist, and that is extremely offensive. Ooh, and he supported the Confederate flag and defended it. You know, the Confederate flag, a racist flag that should not be defended at all and is an awful flag that is disgusting. At the time of recording this, Just a Robot's going on to a break, and I don't know if it has anything to do with Luke's video, and if it does, and he makes a response, then he better have a good one. Well, everyone, I hope you enjoyed this video, and for the first time ever, I'm plugging my Twitter. This is it. This is the official Twitter of my YouTube channel. And I'm also plugging in my Discord server, link in the description. And guys, if you enjoy this, don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm not going to be doing my usual outro because I think I'm going to retool it and fix it up a bit. And Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here. And today we are finally doing the Just a Robot apology video, yay! Before we actually get into it, I just want to say that I created the jar meme. I just made it on like a easy to edit photo thing on my phone. Here's the proof, yay! Yeah, so it's a bad video. I trusted too much of Luke. And honestly, it just came from a place of emotion. And it's bad. I was just in a weird place where I was constantly being harassed and let my feelings get out of whack. That's not okay. And I hate the video. I will say the one thing I don't dislike about the video is the gameplay in the background. Yeah, so please stop watching that video. I'm going to keep it up just for transparency reasons. Luke treated me nice. I thought I could trust him. This has happened before. But, yeah, so I learned my lesson. Yeah, there's nothing much more. It was just a bad video. I will say I still find the jokes stupid. Most of the stuff I covered I still find stupid, but I don't really care. I will say I still just don't like the gay joke, but hey, it's everyone's personal opinion. I just didn't find it funny. It's everyone's opinion on whether they find it funny or not. I still don't care for that video, but Jar's been making some pretty good content recently, so that's pretty pog. Yeah, it was nice to say I'm sorry to his face, and if I didn't, I'm pretty sure I did, but if I didn't, I'm sorry. Mwah. Yeah, so that was just a bad video. Please stop watching it. Please, I don't want it to be seen anymore. It's one of my most popular commentary videos, so could you guys, just stop, please? That would be great. Yeah, so Jar doesn't like my content. I don't really care. It's his opinion. His content obviously is better than mine, obviously. And also, Mega Came doesn't like my content or me. I respect it. I don't care. I literally made a video about Mega Came because I was just mad that he cursed me out on Twitter. Although I will say, Mega Cayman, I personally do enjoy your old videos and old sprites. I personally just think that your old sprites had more character, but hey, it's up to you. But seriously, I'm sorry. Mwah. Yeah, it's just, I don't know why. I don't know why, really. It was dumb. It really was dumb. I just can't say how dumb it was because what I said and did was stupid, and I have pledged that I will be better. I will work harder on videos. I've been trying to do that recently. I did a collab that took a few days to create. I'm doing more scripts and stuff. If you dislike my content, I respect that. It's your opinion. Yeah, that's really it. And thank you, Sen, for letting me, onto the stream. Thanks. Also, Sen, a friendly reminder, liberals are not leftists. So hopefully, we could all grow as people. Although I still didn't find the jokes funny. That's okay. Everyone has their own suggestive humor. And, hey, I don't want to plug anything, so bye. Hey, everyone. Creeper here. And yes, Just a Robot responded, so let's just talk about him a little bit. So I was actually pleasantly surprised. This was honestly a relatively good response. I don't really have any problems with it. But, of course, I don't think any apologies are perfect because it's impossible to do it. But you know what? This was honestly surprisingly good. I would probably give it an 8 out of 10 on the apology scale. And you know what? He didn't say it was okay. He said I was wrong. He was ignorant. And you know what? That I appreciate it. I actually think it was pretty good. Now, I don't speak for everyone. I just personally felt that it was a good apology. And overall, I think he did a good job with it. So I'll give Jar this. It was a good apology. I have nothing to say. It really was just a pretty good apology. He talked about how he grew up in an extremely religious environment that could lead to just being ignorant on some stuff. Although, personally, I grew up in a religious environment, and I was taught to love all. But hey, he said how he used to be extremely homophobic, and even when I was in a loving environment, I was that too. But it's important to grow as a person and grow to see all as equals. And I think he's actually doing it, and I think he's doing a good job. Now, sometimes his jokes go a bit too far, and he's understanding that, and he said he's going to go back and watch his videos and see what he needs to work on, and I actually really appreciate that. So, Just a Robot did a good job. He actually did a good job defending himself. So I can't say that I'm mad. It was good. Although it may actually look like to others that you were trying to play the I have a black friend card and stuff like that. I don't think it's that exactly. So I will give them the benefit of the doubt with this. Now, I will say some of the stuff he said was still not okay. And he acknowledged that, and I can give him credit there. So, you know what? Good job. Although I will say, it seems like he's trying to take away the blame of himself from what his editors do if it comes off as racist, transphobic, or any of that stuff. Well, coming from someone who edits videos for others, you gotta watch what they're doing. You have to take responsibility partially, at least, because they're making your videos, you know? You just need to take just a little bit of it. Obviously, a lot of it's on them, but you must take some responsibility with that. That's the only thing that I'm still kind of holding against him. Well, that's okay now. Anyway, guys, if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like and subscribe. Creeper out.
Hey everyone, Creepy here. So today we're going to be covering Jar's most recent video about woke Hollywood. And yes, it's been a while since I've covered a Jar video, but hey, let's get into it. So I'll be skipping the first minute or two, mostly because I don't really have anything to add there. And he's really just stating the movies that he will be covering, such as Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, Elemental, Ruby Gillman, Flash, and Indiana Jones 5.
So I've seen a few YouTubers I watch talk about this, even people like Moist Critical, and all of them seem to be missing the answer. It's all because of a little fella named Broke, first name Woke. But hold on there, Just a Robot. You just said Spider-Verse did good. Isn't that movie woke? Well, I guess it is a little. I mean, the main character is Blaxican.
Blaxican.
Did you hear that? Jar called Miles Morales Blaxican, a term meaning black in Mexican. But there is an issue with this. Miles Morales isn't Mexican. Miles is Puerto Rican. When I told Jar this in the comics, he responded with, I thought he was with all the Spanish speaking and how his mom looks. I was also told he was half a few times, but he's mixed race for sure. Which is true. He is mixed race, but not Mexican. This is either incredibly lazy on Jar's end, or either him or the people who told him just assume because they speak Spanish they're Mexican. Also, did you watch the movie? Because real Morales, Miles Morales' mother, talks about how Puerto Rico is a part of the United States of America because she's Puerto Rican. Also, saying because of the way the mom looks is kind of suspicious. Also, by saying that Spider-Verse is woke, this does kind of confirm that when Jar says woke for a lot of these movies, it just means people of color. I don't believe Jar is racist. I just don't think he has the ability to actually understand media beyond wokeness. Now, that's all I wanted to say about the Spider-Verse segment of the video, because he does believe the movie's good, even outside of its wokeness. By the way, woke doesn't actually really mean anything. It's a buzzword usually used by the far-right to mean minorities and women. I'll also not be going over the elemental portion of this video because I haven't seen the movie.
When I heard lines in the trailer like, the women in our family have the power to turn into krakens. Really? Just the women, not the men as well? Or the love interest being black? I'm not gonna lie, I got a little nervous until I realized this wasn't a Disney movie. Something like this from the House of Mouse would have filled me with fear. But DreamWorks is a company that I have way more faith in.
Well, first, a lot of species in the ocean specifically have sexual dimorphism. One that comes to mind is anglerfish, meaning that one sex is larger than the other. So it can be read that's why the females are larger than the males within this family, especially since they are supposed to be the protectors of the krakens and the ocean. Also, Jar, if you happen to be watching this video, I think you should reflect on the fact that you got afraid that there was a black love interest. I just think that's incredibly weird to say out loud, especially since you said that Spider-Verse was kind of woke for having a biracial person.
But there was nothing in the trailer that really caught my interest. It was another generic teenage story that we've heard dozens of times over. Now I'm sure if the love interest was white, or the mother said the people in our family have the power to turn into giant krakens, that this movie would have still bombed at the box office. I think a few people might have mistook this for a Disney movie and decided not to go see it. But even then I think it would have only made a couple tens of $1,000s more, which in terms of the box office is basically nothing. Whether a movie is woke or not is not really the big issue here. A movie just has to be good and captivate their audience so they will go see it. It just so happens that a lot of woke movies just have the wokeness and nothing else to offer. This movie didn't even have wokeness, it just had nothing to offer.
I would disagree with Jar that there's no wokeness, at least with how he seems to be using the word, because, you know, it's women and minorities that make stuff woke. The main character is a woman, and she's an incredibly powerful woman who comes from a lineage of really powerful women who defeats the evil powerful woman. I will be skipping his Flash segment since I have nothing else to add upon that discussion.
So was Indiana Jones 5 The Dial of Time a success? No. But was it woke? Well, Disney made this movie, so what do you think?
I think that it has a woman and you immediately thought it was woke because of that.
Yep, just like how now the Force is female, or how Willow is female for some reason. Indiana Jones is now also female-led.
This is just not true. Indiana Jones is the lead of his own movie. To believe otherwise is to have anti-woke glasses that block out your ability to see reality. Now, is there a secondary protagonist who's a woman? Yes, but not the main one, because guess what? The movie titled Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny is about Indiana Jones.
I really don't understand Kathleen Kennedy's strategy of taking a male-led franchise and, you know, making a Mary Sue the main character.
Most modern Lucasfilm stuff is made with a male lead, including this movie, You Are Not Facing Reality.
As if it wasn't enough for Harrison Ford's character, Han Solo, to play second fiddle to a woman.
How horrible. A character that has never been the main protagonist in the series is still not the main protagonist. But it's different because when it was Luke, he was a man, but Rey's a woman, so that's why it's different. Han Solo was never the main protagonist of Star Wars, so it's nothing new.
They also had to do it to Harrison Ford's most beloved character. Now, I'm not going to go over this film beat by beat. I have another video in the works about the destruction of all the Lucasfilm's IPs that Disney has used. I'm going to go into way more detail in that video, so I'd rather not repeat myself too much. Of course, it starts off with Indiana Jones fighting German soldiers from World War II. Yep, YouTube won't let me say the word Yahtzee, but with an N instead of a Y. But it's totally A-okay for a movie that's rated PG-13. Just like YouTube is. And no, he doesn't just fight these guys in a flashback. He's also fighting them again in 1969. Now, I know what you're thinking. Wasn't America's enemy communist at the time? Well, the answer is yes. And they were also his enemy in Indiana Jones 4. At least that movie knew when to get with the times. But because communism is considered woke nowadays, we need to have Indiana Jones keep bashing the fish.
How horrible. Indiana Jones is doing what he always does and bashes the fash. But, like, what the hell are you talking about? No, Hollywood is not like communism. They are against any labor movement at all. And there is plenty of obvious reasons to why the bad guys are Nazis. 1, because they're really obvious evil to fight. 2, because he always fights Nazis. And 3, because this takes place in the year of the moon landing, 1969, and guess who helped with the rocket ships to get to the moon? Nazis!
Indiana Jones is currently depressed. Why? Because his son is dead. Wait, what? And his wife has divorced him as well. But don't worry, they later get back together again for the 3rd or 4th time. So yes, Indiana Jones is a beloved character who's now an old, disheveled man. Just like Luke Skywalker and several other legacy characters. Fans have been waiting for years to see their favorite character on the big screen again, going on a new adventure, only to see them used as a stepping stone for yet another strong female character.
The reason why Indiana Jones is so old and disheveled is probably because they wanted to keep Harrison Ford on. And guess how old Harrison Ford is? 80 years old. That's all I want to cover when it comes to this video. It was not good. If Jar continues on this path of anti-woke stuff, he's going to be the same as the quartering, but with more effort with editing and scripting. Everything else that I didn't cover in the video, I either couldn't add anything onto or was okay. I don't want to take things out of context, so you guys can go watch the video itself. And if you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking and subscribing. Creeper out.
I don't need to respond to every video made on me. I mean, come on, you went over fucking Communist Creeper. No one cares about that, nobody. Anyways, now let's get into Communist Creeper's video on me.
Hey everyone, Creepy here. So today we're going to be covering Jar's video on me. This will be part 1 of 2, because I wanted to cover the more important stuff first, before we get into the silly media takes.
I have to go over all the Twitter stuff. Which is something I unfortunately can't do because Communist Creeper limits who can see their tweets. Yeah, sure, there's ways around this, but this is a Communist Creeper video. That's a little too much effort for a topic like this. I'll happily make a follow-up video showing the full context of our Twitter conversations once Creeper stops being a pussy.
Jar seems to be insinuating here that I have privated my Twitter because I'm scared of him, which just isn't true. There are many reasons to why I private my Twitter. 1, I don't want to deal with Twitter bots. 2, I don't want to get banned again. I've been banned 5 times by this point. And also, I don't really post my own content there. I mostly just retweet fan art of fandoms that I'm a part of, and also look at the news.
Basically, a few years ago, some people photoshopped Creeper calling a black guy the hard RN word. I decided to bring it up pretending like I believed it, so I could show Communist Creeper how annoying it is when someone lies about you.
Keep in mind that Jar just admitted to purposely lying about me.
Creeper was playing dumb to this, so I was just like, okay, I know they're fake. And I did this in like the span of a minute, but some people who like Communist Creeper, and also people who hate me, twisted this into me blatantly lying about them.
You told a falsehood about me that you knew was false when you said it. That seems like pretty blatant lying to me.
Guys, if I wanted to spread false information about Communist Creeper, I would have tweeted it out, not just say it in a reply that barely any people will see.
Well, you did tweet it out, even if it was just a reply. Also, if not a lot of people see something, it doesn't mean it's not a lie. If you lied about me to a single person, that wouldn't make it okay.
I purely did this just to show Creeper it's annoying when people lie about you.
Which doesn't make lying okay all of a sudden.
And Creeper, you have blatantly taken me and many other people out of context.
This will be covered at a later date, but he doesn't actually show me ever taking him out of context or taking others out of context.
And as for me saying you haven't grown in all these years, that's not me bragging about my sub count. Even if someone has less subs than me, they can still grow. My point is that you're still where you've always been. You're still getting the same amount of views you got 3 years ago.
So you weren't making fun of me for my subscriber count, but my viewer count. Got it. That doesn't automatically make it better. And also, I have grown on YouTube. I've doubled in size since the last time we ever interacted with each other. And also, quite frankly, I don't care about views or subscribers. I do things for fun, not because I gain following from something. I'd still be doing this if I didn't have any subscribers.
And that's because, well, after all this time, your content really hasn't improved. Creeper, you've made video after video on me, and then you kept on harassing me on Twitter over and over again.
Jar makes the claim that I made video after video on him, which is not true at all. I made 4 videos on Jar. 3 of them are multiple years old, and one of them is a little less than a year old at this point. He also shows no proof to where I harassed him on Twitter, which, well, it's not true, but that's not for me to prove. That's for Jar to prove. Also, how can I harass you if I have a privated Twitter? Yeah, so let's go through all the tweets. Here you go. Obviously, I got into this spat because I saw Toga replying to Jar, so I had to reply to him, making fun of him for not knowing that Miles Morales was not Mexican, but was Puerto Rican, even though it's specifically stated in the movie that his mother is from Puerto Rico.
It's time for the moment you've been waiting for.
And of course, he also accused me of stealing my point from someone else, of course, this person being me. And obviously, I was taking this so very seriously. In all seriousness, Jar should not have lied. Like, that's not okay for him to do. And I don't know why he wants to lie about lying. That doesn't sound like a good idea to me. But hey, he could do what he wants. It's a free country. Anyway, that's all I wanted to cover in this specific video on Jar. There will be a part 2 eventually, as soon as I stop being lazy. Anyway, that's all I have to say for today. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creepy here. So today, this is part 2 of my Just a Robot video. And before we actually jump into it, I know we made another video, but I don't think I'll be covering that. I will be skipping the intro and where he explains who I am, and I'm covering an old video of mine, but I will talk about 2 things. He makes the claim that I dodge debates all the time, something that's just not true. The only time that this has ever happened with me quote-unquote dodging is just actually me not accepting a debate, was when Akumu kept on challenging me to do a debate, something I did not wish to do since I have no prior debate experience, and honestly don't want to deal with a massive transphobe. He also takes a jab at my voice, for what I can only assume is because it's not very masculine, which honestly, I just don't really care about masculinity to begin with. Anyway, let's actually get into it.
Hey everyone, Creepy here. So today we're going to be covering Jar's most recent video about woke Hollywood.
Okay, first of all, dude, if you want to grow on YouTube, get a better microphone. If you can't afford one, use your phone to record.
Good thing I already did that.
And yes, it's been a while since I've covered a Jar video, but hey, let's get into it.
Nice try, Creeper, but that wasn't the last video you made on me. The last video you made on me, you disowned, but you still left it up for some reason.
Jar, did you pay attention to what I said? I said it's been a while since I last covered a Jar video. Something that video did not do. Also, it wasn't even my last video on you.
Did you hear that? Jar called Miles Morales Blaxican, a term meaning black and Mexican. But there is an issue with this. Miles Morales isn't Mexican. Miles is Puerto Rican.
Yep, I did get this wrong. Communist Creeper made a good point. Now I know there's some Mexican people who say to Puerto Rican people, bro, come on, you're Mexican like us.
Honestly, I know this is anecdotal, but usually it's white people who say that all Latinos are Mexicans. In fact, it seems like most people would get offended if you call a non-Mexican a Mexican. just because of how they look and sound.
And I also had a Puerto Rican friend who told me, and I quote here, "A Puerto Rican is just a Mexican who just woke up." No, I don't get the joke either, but he thought it was funny.
What does this even mean?
When I told Jar this in the comics, he responded with, "I thought he was with all the Spanish speaking and how his mom looks. I was also told he was half a few times, but he's mixed race for sure." Which is true. He is mixed race, but not Mexican.
I should have made this a little bit more clear in my comment. I meant I was told that he was half Mexican. Clearly, I was given wrong information.
This is either incredibly lazy on Jar's end, or either him or the people who told him just assume because they speak Spanish they're Mexican.
I mean, yes, I grew up in California and then I moved to Texas. Most brown people who speak Spanish tend to be Mexican over here. But Miles Morales is from New York, and that's pretty far away from the border.
As a California-born Mexican, I do in fact know that California's largest Latino group is Mexicans.
Also, did you watch the movie? Because real Morales, Miles Morales' mother, talks about how Puerto Rico is a part of the United States of America because she's Puerto Rican.
I think someone who's not from Puerto Rico can also say that, but it is kind of debatable if Puerto Rico is part of the USA or not.
You are correct that people who are not Puerto Rican could say that Puerto Rico is a part of the United States, but my point was that Miles Morales' mother, was offended that she was called an immigrant when she's from Puerto Rico, which is a part of the United States.
Gross. Your name is Miles Morales.
Correct.
You grew up in a struggling immigrant family.
I'm from Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is part of America.
Also, it's not up for debate on whether Puerto Rico is a part of the U.S. or not. It just is.
After all, USA stands for United States of America. Puerto Rico is between a state and an independent nation.
It's called a territory. It's not in between a state and an independent nation. It's just a part of the United States that has less rights than the states. Most states started out as territories. That doesn't mean they were in between statehood and being independent. The only states that have been independent have been California, Texas, Vermont, and Hawaii.
They are citizens, but they can't vote in presidential elections. And also, both Puerto Rico and Mexico were part of the Spanish Empire, and it didn't become an American territory until after the Mexican War. It first became industrialized in 1940.
I mean, technically, it became a territory after the Mexican-American War, but like way after. I mean, of course, he's talking about the Spanish-American War, but I'm being a little silly, Billy.
Also, saying because of the way the mom looks is kind of suspicious.
Why?
You saying that she looks the part and speaks Spanish comes off as racist. Now, you probably just worded yourself poorly, but Jar, when I say it's suspicious, it's because it sounds racist. Also, Jar, the reason why I don't think you're racist is because I just don't think you could word things correctly. You say things that sound racist, but I don't think you say it in malicious intent. You just say things that are wrong, like all the time.
It's a common mistake people who don't live on the East Coast make. Also, I've met people from Puerto Rico who are whiter than me.
Also, no way Latinos can be pale. I never knew this as pale Latino.
Also, by saying that Spider-Verse is woke, this does kind of confirm that when Jar says woke for a lot of these movies, it just means people of color.
Yes, because a lot of people on your side act like that's what woke always means. So I made it clear in my video that if that is your definition for wokeness, then there's clearly a difference between good wokeness and bad wokeness. I'm gonna play 3 clips from my video that explains this. Of course, you didn't play these clips in your video because you wanted to take me out of context.
Okay, so I have to explain something to Jar about commentary videos. When you do not have a problem with a part of a video, you don't cover that part of the video. Anyway, we will be skipping to the part where he talks about Indiana Jones.
Also, you just said recent Lucas stuff is not female-led, but, Rey is a woman.
Jar, that's not what I said.
Most modern Lucasfilm stuff is made with a male lead.
I said that they're predominantly male-led, not that there's no female leads. And now, since that video came out, the show Ahsoka came out, and now the Lucasfilm library is more like 50-50 male-led, female-led. And for some of the shows, it's more of a mix of the two. Like The Bad Batch, which has some male leads and one female lead, or Tales of the Jedi, which has one female lead and one male lead. And also, Jar, Rey's not the main character in most things. She's only been in 3 movies. So yes, I've heard of Rey, but she's not the main character of every Lucasfilm product.
And no, he doesn't just fight these guys in a flashback. He's also fighting them again in 1969. Now I know what you're thinking, wasn't America's enemy communist at the time? Well, the answer is yes. And they were also his enemy in Indiana Jones 4. At least that movie knew when to get with the times.
But because communism is considered woke nowadays, we need to have Indiana Jones keep bashing the fish.
How horrible. Indiana Jones is doing what he always does and bashes the fash.
Did you not hear what I said about Indiana Jones 4? Yes, that movie sucked, but they were communists in that movie. So clearly it's not what Indiana Jones always does.
It's called hyperbole.
I didn't have a problem with him fighting fascists in World War II because that was a flashback, and that was when World War II was happening. Like, do you seriously think I have a problem with American heroes fighting fascists? Because if you do, wow.
Jar, you complaining about Indiana Jones fighting fascists makes it sound like you have a problem with Indiana Jones fighting fascists, because you do have a problem with it. Now, whether or not that has to do with him fighting fascism, or you just disagreeing with him fighting fascism in the current time, doesn't really have to do with what I talk about. Not to mention, the reason why Indiana Jones fights Nazis in this movie is because the movie takes place in 1969. The year of the moon landing. The main villain helped land people on the moon. But now he wants to get the Dial of Destiny to go back in time to before Nazi Germany fell, because he's a Nazi and wants to go back to the glory days. You can't really do that with Soviets, because in 1969, the Soviet Union was still around. It didn't fall until the 1990s, and I highly doubt Indiana Jones would have survived until the 1990s.
But, like, what the hell are you talking about? No, Hollywood is not like communism. They are against any labor movement at all.
Really? Wow, it's almost like that's a big part of wokeness. You pretend to be progressive when you really aren't.
So it's not wokeness, it's virtual signaling. Even if you say it's virtual signaling about wokeness, it wouldn't be woke. It would be pretending to be woke.
Plenty of obvious reasons to why the bad guys are Nazis. One, because they're really obvious evil to fight.
I mean, I guess so, but they weren't America's enemy at the time.
Two, because he always fights Nazis.
Well, except for all the times that he didn't, like in Indiana Jones 4. And also, he's gonna have a really hard time fighting against them decades after World War II. There weren't a lot of them around back then.
Oh well, I already explained that earlier. Anyway, that's all I want to cover this video. This will most likely be the last video I ever covered Jar with. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today we're going to be talking about the most evil man to ever exist, the Ephrommentator.
They also had to do it to Harrison Ford's most beloved character. Now, I'm not going to go over this film beat by beat. I have another video in the works about the destruction of all the Lucasfilms IPs that Disney has used. I'm going to go into way more detail in that video, so I rather not repeat myself too much. Of course, it starts off with Indiana Jones fighting German soldiers from World War II. Yep, YouTube won't let me say the word Yahtzee, but with an N instead of a Y. But it's totally A-okay for a movie that's rated PG-13. Just like YouTube is. And no, he doesn't just fight these guys in a flashback. He's also fighting them again in 1969. Now I know what you're thinking, wasn't America's enemy communist at the time? Well, the answer is yes. And they were also his enemy in Indiana Jones 4. At least that movie knew when to get with the times.
But because communism is considered woke nowadays, we need to have Indiana Jones keep bashing the fish.
How horrible. Indiana Jones is doing what he always does and bashes the fash. But, like, what the hell are you talking about? No, Hollywood is not like communism. They are against any labor movement at all. And there is plenty of obvious reasons to why the bad guys are Nazis. One, because they're really obvious evil to fight. Two, because he always fights Nazis. And three, because this takes place in the year of the moon landing, 1969, and guess who helped with the rocket ships to get to the moon? Nazis.
Wait, I'm sorry, Indiana Jones always fights Nazis? Creeper, that's bluntly untrue. Even just going to the original trilogy, he didn't fight any Nazis in Temple of Doom, to give one example. And if we expand beyond the original trilogy, well, he didn't fight any Nazis in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull either. Anyway, Temple of Doom is my favorite Indiana Jones film, and you forgetting it is purely what annoyed me enough to make this one-shot.
So the problem with this, of course, is the fact that there are only two Indiana Jones films. There's the original, and then there's The Last Crusade. There is no other film. You are making that up. It's all in your head. Either that, or you're thinking about the Lego Indiana Jones video game, which has secret levels that you could totally find that were based off a not finished film. So, at the end of the day, you're wrong and I'm right. As usual, I never make mistakes. Make sure you harass everyone I mentioned in this video. Creeper out.
Hey everyone, Creepy here. So today we're going to be talking about Veritas and their most recent video.
So, this is also known by her online pseudonym, Muchcry. She was a junior who went to my high school. Recently, she decided to purge most of her content on her YouTube channel because she didn't like it.
As you will have noticed, is that this video that I'm responding to is censored because Veritas just says the real names of people in this video because he knows them in real life. Shout out to Fractured Light who uploaded a censored version of this video. That will be linked down below.
But before we get into it, I want to point out something I can't ignore. When you put the year of release of a piece of media after its title, you're supposed to put it in parentheses, idiot. Also, if you're going to do it with one, then you have to do it with all the other ones, moron.
This is where the video begins to feel very personal, like something went down behind the scenes that made Veritas really dislike this person. Also, this is such a nitpick. I personally would prefer if they did do that, but I'm not gonna call it out.
And his friend, or servant, Tranio. They're roaming the streets of Padua until they see a large crowd of people. A festival.
Could you perhaps, I don't, no, have more awkward pauses in your unenthusiastic dialogue?
After the very awkward and slightly aggressive wedding, Mercutio says he must be off to get the gold and such.
Wait, but this Minecraft joke makes no sense. You clearly put him in diamond armor. Why would someone who has already mined diamond be going out to mine gold when they would probably already have a bunch of gold ingots at that point in the game? And why is he holding a sword? You mine with a pickaxe, not a sword. Have you even played Minecraft?
As someone who is named after a Minecraft mob, I found this quite interesting. You see, just because you have diamond doesn't necessarily mean you have gold. Mostly because diamond's just better than gold, and you could use an iron pickaxe to get diamonds. You don't need a gold pickaxe, so there isn't actually much of a reason to get gold. I'm not gonna lie, gold's kind of useless, that's always my opinion. Unless for trading in the nether. Also, you can mine with literally anything in the game. You just need certain types of pickaxes in order to get some things. So actually you can mine gold with a diamond sword, it just wouldn't drop anything.
And why do you pronounce Petruccio's name as Percutio?
That's a nitpick.
Let's get into an argument, and to resolve this, Mercutio does what any reasonable husband would do. Hoist her over your shoulder and go right off in the rain.
You think I didn't notice the white line at the bottom of the segment? What the hell is your video editor?
This is also a nitpick.
Once they're home sweet home, Mercutio shows his true colors.
Fix your fucking window blinds. How can you make a good review when you can't even clean your room?
Okay, a few things about this. One, that would be another nitpick, and two, it's been that way this entire time. Why are you calling it out now?
Meanwhile, Lucentio and Tranio are up to something devious. They set up an entire elaborate plan for Lucentio to be Bianca's teacher in order to woo Bianca, which actually works somehow. Guys, oh my gosh, I think I figured out. They're getting Tranio to pretend to be Vincentio, and Lucentio is literally just a tutor. He is Vincentio. I don't know if I'm talking about this right. I think I figured it out though. I figured it out? I figured it out.
First, learn what a script is. It's a very important tool for video making as it prevents you from talking like an autistic chihuahua on 5 pounds of crack.
She is using a script, just the editor's note was without a script. Also, what kind of insult is that?
Second, you have seen this movie, right? And you're a human, not a goldfish, correct? You possess higher cognitive functions that allow you to store information far greater than most other animals. How can you be this stupid and forgetful?
One problem though, Lucentio's father, Vincentio, whom you actually get to meet when Catherine and Mercutio go to Lucentio and Bianca's wedding, which is a whole interaction I don't understand. Why is he being called a gentlewoman? Why is Catherine just going with it? Did Mercutio break Catherine?
Gee, I don't know jack shit about this film. You're supposed to be the reviewer. You know, the person who tells your thoughts. At this point, why even make a review in the first place?
As we all know, when you review something, you have to know everything about that thing.
So, listening to Antonio's plan is something I also never quite understood. I've watched the scenes a few times now and still don't completely understand what's going on.
What the fuck? This is actually unbelievable! Media criticism isn't very hard. It's a very easy hurdle to cross, and yet you're failing at it miserably.
The movie starts out with an introduction to the characters. Cameron is Lucentio, Michael is Tranio, Joey is Grumio or Hortensio, Patrick is Mercutio, there's a lot of O's, William Shakespeare, why you like your O so much, check every other thing he's ever wrote, and you will notice that, wait, I'm just realizing this. Also, this happens in Romeo and Juliet, I'm not quite sure, it's also happening here.
That joke was unfunny and could have been left out of the video. In fact, all of the attempts at humor could have been cut out entirely because you're simply not funny. If you're gonna include the funny, then have the funny in your script be written by different people who are funnier than you. Like,
Humor is subjective. If she thought this was funny, that's fine. Also, great job doxing more random people, Veritas.
Kat goes with Patrick, because they're fine now. And Bianca goes with Cameron. He's got moves. He's got moves. During prom, everything comes out, and Joey is confronted. But it's a very gingerly, softly kind of confronting, of course, because you don't want to cause a scene.
Oh, come on, get up, you little punk!
okay, riddle me this. Why are some of the scenes you show in this review able to fill the screen, while others inexplicably have these jarring black lines around them? I can understand if all of the scenes had these black lines around them, implying you were unable to get footage in a 16:9 aspect ratio, but you've shown before that you can, so why even have this problem in the first place?
A possibility is that she just got the videos from different sources. That's all I wanted to cover with Veritas' video. Now this video has been taken down, mostly because it's horrible. Veritas, this video felt very personal. Don't know why you felt it was a good idea to publish this in the first place. Anyway, that's all I gotta say. So if you enjoyed this video, please do like and subscribing. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today we're just gonna be covering an Acheeto video where he talks about scary gay people.
Hey Blue, look at all these families! Oh my god! What did they do to Blue's Clues?
I'm not gonna lie, in this entire video, there's not really any points he actually makes. He just constantly is like complaining that there's gay people on a kid's show.
Dude, I grew up on this. What are they doing? What? This is for 3-year-olds. Why is there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 different pride flags in frame?
It's because it's a parade and that's why they have all the floats?
Why? And a pride bow tie? What are they doing? This is for 3-year-olds. You don't need to make it gay for 3-year-olds.
Having gay characters in the kids' show isn't morally bad, or morally good actually. It's completely neutral. It doesn't really matter that much. It's important for kids to know that gay people exist in the world, and that's why they're in TV shows for children. It's that simple.
Oh, and to add on a little Black Lives Matter wand, what? 3-year-old does not need to know about racial inequality and police brutality? Dude, what are they doing? This is a kid's show. For kids. Not for adults. Not for preteens. Not for teens. Not even for, like 7-year-olds. This is for 3-year-olds, bro.
Not a single point is actually made here. He's just complaining that gay people on a show, because you're supposed to automatically assume that having gay people on a show is bad.
God, the Blue's Clues Pride Parade sing-along. God, man. And even the little things, too. Like, this is how woke they're going. You can even see with the kid alligator, they gave him, like, a prosthetic leg to be, like, anti-ableism or something.
Not only is he mad that there's gay people on the show, he's mad that there's disabled people. Those people exist. Get used to seeing them. And it does not matter whatsoever. Who cares that there's disabled people on the show? The only people who are going to actually care are those who don't like disabled people and those who are disabled who think it's kind of cool to be represented in a show.
It's like, bro, at what point are you woke enough? Like, this is, like, unrecognizable from when I was a child.
We're about the same age, and all I have to say is who cares that they're making stuff more inclusive for children? There's all different types of children, so they should be represented in the TV shows that they watch.
This is so different and worse. This is shit. This is complete garbage.
Keep in mind, the only reason he's saying that this is bad is because there's gay and disabled people on it.
Bring it back to Steve. Yo, let's get a video of Steve rolling, okay? I miss that man.
Did you not realize he moved off to college?
That man was a good man who used to do simple stuff with Blue's Clues, and they would solve simple problems with simple solutions. They wouldn't be marching at pride parades.
Don't act like Blue isn't a lesbian. We all know she loves the other dog. And yes, Blue is a girl dog. A lot of people don't know that. I don't think Acheeto does either.
Hi, families! It's time for a pride parade! Families marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah! Families marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah! This family has 2 mummies, they love each other so proudly, and they all go marching in. Goodness gracious, man.
God, these poor kids.
Literally the only problem is that there's gay people. You just don't like gay people. Just admit that.
These poor kids, they don't know. They don't know. They have no idea what's going on. They're just mindlessly staring at their TV while this garbage plays on their TV.
Why is it garbage? Why is it garbage? You never say you just don't like gay people. Just admit it. You are just complaining that there's gay people on a kid's show. You just don't like them. You think they're icky. Just admit it. Jesus.
And they're just sponging it all in. All of it. God, goodness gracious, man. What are we doing?
The big hooray! Family's marching to.
What, like, bro, what are they doing here? Why is BLM a part of Pride?
You see that that's multicolored and has different types of skin tones? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be just people of color in the LGBTQ plus community and how they're united for equality.
Can somebody tell me that? Like, genuine question. And this is not even about Blue's Clues at this point. Why is BLM a part of Pride? Can someone tell me? Why?
Over the past few centuries, all different types of groups who were being oppressed fought for their rights, but they never actually united. And the whole point is that now they're supposed to be united together for equality.
What does BLM have to do with Pride in any way? We're talking about black people who are being unfairly killed by police officers in certain occasions, and that has to do with men who are into other men. How exactly? Can someone tell me? Seriously, I want an answer, because Blue's Clues seems to be a big fan of it, as they've done it 3 times in one frame for 3-year-olds, so I want to know what the answer is.
I already answered the question. Stop asking me, man.
By 2, hurrah, hurrah. Families marching 2 by 2, hurrah, hurrah. This family has 2 daddies, they love each other so proudly, and they all go.
They can love each other proudly all they want, man, but they don't gotta get themselves on an episode of Blue's Clues sing-along to a bunch of 3-year-olds where there's literally 15 pride flags in frame, bruh. You gotta cut it out at some point, man. Like, we get it, is what I'm trying to say, okay? God.
Just admit you don't like gay people. You say, oh, we get it, but like you clearly don't, because you don't understand the idea that kids should know gay people exist, and some kids have gay parents, so like seeing them represented is kind of cool.
Marching in the big hooray. Come on, friends.
Not your friend, don't call me that. I don't like the way you look, I don't like the way you're looking at me, I don't like the stuff that you're saying, I don't like anything about you. We're not friends.
I don't like the stuff you're saying. All they said was that some people have gay parents. So horrifying.
Families marching 3 by 3, hurrah, hurrah.
Like, what, like, can we talk about the fact that these are dolphins, bro? Like, you gotta promote the gay dolphins to 3-year-olds, man? What the hell are you doing? What are you doing? Seriously. What are you doing at all?
Yeah, you see, like, some kids like seeing animals in TV shows, so like they like have little animals in TV shows. Like, this is a very common thing. Animals are in children's shows.
What's this dad's on life support now? Got a flatline? You see that he's in a wheelchair? What is this? He's gonna have a gay death?
No, he's clearly just in a motorized wheelchair. Some people are disabled. Why do you not like disabled people?
You see the screen? This is like some shit they have in a hospital, man.
Some people are paralyzed and can't talk, so they use screens to represent their words. That's what that's supposed to be.
God, bro, kill me. I wanna be that dolphin. Put me out of my misery.
Families marching 3 by 3, hurrah, hurrah. These papas are non-binary.
God, man. Bro. Oh, man, these kids.
I mean, we all know you don't like non-binary people. You debated one of them, Bunk, and you got so mad that you lost the debate that you threatened to strike down the debate even though it was a public debate.
They love each other so proudly, and they all go marching in the big hooray. Families marching 4 by 4, hurrah, hurrah.
Is there a single straight person in this at all? Are they all gay?
Might be a bit of a shocker, but actually, most people who go to gay pride parades are gay.
Bunch of gay beavers eating wood in all types of ways, you know what I'm saying? Not just the actual wood, if you catch my drift. Let's see, trans, gay. This dude's 3 types of gay, because that makes sense.
You see, Acheeto's just making stuff up at this point. He's always 3 types of gay. No, he's not. It's just 1 type, and they just have multiple stickers.
Families marching 4 by 4, hurrah, hurrah. Trans members of this family all love each other so proudly, and they all go marching in the big parade. Come join the fun.
No, there's no fun to be had here, man. I would have more fun starving to death while watching the clock tick. Seriously. This is just miserable in every single way. Snails and frogs. Bro, I shit you not. Didn't Alex Jones say this like a decade ago? They're making the frogs gay? Are they doing this on purpose? What's going on here? Alex Jones, completely unhinged. Sick dude, I think. I think he's a pretty messed up guy. Kind of demented, honestly. But the fact that he's kind of nailing it on this really says something. If you've made Alex Jones look correct in any sort of way, you're retarded, okay?
Acheeto might be acting like he's just joking here, but we've seen him defend people like Tate, so I wouldn't put it past him to defend Alex Jones.
Families marching 5 by 5, hurrah, hurrah. Families marching 5 by 5, hurrah, hurrah. Some people choose their family. They love each other so.
Man, look at Blue. Oh, man. I miss this guy so much, man. Come back to Earth, man. It doesn't have to be like this, man. We could go back to 2005.
Okay, so Blue is a girl. You're just wrong, not a boy. Also, you don't have anything against adopted families, so that's good.
2006, man.
And they all go marching in the big hooray. Families marching
You're evil. You're actually evil. Just, ugh.
Acheeto thinks gay people are evil just for the fact that they're gay. At least he's not pretending anymore.
The way it's all done, too. They overload you with colors. They overload you with the audio stimuli, with the captions, the sing-along. It's all brainwashing. It is. It honestly is. Like, they're using all the marketing tactics to get your child the most engaged. Boom, boom, boom. Stimulation, stimulation.
My man thinks that having gay people in TV shows is indoctrination and propaganda. What kind of disgusting kind of person do you have to be just to see a gay person and immediately think that they're pushing a type of agenda? That's bad. You wanna know what agenda they're pushing? Gay people exist. If you have a problem with that, you're a bad person.
What is this? Almost 4 million views. That's crazy. I mean, you can see the ratio. I mean, people don't like this. 160K to 156.
You're right. Sadly, there are a lot of homophobes just like you.
I mean, these people are demented, but that's okay.
Families marching 6 by 6, hurrah, hurrah. If Brian Pan grown-ups you see can love each other so proudly, and they all go marching in.
I was 3 years old when I watched this show. If I was a 3-year-old watching this nonsense, goodness gracious. Oh, look at that. The Twitter bird hopped in. Look at that. No coincidence there, I see. This dude came right out of the woodworks, right from Twitter, flew his ass over here to get involved in, like, Blue's Clues Pride Parade. Look at you. You thought you were slick? Huh? Let's call up Elon. Let's get you back where you belong.
The big parade, oh yeah! Families marching 7 by 7, hurrah, hurrah. Families marching 7 by 7, hurrah, hurrah. All families are made differently, they love each other so proudly, and they all go marching in the big parade. Families marching 8 by 8, hurrah, hurrah. Families marching 8 by 8, hurrah, hurrah.
I'm just letting you know, if you're a parent watching this, by, like, you know, the small chance that there's any parents watching this, let's say there's three parents watching this in total. If this is something you would let your kids watch, unsubscribe, delete the internet, smash your router, I want you gone. I don't want to ever hear about you again.
Yeah, if you let your kids know that gay people exist, get out of here. That really lets you know what kind of person Acheeto is.
You're sick.
This house is a family of kings and queens, they love each other so proudly, and they all go.
Like, I don't know, man. Like, oh, man, let the kids figure out if they're gay in, like, you know, 5, 6, 7 years. Don't be overloading them with this crap.
How would they know if they don't know it exists? If you don't know the word for something, you're not gonna understand that you're that.
Like, what are you doing here? It's not even like you're doing this, like, when kids are young and they're sponges, right? You're just overloading them with all this gay stuff. They don't even know what straight is, but they're gonna know what gay is before they can, like, know what the alphabet is fully? That's not right.
You see straight couples in shows all the time. What do you mean? Of course they're gonna know what that is.
That's not right.
Letting your kids know what gay people are? That's not right.
Marching in the big parade, let's celebrate! Families marching 9 by 9, hurrah, hurrah. Families marching 9 by 9, hurrah, hurrah. Allies to the queer community can love their queer friends so proudly, and they all go marching in the big...
Bro, they want your kids to be allies to the queer community, if not queer themselves, before they're goddamn potty trained.
Telling kids stuff about the world actually isn't bad. It could actually help them understand the world better.
It's just... who's doing this, man? Who's pulling the strings here?
Hooray! Families marching...
This is just sick, man. Like, this is just sick.
10 by 10, hurrah, hurrah. Families marching...
Of course these pussies, they disabled comments, dude. Of course they don't want to have any backlash for this nonsense. God, what a bunch of crap.
Either you're a moron or you're an utter liar. Everyone knows that children videos have comments turned off. It's been a common thing for a few years now.
The big parade! Wow! Thanks, Blue! Happy Pride Month!
Oh man, I miss Blue's Clues. I miss before it was just filled and loaded to the brim with this dog shit. What happened, man? What happened? What is going on, man?
Acheeto hates gay people.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. So, as you might have seen in like more recent videos, I've been throwing some shots at Acheeto, and I'm gonna give you why. Now, if you didn't know, guys, I edit for people on the side. You probably should know this by now, judging by the fact that I literally have like a playlist with all the videos I've edited for other people. But this one streamer I edit for, Bunk, had a debate with a YouTuber known as Acheeto. This was a debate on gender, and Acheeto lost horribly. My favorite part of it being the fact that Acheeto asked Bunk if they believe non-binary people exist. This is funny because Bunk is non-binary. So I edited that video, I get it out pretty quickly. So Bunk was having a conversation with Acheeto, and they talked with other YouTubers, and Bunk told me that they might put it up. I took that as I am allowed to put it up. Not gonna lie, miscommunication on my part, my bad there. But I put it up, and Acheeto got very angry and threatened to falsely flag the video. He says it is because of privacy, but he went onto a public live stream and were recorded and the VOD was put up. That's kind of your fault. If you don't want to look like a transphobe like you kind of did in the video, you probably shouldn't be debating gender in the first place. So after this goes out, obviously he threatens to falsely flag Bunk, and then he goes and adds a bunch of people in the server Bunk owns, all the mods and admins in that server. I'm one of them because he's looking for me. Here's the screenshot of that. Bunk refused to give him my Discord because he didn't want it to go out and harass me. Although, Acheeto, My name was in the description. You could have just looked me up and gone to my Discord server and met me. Instead of going around adding everyone, you could have just done that. So Acheeto kind of looks like a little bit of a baby in this, I'm not gonna lie. And Acheeto is still, to this day, trying to claim that it's privacy.
Editing, Mike, and for some reason Acheeto is also trying to claim that it's all in the past, but like, you still refuse to understand when you're wrong.
You went on a public debate. It is your fault if you look bad, and it is not the person's fault that you went on a public debate and you knew about on a public debate. It's not their fault. That's your fault for going on a public debate unprepared and you don't know what you're talking about. That's your fault, dude. He made a response video to Craig Beckett, and of course, Craig Beckett brought up this whole, you know, threatening to falsely flag a video. And Acheeto cuts it out of their video. Of course, when he's called out on it, he's like, well, I only threatened. It's not like I did. Boy, that's still bad. Oh my gosh, Acheeto is such a piece of work. And he doesn't make good content, but if you want to see why he doesn't make good content, you should just check out this video that Melanie made. So this was really my short little personal experience with it.
Hi, Acheeto. It's your good friend Bunk, you know, the guy you used to be friends with and begged to be on a stream and debate. And then whenever you didn't do good in the debate, you fucking bitched about it. And then you told me not to upload it. And then you threatened to fucking strike me after my editor uploaded it. And then you tried to, like, go confront my editor about it for some reason. Yeah, that guy. Anyways, I'm just coming in here today to tell you that you are a pussy. I think it's really important that you know this, that you're a little bitch. You're a little bitch. You whine whenever overweight English dudes call you out on the internet. If you're just gonna get your bag, then get your fucking bag, bro. But don't be a little fucking pussy-ass loser.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. It's been a while since I did one of these response videos, but hey, we're doing one on Acheeto. Acheeto is very sensitive, as we've gone in before, threatening to strike someone / flag them. He's trying to cancel someone over a joke because it hurts his feelings. It's funny because he's supposed to be anti-cancel culture, but it's always funny how that works out when it's someone who's conservative. You know how I feel about cancel culture. I am okay with it if it's used correctly, and in this case, it's definitely not used correctly.
Now, I've made a couple of videos talking about why cancel culture is bad, and I completely stand by everything I said, but this guy is such a piece of shit that I do want him to be canceled. Easter Sunday was around 3 weeks ago, and on Easter Sunday, this guy went live on Twitch with a stream titled, Easter Isn't a Holiday, Jesus is Dead, Why is There a Rabbit?
You are currently trying to cancel someone over a joke. And, to be fair, I will say, why is there a rabbit? I never understood that. Acheeto is currently live explaining how Weast is a bigot. How is this bigoted?
You have to be a different type of awful person to go live on Easter Sunday saying stuff like this. I am all for edgy humor. This is not edgy humor.
I'm sorry, but this just very much is edgy humor. I'm just gonna put this here. I am actually a Christian. I just don't take offense to this because I understand it's a joke. And there doesn't seem to be any actual bigotry behind it.
This is just bigotry. The fact that this guy never got banned on Twitch after having a stream title like this and saying some incredibly outrageous things during this stream.
You're not just saying he should be cancelled, you're calling for his deplatforming. You are such a hypocrite, Acheeto.
Blows my mind. Twitch is a platform where you can get banned for saying the word retard, but this guy can just go out here saying rip bozo, Jesus is dead, and not get any sort of ban or anything like that. Okay, Twitch, you are a shitty company that platforms people like this. Now, I know that not all my audience is Christian or believes in Jesus, and you don't have to believe in anybody in order to understand why this is just not right. That's like on Ramadan saying, oh, Allah isn't real, Muslims are stupid, your religion is fake. Like, you're just a hateful person for doing that.
I don't know. Personally, I think saying rip bozo kind of implies that it's more in a joking manner. Wouldn't you say, Acheeto?
Anyways, one of my friends, Vince, who has been on a couple of my videos, actually ended up seeing this live stream happen live, and the original stream title was actually a lot worse. I think it was like, Jesus is fake, rip bozo or something. And my friend Vince, obviously seeing that title, and him and I are both Christians, on Easter Sunday, obviously seeing that title really made him upset, so in chat he said something like, you're actually an asshole for that title, this is why you get 0 viewers and you're an unfunny loser, KYS.
So, jokes that hurt your feelings aren't okay. But telling someone to kill themselves is. This Vince guy isn't the brightest.
Listen, obviously I don't support the last part of that message, you know, the KYS, kind of uncalled for, but I absolutely do see why he would be this upset. Like, I'm not justifying what he said, but I can see where that's coming from. And after sending this message in Twitch chat, this is what Weast responded with.
You're actually an asshole for that title, this is why you get 0 viewers and you're an unfunny loser, kill yourself. Bro, there's literally Twitch staff in chat. You're so dumb. You're so dumb and silly. You're just mad that Jesus died. Rip bozo, dude. Rip Bozo. If he was really God, he would have came back twice.
Now, this is the biggest self-report of 2022. He admits that there's Twitch staff in chat, meaning that Twitch staff is not reporting content that is blatantly bigoted.
Oh, it's a good thing it's not really bigoted then, isn't it?
Now, obviously, if we stream title was, oh, Pride Month isn't real, gay people rip Bozo or something, yes, he would get banned, but this is okay for some reason.
One, that would actually be going against something because of someone's sexuality. And two, saying rip Bozo after that wouldn't make sense, because when you say it after Jesus, it's because Jesus died. Now, if you're a Christian, you believe he rise, but he did in fact die on Good Friday.
Double standard? Yeah, okay. And it's not just him being edgy, he's just doing this to make people mad and to annoy people.
Acheeto, hey. What do you think being edgy is all about?
There is no comedic value in this, there is no entertainment value in this, he is simply being a bad person for the sake of it. Why? I don't know. I don't know. Now, if it wasn't bad enough after saying what he just said and the fact that Twitch hasn't done anything, he tells his chat to grab Vince's IP address, which, again, already bad enough, but Vince is a minor, he's 16, I don't know why you would think this is a good idea, Weast, you're out of your mind.
Dude, literally, millions in the audience agree. Chat, post his IP address.
This definitely isn't a very common meme format where instead of making an argument, someone says kill themselves and then someone gives them their IP. You're definitely not overreacting at all. And your Acheeto and his fans love to play the age card so much. In any drama, age cards dropped. With the drama between him and Craig, age brought up for no reason.
Oh, haha, that's really funny, dude. A 24-year-old grown man getting his chat riled up against a 16-year-old? All because that 16-year-old believes in Jesus? Yeah, dude, got him. Now, after telling his chat to grab Vince's IP address, he goes, no, I'm actually joking, guys, don't do it.
So him specifically saying that it's a joke isn't enough for you. How sensitive are you?
Which, I don't know, it doesn't seem like he was joking at all. I feel like he knew that he had to say that because, like he said, there's Twitch staff in his chat. But yeah, I mean, just what a shitty person, honestly. This guy is just a bad dude. And I just think the fact that Twitch hasn't done anything makes it all the more worse because, you know, if any other religion was swapped out with Christianity, right, like Jewish people, if we attacked Jewish people, he would be an anti-Semitic, hateful person who would be deplatformed instantly. Rightfully so, I agree.
There's a difference between attacking a religion and attacking a group of people.
Totally rightfully so, but it's just not happening when he's doing what he's currently doing, and that's not okay. Now, I actually got this guy in a private Discord call with me and Vince and explained to him what he did, because he may not have known that Vince was 16, and I explained that to him, and instead of being like, oh, I'm sorry, dude, that was actually inappropriate, he ends up just dying of laughter and leaving the call and then removing me as a friend on Discord. And for those wondering why I had him added in the first place, I added him like 2 years ago from a Call Me Carson server. Anyways, if we go to his Twitter, we can see that his veins are full of @GFuel energy. Now, I'm just curious if GFuel would be interested to hear what he's saying on stream, you know, threatening to dox a 16-year-old, making bigoted comments toward religious folks.
Acheeto is bringing up sponsors out of nowhere. This honestly reminds me of the time he threatened to falsely flag a video. He's just being so sensitive to the point where it goes beyond just being sensitive and trying to get something taken away. We also saw that with him saying, oh, they should be deplatformed.
I mean, I know that G Fuel's a shitty company, like G Fuel's drinks themselves are just disgusting and awful, but I didn't know that they would partner with people like Weast, who are just bad people. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Bad energy drink company partners with a bad streamer with bad morals makes a lot of sense to me.
I'm not going to respond to anything else in this video. That's where it ends. There's no actual points in this video. It's just him whining and complaining, trying to deplatform someone over a joke. It's really hypocritical when someone's like, oh, cancel culture bad, but as soon as someone says something he doesn't like, he's canceling someone and trying to get them deplatformed. Acheeto, grow a spine.
Hey everyone, Creepy here. Today we're going to be talking about my favorite reactionary commentator, Acheeto. Also, something really cool about this video Acheeto made is that all the clips of people from the LGBTQ+ community come from libs of TikTok, an infamous Twitter account that has been known to get bomb threats sent to children's hospitals for supporting trans people. So it's really good to know who Acheeto stands with. Now, Acheeto can play ignorant, but Acheeto, there you go. I just told you that you shouldn't be supporting libs of TikTok for what they've done, so stop supporting them. There you go.
Kill yourselves! Alright, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to a brand new video. So I feel like the average person that watches my videos is anywhere from like 8th grade to college. You know, pretty wide range of people who watch my stuff. But like 90% of the people that watch my stuff have experiences with teachers. You know, either good ones, bad ones, or ones that you don't think too strongly about. For me, I think I had a pretty healthy mix growing up. I had some teachers I really liked, some teachers I hated, and some teachers that, you know, just kind of were there. But I gotta say, I am worried for this future generation, okay? Because there's this thing going on right now where teachers are posting on TikTok, like, all these things that happen in their classrooms, and they talk about, like, you know, the things that they do as teachers. And bro, these teachers are weird, man. Like, what is going on? Like, I see these TikToks, class of these weird-ass teachers, and I think, oh man, thank God I had some normal teachers growing up. Like, even if I didn't like them, at least they weren't doing this sort of stuff. Now, I don't want to get into these specifics because we're gonna get there in a second, but, like, just prepare yourself because this is gonna be some oddball activity, and yeah, just leave a like on this video. I think that this video is gonna be one that might get some pushback. I am predicting that I'm gonna get comments saying something like, well, these teachers, they're just expressing themselves, and that's okay. And yeah, we're just gonna see why that's just not what's exactly happening here, but yeah, I don't want to spoil it, so let's get into it.
Green said to make a channel intro video, so here's mine. Hi, I'm Mr. K, and I'm a music teacher on Outschool. I teach all age ranges from 3 years old to 18 years old, and I focus on all different aspects of music, how to make it, how to enjoy it, what impact it might have on our society.
Okay, so far, this could be a totally normal teacher, you know? He cares about what he's teaching, he enjoys teaching, you know? His students like what he's teaching. This guy could be a great teacher.
But you might notice Mr. K only makes up about half this channel. Hi, I'm Miss B, and I'm the drag queen music teacher on Outschool.
I'm out. Goodbye.
Acheeto, what is wrong with someone dressing in drag? There's literally nothing wrong with some man wearing makeup and wearing a dress. This literally just comes from fear-mongering going on in the world currently. The LGBTQ plus community is under fire for no good reason, and Acheeto makes money by going along with the fear-mongering.
Goodbye, Acheeto channel. Have a good day. Why is this a normal thing in our society? What benefit does this bring to society? You know, forget society. Yo, what benefit does this bring to the musical classroom?
There's literally nothing wrong with men dressing in drag. People, a lot of the time, like to claim that drag queens are undressing in front of children, but if anything, people in drag usually wear more clothes than other people do. But I guess men just can't wear dresses for some reason that will never be stated. Acheeto just assumes that everyone agrees with them that they're icky and gross.
Let me just fully break this down, okay? So this guy's saying he loves to teach music, he's a music teacher, he teaches all ages. That part is fine, that part's actually very good. I like a teacher who cares about what they're teaching, that's dope. But then for some oddball reason, this guy basically just reported that he sometimes shows up to his classroom dressed up like a girl, and he pretends to be a girl while he teaches the classroom.
Children probably wouldn't care of someone dressing in drag unless like their parents would tell them that it's bad for men to wear dresses, which clearly Acheeto was told that growing up. Also, drag queens don't pretend to be girls, they're just men who dress up in dresses and makeup.
So there's a lot I want to say here, but the clip is not finished yet, so I'm gonna let it play out in its entirety.
Most of my classes are for learners ages 3 through 9. I mostly teach music and story time, where we read a couple picture books and sing some songs about the stories we read. And I also teach some music classes like Miss B's Musical Adventure. So I get asked a lot, why be a drag queen music teacher? Why not just be a music teacher? And there's 2 big reasons behind that. Number 1, drag is fun.
Pause. I know I said I'd let the whole clip play, but bro, we have to talk about that. So this guy likes to do drag, which is the fact that he dresses up like a girl and roleplays being a girl. So he does it in his classroom in front of little kids because it is, quote, fun.
What's wrong with men being in makeup and in dresses in front of little children? There's nothing harmful about this unless you think children seeing members of the LGBTQ plus community is inherently harmful. This is literally just fear-mongering. This is fear-mongering coming from the far right, and Acheeto is just using the exact same points and logic as them.
This guy gets pleasure out of seeing little kids look at him when he's dressed up as a girl. Did that sentence make you uncomfortable? Well, it should, because you never had that growing up. I never had that growing up.
Acheeto is trying to make this man out to be some sort of predator for wearing a dress. If you are uncomfortable by a person wearing a dress, it is likely just because you were taught that men should not wear dresses. Oh, how scary, a dress. Also, just because you didn't grow up with something doesn't make it bad. What kind of point is that? Some people grew up with segregation, so I guess that's just good. Some people grew up with slavery. Guess it's just good.
We didn't have to wonder what gender our teacher would show up looking like. He says it makes the class fun. Well, I gotta say, the kids probably are confused more than anything. I mean, you said you're teaching 3-year-olds? Like, oh my god. A little bit of Acheeto lore here. I was a late talker. I didn't really start speaking full sentences until I was 4 years old, which I think is actually kind of ironic because now I speak for a living, basically. But I bring that up to show you how young 3-year-olds are. When you're 3, you have your mom and your dad, they raise you, they fulfill a specific role in bringing you up. But if you're going to this music class and you see somebody who looks like your dad one day, and then he looks like your mom the other day, that's gonna like mess up your perception of what exactly male and females are. And depending on the kid's own gender, right? If there's a young boy looking at this teacher who's a male one day and a female the next day, or, you know, not actually a female the next day, but, you know, dressing up like a female the next day, that kid being as young as he is might be getting some confusion as to who he is.
It's a good thing they're in school so they can learn things. It's almost like that's what you go to school for. Of course, Acheeto wants people to go to school to be propagandized into things he believes in. If a child is confused, just explain it to them. It's not bad to teach children things. Of course, Acheeto wants people to stay ignorant because he's ignorant. Also, I find it funny that this guy is against confusing children in a school setting. School, a place where you learn things. Acheeto is just against learning. He doesn't want people to learn because he doesn't want them to be smart because he's not smart.
But let's push all of those aside for a second. Let's just look at this as if there's no consequences to it. Teacher shows up some days doing drag, and while he's in drag, he talks like a girl to his students, right? Okay, let's assume there's absolutely no downside to that existing. What exactly does it bring to the classroom? Like what is the benefit of it?
What does it bring to the classroom? Well, it's quite simple. It brings inclusion. If you're growing up and you find out you are a member of the LGBT plus community, knowing someone who is also a member of the community can help you feel safer and help you feel more accepted.
It doesn't enhance the way you teach. You're not teaching better material now that you're dressed as a girl.
Your clothes don't matter at all when it comes to teaching as long as you follow the dress code. Who cares? Sure, it doesn't make you teach better, but wearing a suit doesn't make you teach better. Your point? Yeah, if this teacher is wearing drag, It brings no material, so therefore it's not harmful.
It's not gonna make the kids care about learning more. It's not gonna make the kids more focused. It's just gonna be a distraction. So I'm literally only seeing downsides to this. I'm not seeing a single benefit.
Big reasons behind that. Number one, drag is fun, and learning should be fun, and so much of our current education system has completely taken that out of the equation.
Yeah, I disagree. The teachers I had growing up were actually, like, pretty good at making the classroom fun. Like, especially in middle school, we were doing Kahoots, we were doing fun group projects, we would watch movies in class sometimes, you know, like, I don't really think that my mid-50s male teachers who were all fathers, you know, dressing up like girls to come to class and teach would have made the classroom more fun.
Acheeto, please just admit you don't like trans people, drag queens, and anyone who doesn't fit your gender norm ideals.
I think what this guy is trying to say is that doing drag is fun for him.
Apparently, you can just not ever have fun when you are doing work.
Okay, it's not fun for the class, it's fun for him.
And so much of our current education system has completely taken that out of the equation. The second reason is because I didn't have queer teachers growing up. I didn't have queer teachers, I didn't have queer professors, I didn't have queer professionals in my life because they were all dead, largely ignored by the government and the society that they were supposed to be a part of. I want to make sure that the generations that are coming up now get the chance to see visibly queer teachers in a professional space so that they know that being queer and being whatever is absolutely okay. Thanks for watching, make sure to follow. Bye!
Alright, so we got a lot to talk about here. So obviously, first of all, I feel like I don't have to say this, but I'll say it anyway. Don't send hate to this guy. It's not worth it. I think I can criticize people and have a civil, you know, conversation without there being, like, you know, unnecessarily bad outcomes. I feel like this can be productive. So the main reason why he gives as to why he does this is because he didn't have visibly queer teachers growing up. But I have to ask now, did you need visibly queer teachers growing up?
If you're growing up with more diverse people around you, you will learn more about the world. And clearly you needed this growing up because you have no idea what you were talking about. And all you do is push the same agenda that the far right is pushing in America.
Like from the age range that you teach, right? 3 to 9 years old. When you were 3 to 9 years old, did you need to see like a gay teacher with a rainbow shirt and rainbow sandals and rainbow everything to feel safe in the classroom? Like, that's a serious question. I'm gonna have to say the answer is probably no. On top of that, why would any sexuality need to be quote unquote visible in a classroom?
It's literally just to help children understand the world around them. You are literally just scared of them learning.
You know, unless you're talking about sex ed, like, I get that. But especially when you're talking about, like, you know, what do you say, 3 to 9 year olds? Why do we have to have visible sexualities? That's f***ing weird.
He's clearly trying to make this sound like it's a sexual thing. In short, no, it's not sexual. It's not inherently a kink. It's not inherently bad. It can be, but clearly this person's just wearing makeup. What is wrong with that?
Yeah, you know, the more and more I think about it, this guy's actually strange, bro. Nah, because if you think about it, he's like trying to visibly show his like sexual preference to little kids.
Once again, this isn't sexual. It's more of a gender thing. But of course, Acheeto doesn't know the difference between those two things. Also gotta love the subtle implication that this guy is either a predator or supports predators. And that's much weirder than any of the things that this drag queen has said during the video. Of course, it's just more fear-mongering nonsense.
Nah, that's weird. And I'm not even trying to like reach or anything. He's saying that. He's saying he wants his like, you know, queerness to be visible to the kids.
Like, what do you think they're gonna do? Do you think they're gonna perform anal sex in the classroom? What do you think? What's creepy about this? What are you talking about? You sound insane.
And bro, like, that's just odd, you know? He's saying that he wants his students to know that it's okay to be queer. And you can tell them that, you know, maybe after they're past, like, I don't know, preschool? Maybe after elementary school? Like, Jesus, man.
Being queer isn't automatically sexual in the same way that being straight isn't automatically sexual. You making queerness sound like it's some kind of fetish is creepy, honestly. There are gay kids, you know. You don't, I guess you could just never wear your wedding ring in the classroom because that's just showing it off to children. Also, 9-year-olds could have crushes. They have a slight understanding, and it's best to actually explain things to them, not just pretend that nothing exists.
You gotta stop telling these kids their sexuality is valid, as if kids, like 3 from 9, are thinking about doing sex at all.
No one ever talked about children having intercourse. You're the one who brought that up. What is wrong with you?
And it goes both ways. If some teacher is telling his 3-year-olds to 9-year-old kids, like, hey, kids, it's good and okay to be heterosexual. It's good and okay to be active with the opposite sex. I'd be like, whoa, yeah, that's weird.
He literally just finds gay people weird. Okay, there's nothing left to say about this man. He's just very open about his bigotry, but then at the very same time, he tries to deny it. What is wrong with this insane person? Anyway, guys, if you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking, subscribing, Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creepy here. So today we're going to be talking about Acheeto and responding to one of his videos. This video is called, She Got Cancelled for Being a Woman. Is that true? No, he's just lying. Anna Kasparian, I don't actually know how to pronounce her name. I have trouble with words, I'm not gonna lie. Well, she works for the Young Turks, and she tweeted out, I'm a woman. Please don't ever refer to me as a person with a uterus, birthing person, or a person who menstruates. How do people not realize how degrading this is? You can support the transgender community without doing this stuff. Well, yes, you are a woman, and I do believe you have a uterus, and I do believe you have the ability to give birth, and you menstruate. These are all characteristics of people. The reason why people might use this is simply because there are trans men and trans women. Trans men might menstruate and do all that kind of stuff, whilst trans women don't do that stuff. So it's just being more inclusive of language. I usually agree with Anna on stuff, but like, I'm gonna have to disagree here. Also, no one's going to stop calling you a woman, because that's what you are, but all of these things are either adjectives or descriptives of people.
Today I saw something actually pretty remarkable on Twitter. Okay, I saw a woman getting canceled and getting put on blast for, get this, being a woman and wanting to be called a woman.
You're a dishonest hack.
Now, I know, it sounds too good to be true. You may be thinking that I'm fabricating a Twitter moment or misrepresenting what actually happened.
That is exactly what you were doing. You were misrepresenting the situation. The funny thing is, you hate women. You constantly attack women. You constantly attack gay people. You constantly attack all different types of minorities, but it appears you hate trans people the most. I mean, it makes sense because you're a person who openly supports libs of TikTok and uses them as a source.
But no, there was this lady on Twitter that basically said, I'm a woman, and that's what I am. So this was the tweet that started all the backlash. It says, I'm a woman, please don't ever refer to me as a person with a uterus, birthing person, or person who menstruates. How do people not realize how degrading this is? You can support the transgender community without doing this shit. And that's the entire tweet. Now, basically, what she's referring to is this push to kind of remove the word woman and man from, like, everyday use.
This isn't happening. People are just simply wanting to be more inclusive, so people will use other words to describe people. Man and woman are clearly still being used. Terms like birthing person are simply just made to refer to both cis women and trans men. It includes both categories.
Obviously is insane, and instead of using men and women, they would prefer to use language like person who births, or like person with penis or some shit. I have no idea.
Yes, it's because there are different types of people who could fall under either of those categories while either being a woman or a man. It's not that hard to understand. You just pretend to be ignorant because you want an excuse to hate minorities.
So stupid. But the goal of this is to basically include transgender people into language.
Yes, there's nothing wrong with that.
I think. Truthfully, I don't see the vision here. I don't know what they were cooking. I don't know who let them cook, but this is like not gonna catch on. The tweet is correct in saying that it's degrading because you're only referring to somebody by their genitals.
You see, these terms are usually used within medical stuff. So, like, yes, they are going to talk about your genitals because those might be important if you go to the doctor, because everyone's body is different, so it might be important to know that kind of stuff.
But also, I think that it's just corny. Like, imagine me saying, hey, this girl that I'm dating is a person with a uterus. Or, I'm sorry, I'm just dating a person with a uterus. Like, what the hell? Do you know how many raised eyebrows I'll get if I try to interject that into one of my sentences in sort of an everyday interaction?
Yeah, because these are more medical terms. You would simply refer to them as a woman or a girl, depending on their age.
People are gonna think that I'm either trying to tell a joke or that I'm autistic. So I completely agree with the tweet that says we should just refer to women as women. I don't understand how that's controversial.
No one is saying that you shouldn't refer to women as women. Simply cis women and some trans men will fall under the categories listed there, so therefore they would count for that in a medical sense. No one's going to use this as in a social way. This is going to simply be used for medical ways. People will just say cis woman, cis man, trans man. Those are going to be the terms still. Simply, these will be used for medical practice and stuff like that.
But I look at the replies to the tweet and the quote tweets, and oh my god, people are angry about this, man. And it's not even just the run-of-the-mill stuff, like, oh, it doesn't even hurt to be that inclusive, or, dude, do it for trans people or something, right? But now they're accusing her of being, like, a hateful person. Now, I don't know who this person is, so maybe this individual has said some suspicious things.
The worst part about Acheeto is he literally never looks into literally any situation he ever covers. That's how we ended up being like, hey guys, I got these clips from like libs and TikTok, yeah. You can't play the ignorant card forever, Acheeto. The funny thing is, if he actually did look into her, she's actually quite a progressive person, so he definitely would not ever support her on literally anything else
in her past, but my assumption is that people are likely calling her hateful based off of just this tweet. So anyways, let's take a look at these replies. This first reply here says, hi Anna, no one is asking you to call yourself or be called anything other than a woman. Anatomy-oriented language is used in a clinical context.
Whoa, no way, this is literally what I've been saying the entire time!
Where anatomy is relevant. This argument is like a mousetrap set up by TERFs. Please don't take the bait. And somebody replied to him with a screenshot that says, leaked documents from an assembly convened this week by the nation's largest teachers union alleged to show the National Education Association is debating a proposal to begin pushing the use of LGBTQIA+ inclusive language like birthing parent instead of mother and non-birthing parent instead of father in formal language used by state and local entities.
Once again, this is like formal stuff. This isn't like you're talking to some random person on the street.
So this argument, or really just this request to be called a woman, isn't a mousetrap, it's not bait. People are in fact pushing for the use of this language in non-doctor's office settings, non-clinical context.
Yeah, so the words are going to be used in both clinical and more formal context. Okay, who cares? Like, tell me what's wrong with these words. Like, could you ever give an actual reason why these are wrong or harmful? No, you can't, because they aren't. Also, just because, like, a single place is doing it doesn't mean literally anything. Like, if one person there was racist, that would make literally anyone who makes this argument racist. No one wanted it. It's a stupid argument. You're a moron. Most people just want this used in the clinical context, and just because some people might not agree with that doesn't mean anything. The whole point is that these words are usually going to be used in a clinical context.
As you can see, people are talking about introducing it into the education system, so at schools. So he's incorrect in saying that nobody is asking her to call herself anything other than a woman. Because as we just read, that's not true.
You are a moron, Acheeto. When people say nobody, they're being hyperbolic. Maybe some people might do it, but obviously what they're referring to is that most people will not do it. You are being purposely dishonest, Acheeto.
Somebody replied with just, Hitler liked your tweet, and that got 6,000 likes. So yes, it may be true that after all this time, Hitler may have not been pushing for, quote, gender-inclusive language.
I can't anymore. There's no reason to go on with Acheeto's video simply for the fact that that is a troll account. I would know. I follow that account. Well, I did when I had Twitter. They are literally a troll account. You just fell for a troll, and you're crying about it on a YouTube video. You are a sensitive little baby, Acheeto, who can throw all insults at all different type of minorities, but as soon as someone insults someone that you are on the side of in a situation, all of a sudden that's not okay. Especially when it's in such a joking manner. Also, yeah, Hitler did hate transgender people. In fact, he believed transgenderism was something made up by Jewish people. So during the book burnings, they burned Jewish books and gender theory books. Anyway, I'm so dead inside. Creeper out.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. Today I wanted to talk about something that's a bit of a pet peeve of mine. We're talking about dumb Gen Z videos. I don't mean videos that Gen Zers make, I mean videos that people make about Gen Zers. I have three main arguments to why I think it's stupid. Let's just get into them. Number one, you're a boomer. You sound exactly like how boomers do when they complain about millennials. You're no different. This happens every time where one generation will hate the next one. How about we just don't? How about we stop hating the next generation? Because generations are honestly kind of stupid because it's just like a time period. Who cares? Then, of course, we have the second argument where most of these people are in Gen Z. What are you complaining about? It's literally your generation. Like, you're 14. What are you complaining about? My third point is most of these videos go over people's jokes. The biggest example is Acheeto. I'll show some examples.
At my grandpa's funeral, they said, his soul is now among us, and I almost died. First of all, you may have almost died, but your grandfather, like, actually died, so I don't know if laughing at an Among Us joke is honoring his memory. And also, I just kind of feel like now's the time to say that I truly believe that the video game Among Us has ruined so many things for so many people.
Acheeto, I know you aren't the brightest, but these are jokes. I may dislike you for other reasons, but these are jokes. I always hate it when commentators say, oh, it's a joke, so who cares? It can be valid, but a lot of the time, when it's a commentator saying it, it's not. But in this case, they are the ones not understanding what a joke is.
Influencer says they now identify as Korean after having 18 surgeries to look like a BTS singer. I'm finally Korean, he says. You can't change your nationality. I don't care what kind of, like, cosmetics you use to modify your physical features to make it seem like you look more a certain race than another race.
Sorry for having the editing mic, but I just found this clip where Acheeto brings up Ollie London in a video about Gen Z. Ollie London is 32. That means they were born in 1990. Gen Z started in 1997, they aren't Gen Z. And you can change your nationality. It's called moving to another country.
Now, in terms of a legal standpoint, I think you do have the freedom to do that. She's 12. Zam. You need serious help. Minute 30 of locking myself.
Let's go find out to see how old that guy is. Would you look at that? 1992. Guess what, guys? Not Gen Z.
Guys, how about we stop making Gen Z videos, and you grow up, and you stop acting like boomers? That's it. I just wanted to make this thing. See y'all later. Creeper out.
So today we're going to be making fun of an insane Acheeto Simp. Let's go. Like, this person is worse than Acheeto when it comes to his horrible takes.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. Today's is a video about our favorite commentary low creeper, communist creeper, who somehow did not happen to explode along with the USSR. That's besides the point though. He made a video where he calls Acheeto transphobic for being opposed to woke trans ideology in a show for 6-year-olds called...
That's how you know they are insane, when they call it woke trans ideology.
The Blues Clues. It's something along those lines, the name of the show. But yeah, Communist Creeper made a video about it, accusing Cheetah of being homophobic like most people in the LGBTQ arrest alphabet community do, instead of taking criticism for what they do.
What's the criticism? You just don't like gay people being seen by children. That's homophobic. There's nothing wrong with being gay, so who cares if people know that they exist?
Now, not only because I'm the same person, but because my first video on my other channel was defending Acheeto, I support what Acheeto did in this video, and it's only—
Yeah, don't worry, this person also supports doxing, so yeah, not the best person to take morals from. This person who made this video literally supports doxing and swatting, so maybe not the best person to take any types of morals from.
Obligatory for me to come to Acheeto's defense, so without further ado, let's get into this video.
Hey Blue, look at all these families!
Oh my god! What did they do to Blue's Clues?
I'm not gonna lie, in this entire video, there's not really any points he actually makes. He just constantly is like complaining that there's gay people on a kid's show.
Okay, I'm gonna rip off every single band-aid. What happens in the LGBTQ community is sexual preference, and the rights to have sexual preference.
Yeah, the same thing happens with straight people, so having a straight couple on a show is the exact same as having a gay couple on a show. Who cares?
That shouldn't be taught to 6-year-olds. Anybody who thinks otherwise has no moral compass at all.
It's very simple. All you need to say is, hey, some people have a mom and a dad, some people have 2 dads, and some people have 2 moms. In fact, that's basically all the show did.
So I know you can hear Acheeto's audio. The reason why I sound that bad because Communist Creeper Joe says voice on he took every single piece of drugs in Chicago, Baltimore, Detroit, Los Angeles, San Francisco, New York City, Philadelphia, Washington, DC, and every other city where laws don't exist.
You see, because laws don't exist because crime, so therefore no laws, even though those like cities are very overpoliced.
Because he sounds like that, he likes to like speed up the audio even though he talks as slow as he does.
No, I just talk relatively slow depending on whether I'm recording either in the morning or at night. And it's very simple. It's very simple. When I am responding to a video, I just speed up the video by 0.5%. It's a very common thing. Stop crying.
By pitch compensation, even I couldn't fix that. Sweet.
It's not a pinch difference. It's a speed difference. It's made different by a 0.5. It's not that hard.
At least you could understand what he's saying, but you still don't hear him in his normal voice.
Dude, I grew up on this. Oh, what are they doing? What? This is for 3-year-olds. Why is there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 different pride flags in frame?
It's because it's a parade and that's why they have all the floats.
Okay, let me spell this out for you. You're being willfully ignorant of the fact they're teaching sexual preference to little children.
Oh, horrifying! Gay people in children's show. I feel horrifying. Keep crying.
In some cases, toddlers. Actually, no, you could actually be unaware of how bad this is, considering that your brain looks like a pink turd, and I...
Literally, there's nothing wrong with children knowing that some people could have 2 dads or 2 moms. There's nothing wrong with that.
Quite literally mean that. Your head looks like that an exit would collapse in on itself.
Might be a surprise, but actually, that's not what I actually look like.
Why? In a pride bow tie? What are they doing? This is for 3-year-olds. You don't need to make it gay for 3-year-olds.
Having gay characters in the kids show isn't morally bad, or morally good actually. It's completely neutral. It doesn't really matter that much. It's important for kids to know that gay people exist in the world, and that's why they're in TV shows for children. It's that simple.
Here's a person saying that you should be teaching 3-year-olds that gay people exist in the world, instead
What's wrong with that?
of 1, 2, 3, and ABC.
Oh, that's what we call a whataboutism. Well, you can't do something because what about that? It's very simple. You could teach all of this to children. It's not that hard. Different episodes could be for different things.
And if I call this person what they are, which is a groomer, I can get banned.
Oh, this person's just an insane conspiracy theorist. Nice. Yeah, this person's 100% homophobic when he just openly calls gay people groomers. Nice.
For that, especially on Twitter. Like, dude, by the time that I hear a good argument as to why showing 3-year-olds that gay people exist
There's nothing wrong with it, just like there's nothing wrong with showing straight people exist.
is a good idea, my great grandkids are going to be engraved just like Communist Creeper's last brain cell.
I hope you never reproduce, because your entire family will always hate you.
I'm just saying, this is what's happening in real life. It'll be a good place to drop a nice weapon of mass destruction. Okay, on a serious note, people are, as a country, people with common sense are pretty heavily against.
No, people who have common sense are actually completely fine with children knowing that gay people exist. People like you are insane.
Teaching this nonsense to little children, and if nothing
There's nothing nonsensical about gay people existing.
changes, it's only going to be a matter of time before this community is only accepted in California and New York. It may sound
I hope homophobes aren't accepted anywhere in a few years. That'd be really cool.
harsh, but really, facts do not care about your feelings.
Facts don't care about your feelings, because actually there's nothing wrong with showing children that gay people exist.
But yeah, this is the third time he made my case on this point, so if there's a part that's cut out from Communist Creeper's video, it's because he made this point over and over again.
Yeah, because Acheeto only made a single point throughout his video that he doesn't like gay people because they're icky and gross.
God, the Blues Clues Pride Parade sing-along. God, man. And just even the little things, too. Like, this is how woke they're going. You can even see with the kid alligator, they gave him, like, a prosthetic leg to be, like, anti-ableism or something.
Not only is he mad that there's gay people on the show, he's mad that there's disabled people. Those people exist. Get used to seeing them.
She wasn't mad over the fact that someone had a prosthetic leg.
Yes, he is. He was like, oh, they're showing woke because disabled person.
Side of there. In fact, nobody is. In fact,
yes, Acheeto is.
He literally explains why he showed that.
Just because he explains it doesn't mean it's a good explanation.
Even the little things too, like this is how woke they're going.
And honestly, I think it's dishonest as hell for you to paint this into like a narrative that he's ableist.
He's the one who's complaining about disabled people being in a TV show.
Nobody's corrupted from seeing someone who's disabled.
You're right, so why is he complaining?
When I was like 8, I had a broken ankle and I was in a walking boot by the time my sister was born, and she's not corrupted because...
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, so why is he complaining?
There's nothing wrong with showing people that disabled people...
Then why is he complaining?
...people exist, and nobody believes that.
Then why is he complaining?
It doesn't fit your narrative to actually take criticism head on and either try to counter it or accept it. You don't understand that one day, painting a narrative that people who go against you are bigoted is simply...
Well, see, if you are being bigoted, that actually makes you a bigot. I know it's insane.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work when free speech is restored. It's not gonna work when people actually see for themselves what's going on. And it's not gonna work when the majority of the country is turned against your movement.
The funniest thing is, conservatives are losing the culture war, if you want to call it that, because more people are becoming more progressive. Just because you are insane doesn't mean everyone else is.
One day, you're gonna have to either own up to what the LGBTQ community does. Not you specifically, but as a community. You're gonna have to either own up to it or die on the hill being ignorant.
It's just so ironic that the person who's like, oh, you can't teach children that gay people exist, they're calling me ignorant.
Man was a good man who used to do simple stuff with Blue's Clues, and they would solve simple problems with simple solutions. They wouldn't be marching at pride parades.
Don't act like Blue isn't a lesbian. We all know she loves the other dog. And yes, Blue is a girl dog. A lot of people don't know that.
Just when I thought this accurate description of Communist Creeper couldn't get any worse, we now have a zoophile who's on our hands trying to ship characters, dog characters, in a show for kids. I think it's like
this guy doesn't know that people could be in a little relationship with children's show. That's very common. Like, people have little boyfriend and girlfriends and shows all the time. It's a very common thing. Yeah, Blue and the other dog are little girlfriends. They're really cool. I like Blue. She's really cool. She's one of my childhood favorites.
Say, that the amount of hair on his profile picture's head is a score that he would get on an IQ test. Like, bro, the amount of times he's been rejected is the amount of times that he's tried 1 + 1 and he's failed. Last time he came out of the closet to touch grass when he came out to his friends and he lost all of them. I go on and on and on, but realistically, I think he could be non-binary too. He's a brainstem.
Marching in the big parade, let's celebrate! Families marching 9 by 9, hurrah, hurrah! Families marching 9 by 9, hurrah, hurrah! Allies to the queer community can love their queer friends so proudly, and they all go marching in the big...
Bro, they want your kids to be allies to the queer community, if not queer themselves, before they're goddamn potty trained.
Telling kids stuff about the world actually isn't bad. It could actually help them understand the world better.
I'm sure many of you remember how in the beginning Communist Creeper said she made no points in this video, right? Well, this is basically the end of Communist Creeper's video, and this is the only part where he didn't repeat that she was homophobic, or people who don't think that kids should be taught. Yeah, let's put that aside for now. You said it's important to teach kids values about how to go properly in the world, so let's go there. In New York City, the education system is in such a dire straits that people who are 17, 18 can tell you what continent we're on, who fought the Civil War, who fought the Revolutionary War, who fought World War II, or how many countries there are, or how many countries there are in North America. Every year, there are 900 negligent discharge deaths because people aren't being taught gun safety. People are coming out of high school and not knowing how to pay their taxes, how to buy a house, or how to invest. So I think there's a lot more that's way more important than teaching a 3-year-old that maybe they were born a boy but they might be a girl. Yeah, that being said, thanks for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. And
it's good to know that Acheeto's fans are dumber than he is.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. Today we're talking about the convict known as Prisonmate Luke. He has been so bad, I couldn't even just use bullet points. I had to make a full-out script. Okay, friendly reminder, this is a critique of Luke. I have had plenty of lovely conversations with him, but what he has been doing recently, with him refusing to grow and change as a person, and as his channel, is unacceptable. Another reminder is that never send any hate to anyone that I talk about. If you do this, you are a disgrace to our fellow comrades. Now, I've covered Luke twice before, and I am using 4 videos to help me, so I'll link all those videos in the description below. Okay, before we get to the main stuff, let's talk about a few things, which include the Jar drama. I personally think that Jar was kind of disgusting. Now, Luke's video was not the best. I think it was highly inappropriate to not follow up with a video because Jar responded. The only reason I can think is because Luke did not expect a good response. I responded to Jar's video because it was well done and it felt heartfelt. Second, Luke, you did horribly in the Hopeless Peaches drama. You do not decide when people are experiencing self-harm-like feelings. Luke, you need to learn how to see both sides and see how others feel. The other thing I want to say is at this point in writing, I am still subscribed to him, but I only am to keep up with what he is saying. Of course, there's the whole pyro stuff, which I don't want to get into. Okay, let's get into this. Now, when it's come to Luke, he has butchered so many things before. Once again, the pyro drama, which he has apologized for. But it feels like he only apologized because he was getting called out for it. But the Lexit and Harley dramas have been so butchered. Luke claimed that Lexit sent inappropriate images to minors. While we know this to be true now, and she covered it up, Luke did not have the evidence at the time. Just because you get one thing right in the future does not mean you handled it correctly. Luke did not have the full proof, and Just Stop and Harley called him out on it. What do you think his response was? He said they sided with Lexit. Luke has just straight up lied about Just Stop and Harley, and honestly, that is just despicable. I will link Just Stop's and Harley's videos in the description, because he can do a lot more for the situation than I can. Now let's talk a little about Harley. Harley used to be friends with a guy named Cameron. He no longer sees Cameron as a friend because Cameron has betrayed his trust by talking behind his back. Harley tried to help Cameron get in touch with Zayd because of the whole Episis drama. I can't do the justice for this, so I'll link Harley's video in the description. So Harley made a group chat with the three of them, himself, Luke, and Cameron. Harley wanted to be there so that Cameron would not lie. This, of course, did not happen, and Cameron talked to Luke alone. And by the look of it, he lied. Cameron refused to listen to Harley and talked crap about Harley behind his back to Luke. This is just a jerk move. Cameron tried to paint Harley as some evil man who only cares about clout, which Luke still believes to this day. This could easily be disproved because Harley tried to call Cameron while he was in a live stream while he was having a breakdown. Not to mention, he told Cameron about one of Cameron's mod because he found them on a Suicide Watch subreddit. He even defended Cameron multiple times, which to me at least shows that Harley cares about, or at least cared about, Cameron and people around him. Not to mention, Luke just blatantly lies about Harley, saying how he doesn't pay his artists, even though this could be disproven. So that's just not cool, Luke. And the fact that Luke says that Harley is siding with Lexit is really sad because this could be so easily disproven. Literally, Harley said that he just wanted to make sure and see both sides. Luke, that is sad. So Lexit ended up being guilty, but Harley and Just Stop just wanted to make sure. Now, no duh, that doesn't mean they agree with her. Now we know she is a liar and did it. But Luke, you cannot just say that they side with her just because they wanted proof of her. We even have a screenshot of him saying that he just wants to see both sides. I even showed that earlier. We of course now know with all the proof she was trying to delete, we know she is guilty of sending inappropriate images to minors. We know that now. We know this to be true now because she was trying to delete comments on an old post talking about the inappropriate images she sent to minors because they had comments talking about the stuff she sent, and she changed it so that it didn't look like it was the same stuff, so that the screenshot would look edited. Also, Luke, it was extremely inappropriate of you to leak her abuse story without her consent. Even when she was being a bad person, that is just not okay to do. Now, I have tried to contact Luke about this video, but he has not responded. This is a common thing Luke does. When he does not feel like it, he just will not respond. This has happened to Just Stop and Harley. This is just not okay behavior. You could at least say you don't want to talk about it. Now, this is probably the biggest part. Luke cannot take any form of criticism. He seemed like a guy who could, but now I see he only does when he is under extreme pressure. When it comes to Just Stop's video about Luke, he decided to respond. Let me be clear, it's completely okay for Luke to respond. He can do whatever he wants, but he did it poorly. When it came to the point of changing your voice in videos, Luke said he could not because he just has a monotone voice. Yes, you can do that. I try to change my voice in my videos. So this is just a stupid point. Luke also called Just Stop's video fundamentally flawed, but then goes on and says that he should research more and agrees with some of it. But then he also says he does not need to go into detail and depth about iCarly. No, duh, you don't have to do that. He was clearly talking about other videos, Luke. At this point in the video, we have to talk about what I think is the ugliest part of Luke, his fan base. When Luke was at 30k subs, he made a video about the Game Sleuth and showed a picture of my friend agreeing with the Game Sleuth. Let me be clear, this was stupid. His fans then attacked him, and he had to delete his channel and start over on a new account. Not to mention, this is still up to this day. Now, I thought Luke has grown, but he has not. Luke has made 2 videos about Harley, basically called him a bad person, and does not pay his artists. We already know this to not be true. This, of course, is easily disproven. Harley was attacked and might have gotten his Twitter suspended by Prismate Luke fans. We do not know this to be 100% true. And it also was spammed the N-word, which is disgusting. Once again, we cannot confirm this is 100% Prismate Luke fans, but judging by the circumstances, it's possible. Now, let's see how he responds to a friend who wants to have nothing to do with him. Now, I have full permission to show this, and I know it could be sketchy that the name is blurred, but trust me on this one. Hey Luke, can we have an honest conversation? Sure. I think you should leave the commentary community because it literally doesn't fit you. And I feel like you've been creating more malice and harm than good. It feels like the old you is better. It sure looks like that when everyone's lying about you. You do realize what Just Stop and Harley did, right? How they gaslight, butchered the situation, and then put it on me. Friendly reminder, he's talking about 2 16-year-olds here. They didn't do any of that. Good for them. This Lexit situation doesn't mean anything now. I guess because it's not popular anymore. They're trying to help and spread awareness. Did you see what Harley did on Twitter? Did you see how he lied about Cameron in his? Did you see how he mocked Cameron during his breakdown, which is a blatant lie? He tried to call him and help him and silenced him so he didn't get criticism. Harley and Braxton were honest, not liars. If you want to believe that, you can, but it's just flat out wrong. People are criticizing you because you are putting things out of context and poor research. Harley and Braxton lied about this all and are gaslighting people on Twitter and Discord because they see through that. You don't have to believe me, it's fine, but I'd rather die on this hill than admit something that did not happen. But the amount of hurt and damage those two have caused for their egos, something uncommon from someone who doesn't take criticism and has a massive ego, is horrendous. If they want to try and gaslight people and play the victim, they can. YouTube, to me, unlike them, was never about ego. Luke, no. You have a massive ego, Luke. I hope they didn't send you to this. We can see that Luke has no problem lying to people's faces, and you have to love how he immediately thought that he was sent by Just Stop and Harley. Dude, people could just have free will, you know that, right? Luke, I hate to say this right now. People were telling me that you were too stubborn to take criticism, and I used to defend that, but Braxton, Spockter, and Harley made videos on you, critiquing you. They're absolutely right about you. You have to take criticism and admit what you've done. You're being ignorant and arrogant about this whole situation. And if you're not going to answer me, then fine, because I was thinking about cutting ties with you as well because of the situation. And not only am I mad at you, but I'm disappointed in you. I don't know what you want. I'm not ignoring you, but I'm not going to accept criticism from biased lies. Especially since it isn't even coming at the expense of me. It's coming at the expense of other people. I think the truth is more important than my YouTube numbers. You don't have to believe me. Doesn't really change anything if you do or don't. But I'm not apologizing for their gaslighting and BS. Not to mention he used the wrong there. Now I just want to read off this well-written comment I saw in Luke's video. Let's get into that. This is a pretty bad video, Luke. Like, really bad. You show a lot of assumptions, one-sided, and hypocrisy in most of your video. The things I'll agree with you of this is he did have a few mess-ups, whether it was him being a butthole at times, telling Cameron to do the stream. We now, of course, know that Harley was not able to pick up on the signs of him being stressed, which is a problem, but he tried to call him when Cameron was in serious stress. And defending Lex, not really defending. It's more likely that she's in the wrong, but there are many problems with this, and I'll show you and your audience right here. Now, I will not read this full comment since it's extremely long, but I'll put a link to the full thing in the comments below. Luke, I am saying this from the bottom of my heart, as someone who has had lovely conversations with you. Leave the community. You have shown you cannot be trusted, and have shown that you do not care about being wrong. This behavior is unacceptable for a channel your size. I hope you can find happiness somewhere, just not here. No wonder you're still in prison. Well, if you enjoyed this video, please consider subscribing. Oh yeah, also this person keeps on harassing Harley. Dude, just get a life. Okay, I have to edit this in, but this person said that Harley nearly drove someone to self-harm. So let's just see the full context of that.
I feel like the art bond has said enough slander. Okay, I feel like the art bond has said enough slander about me that it's time for me to respond. So if you look over this chat, which I'm happy to show you the whole of it, I told them that I'm going to speak to Lexit, they get mad about it, and I said I'm listening to both sides, it's only fair. And then, as you can see, at no point here am I attacking them. You can look over all of it, I don't attack them once. And then I said that I'll cover it if I want to, because I believe that I should be fine to cover it. And then they said, no, I don't want you to. I said, that's your problem, I'm covering this if I decide to. You being immature isn't an issue to me, and stop trying to tell me what I can say and do. I'll be honest, it seems like you saying... I'll be honest, in saying you seem like you're the one... Basically what I was saying here is, it seems like from what they're saying, they're probably lying, just because of the fact that the second I said I was going to speak to Lexit, they immediately said, no, well actually you're a kid, I don't want you to cover it. Basically, I didn't attack them, I just disagreed with their opinions and provided counter-evidence, but obviously the Artbond and Luke want to use everything against me, so now they're claiming I harassed a person into being suicidal, when, as you can see, I did nothing of the sort, and if that was the case, the person should have just stopped talking to me, or blocked me, or if they couldn't handle me questioning their argument, they shouldn't have come to anybody about it. They should have gone to the police, you see? This is not my fault. But people like the Artbond and Luke realise that they're in the wrong, they realise that I've called them out on their bullshit, and so they try and put blame on me. And it's quite disappointing to see it happen, but you know, people like them are just scumbags that do anything so that they can get out of taking accountability for their own actions. So it is what it is. I've proved everything I need to prove.
This was Creeper, and I am out of here. Hey everyone, Creeper here, and today we're talking about Prismate Luke, because Prismate Luke got his head smashed in like that guy in the Belko experiment. Yeah, so Prismate Luke has finally had his video responded to by Jar. And let's just say, it was a pretty good video.
John Redcorn is a stereotypical Native American, but he's one of the very few Native Americans I know about. God damn, there needs to be a lot more Native American representation in TV shows.
The only problem I really have with the video is how he used a lot of identity politics. Oh wait, no, I have no problem with that. It was a pretty good video. Like, I had no real problems with it. I don't really care if you do identity politics. I really could care less, because sometimes your identity could help you understand things in a different light, so I really don't care. Wow, who would have guessed? Luke is a liar and took things out of context, and honestly, it looks like it was purposeful, because Luke cannot be trusted, and he's a lying scumbag. And it was really good for Jar just to say, you know what, in the past, I've done some pretty messed up things. It's like saying wrong words. And if I could just give up that word just to make others feel good and just make sure that others don't feel like, you know, hurt. That's the way I took it. And he's just going to take those words out of his vocabulary, which he said he's already done. And he wants to take those out and never really have them back in. So it's really commendable that he is just trying to grow as a person, unlike Luke, who rather stay in prison even though he got released like 2 years ago. He's still staying there. And also, seriously, Luke, use some lore for your character. Why is he in prison? What? Luke, I have to make up lore for you. Come on, Luke. Just make up some stuff. It doesn't have to be that difficult. I have an 8-minute video going into the lore of my character. And I did it when I was at 400 subs. You can do it, Luke. You can do it. Also, Jar's just a really chill dude. Oh no. He's gonna do what Prison Mate Luke did to me, because everyone that's ever nice to me turns out to be a bad person. Why does this keep happening to me? Also, Jar, if you're watching this, thank you for hearting my comment. That was very kind of you. Although, Jar, how dare you? How dare you get the age of a fictional character from a show I don't watch wrong? Yeah, so I hope Luke is able to get off on the bathroom floor after this. But hey, I can't wait for his video called Just a Robot Gets Even Scummier, Racist, Don't Harass Kids too. Yeah, so that was a good video, so I have really nothing more to add on to this. So if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like and subscribe. And Jar, if you're watching this, hi. Yeah, that's it. So guys, we're almost at 1K, so please consider subscribing to be on the road with me. And also, join my Discord server. We have a Q&A section in my Discord server and a fan art section. And you could also just put your questions to the Q&A in the comments down below. Anyway, guys, if you enjoyed this video, please subscribe. Creeper out. Also, wait till the credits are over because I'm going to be playing a meme. Also, I created a Jar Jar version 2. So, I will put a link in the description to where you could get that as a PDF. Anyway, guys, that's it for now, actually, this time. Bye. Hey, everyone, Creeper here, and today we're talking about Prison Mate Luke. So, Luke has come back with 2 videos. One of them is made by Kitty. I just wanted to say, good job, Kitty, for coming forward. But, on the other hand, Luke, this should have been the first video. You should have waited until you were able to do this instead of making 4 useless videos and then go making 3 videos on a kid who criticized you for it. And Luke, you have still refused to apologize to anyone you have ever covered and messed up on. For that, I will not forgive you. They should not forgive you until you apologize, and the community should not forgive you. You should not come back until you're ready to apologize. You not apologizing has clearly shown that you're not changed. I thought you were changing when you actually started making thumbnails, but not apologizing shows that you want to just get over it without ever actually doing what's right. I want people to understand that I'm not criticizing Luke for giving Kitty a voice. I simply think he should have done this first. And those 4 of the videos were completely useless. And the fact that he did not actually apologize shows that he hasn't changed. So according to Harley, Luke was supposed to be in a video with Omni and Kai about the hopeless pieces of the drama. And he gave a script and he was kicked out because he refused to apologize even though that he was asked to apologize. There's no screenshots, so just take this with a grain of salt. If this is true, Luke has refused to change even when he's asked to by people he knows and likes. This shows to me that Luke cannot be trusted and should not come back. If you want to come back, Luke, you have to apologize and you have to actually grow. None of this lip service is going to help you grow if you don't actually grow and apologize. The fact you haven't been apologizing yet shows that you cannot be trusted and haven't changed at all and you don't care about changing. Luke, just apologize and take down your video on Harley, just stop, Jar, and Hopeless Peaches. That's all you have to do. It's really not that hard, so the fact that you're having trouble even doing that is sad and shows your true colors and shows you aren't willing to change. I was really hoping you could change, Luke, but honestly at this point I don't have any faith in you. Honestly, Luke, I don't think you're ever changed because you've shown that you don't want to change and you're not willing to change. You're a sad excuse for a man, but hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! If you want to see Harley's video, please go watch it. Just look up Harley TBS, or I'll put his link in the description below, so just go watch that. Hopefully Luke can grow, but who really knows? He's in prison for a reason, isn't he? I just wanted to say it's really sad how Luke, before the drama with Harley, had 1,480k subscribers, but now he's at 140k. How, Luke? That is really sad, like legitimately. That is some of the saddest sub loss I've seen in a long time, probably since Madame. Anyway guys, if you enjoyed this video, please consider liking and subscribing. And you can join my Discord server, and you can comment down video ideas in the comments down below. Anyway guys, that's it for now. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here, and today we are covering Prison Mate Luke, what will hopefully be for the last time. Before we actually get to the main subject of the video, I want to cover something Some people are saying that I'm hypocritical for saying that I dislike Luke now when I have liked Luke in the past. Well, currently, Luke has hurt someone that I actually care for. So unless Luke apologizes publicly, I will not look up to him whatsoever. Even if he does apologize, I will only say that that was a good thing to do, and I will not support Luke anymore. He has to apologize to Harley, Just Stop, and my friend, openly in public, because what he did was not okay. He lied about them, and to them, and he's hurt so many people, and Luke must be held accountable. Also, I'm sorry if you find the gameplay in the background of this video weird. I thought it gave off a little bit of like a lo-fi vibe, and I just thought it'd be nice in the background. If you guys don't like it, let me know in the comments below. And also, thank you guys for all the views and help. We've gained like 50 subscribers and over 1,000 views thanks to Luke's mistakes. And the best part is we're actually adding to the conversation. We're actually helping the conversation. And honestly, it feels quite good. Let's give a big thank you to Sin. I thought that was a fun live stream. We had so many YouTubers there. That was great. There was Just Stop, Harley, even Cameron was there. And this brings us to the main point of the video. Prison Mate Luke unlisted the third video on Harley. Now, he should also unlist the 2 other videos, because that was like an hour of content, Luke, and that was ridiculous. And you've got like 10 times the amount of people watching your videos than are subscribed to him. Of course, now Harley is about to hit 10k and Luke is lost around 3k subs. Luke, this is all on you. You have only yourself to blame when it comes to this. I found this funny comment on the stream that says, next Luke title, Sin, Just Stop, Harley TBS, Cameron, Mega Cayman, Hopeless Peaches, and Nani get even scummier. Of course, this is a reference to all the people that were in the call on the stream, and that's a reference to the title of his video, Harley TBS gets even scummier. And I actually parodied it for a video of mine called Prison Mate Luke gets even scummier, so it's coming full circle. So Harley, Prison Mate Luke, and Cameron all worked it out in private, which is what it should have been from the first place. This never had to be public, Luke. And honestly, he has to apologize to Just Stop and Harley for saying that Tiffany a creep. He also has to apologize to Cameron for coming off as a manipulative liar to him. And honestly, it looks like he was manipulating Cameron. We can't know for 100% sure, but that's what it comes off as me. Cameron even said that it's up to you to decide whether it was manipulation or if it was good faith. Cameron thinks that it's good faith, and it's really up to you. Luke also needs to apologize to Hopeless Peaches, and he needs to apologize publicly. All these apologies should happen publicly because Luke made this public. Luke's the one who decided to say that this should be public. He's the one who did all this to get some petty points onto someone he dislikes. Luke, you are disgusting. You have to leave the commentary community as soon as possible. You should not be anywhere near this community. And honestly, I'm done with second chances. You get maybe half of a chance. And just apologize. That's your chance. Your chance to apologize and do what's right for once, Luke. Honestly, I probably won't be covering Luke until he does another scummy thing again, which honestly at this point I wouldn't be surprised that it won't take that long. Luke has a history of just being a scummy person, and it's important for us to call him out on his behavior because he's a large creator and could hurt so many people so easily. If you have any bad experiences with Luke, it's time to bring it up because Luke is just being a bad person. It's time to call him out for what he's done and what he's doing, because if we do not call him out, he won't hold himself accountable, so we have to hold him accountable because he does not like accountability whatsoever. And it's important for the community itself to say that that's not okay and tell him that you must be held accountable for your actions. You are a big YouTuber. You can hurt people, and that's important for us to do. But at the time of recording this, it looks like Prison Mate Luke has taken the L, which is good because he deserved the L from the very beginning. This should have never been public. I can't, reinstate that so many times. it just never should have been public. This was just petty drama of two friends breaking up. That happens sometimes. It doesn't need to be big YouTube drama. I've broken with a friend who happened to be a YouTuber, but I didn't go to a channel of like 100K and say that we need to expose them for no reason other than it was petty. Cameron, I hope you can grow as a person and outgrow Luke, because Luke, he's lesser than you, like when it comes to character. Because you seem to be a nice guy, but Luke has corrupted you. That's what it looks like to me. Because Luke is just a liar and a scumbag. I can't reinstate this so often because he is a scumbag. He really is. I just don't know how else to put it. And Luke, if you see this, apologize publicly now. You have a short period of time to actually do this and do what's right. And if you don't, then I think you should leave the community. But hey, I will say it was really good for Harley and Cameron to make up, because that's always nice to see. And hopefully, prison mate Luke doesn't manipulate and hurt anyone else, which I highly doubt because he's probably going to do it all the time. Anyway, guys, if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like and subscribe. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here. And we're back here talking about prison mate Luke again. Here's an update because, oh my, he's made a third video about Harley. Before you say, well, technically Cameron made it, I don't care. It's on Luke's channel. I'm going to say he made it. Why, Luke? Really, why? Before we actually talk about the whole video, I just wanted to say something really interesting, is that I think I might be the first person to ever make a video on Luke. I made one on the 22nd of August, and that's just really weird. Okay, so if you want to know my thoughts about the video, I thought it was really badly made, really just bad. Like, the first half of the video is completely contradicted by the second half because Cameron had another person come in. And honestly, that person wasn't too bad. They did fine. But, like, when it comes to Cameron and Luke, they did horribly in the video. But when it comes to the video, it was really poorly made. The footage in the game wasn't that good. But I will say, the best part of the video was the fact that we had a viewing party in Harley's server. That's really it. And honestly, could I just point out something extremely hypocritical of Luke? He claims to care about people who go through depression, but then at the same exact time, he went after Hopeless Peaches and said that she faked her feelings and her depression, which is just a disgusting behavior and extremely hypocritical of Luke. Like, that's such obvious hypocrisy that I'm surprised that not many others have called him out on this. Like here, I say, Luke constantly makes fun of people who have mental illness and are making excuses. Also, Luke, Harley made someone want to hurt themselves. Although, why would you like be so obviously hypocritical? Like, this is like generally sad, Luke. In fact, Hopeless Peaches actually responded to that. But honestly, when it comes to Hopeless Peaches, we should probably say, you know what, she's not that bad, because really, she's honestly like a really chill person. Like, she's not that bad. She's made mistakes, obviously, in the past, but like, what Luke said about her is just so messed up. He should be called out more for that. Yeah, but seriously, like, this is just such obvious clout chasing. Cameron clearly only cares about the subscribers because why this didn't have to be public. Like, this was just two friends not wanting to be friends anymore. So this did not have to go public, and the fact that Luke has been allowing this is just gross, really. Now, let's look at some comments I found of other YouTubers on that video that I thought were pretty good. This really, really feels weird, Luke. It feels like these two teenagers had a falling out, and they both made mistakes, you know, as teens do. I truly not sure as to what the reasoning of this video, other than to give a voice on a situation that literally is just about being a bad friend. If I'm missing something, please tell me, but I really don't understand this at all. I have to agree with you on this. This was weird. This really, really weird, as you put it. Also, guys, friendly reminder, I don't simp for Nani. Some people still falsely think I do. Now we have Just Stop and Harley both saying tee hee ha ha. See, Just Stop, a real person to simp for. Like, seriously though, guys, if you want to watch this video, go do it, because this is more like a video saying if you've seen it already. But seriously, guys, Luke is sad, like very sad. Like, the fact that Luke felt the need to make 3 videos on a 16-year-old is really sad. We literally gained nothing from the video by Luke. All that we know now is that Harley gave some bad advice. Sometimes you give bad advice. That doesn't tell anything about your character. That doesn't mean you're a clout chaser. So literally, he's a clout chaser, which debatable, but seriously, commentary is basically all clout. And then he gave some bad advice. And if you actually watch the chat that Cameron shows, you can actually see some people agreeing with Harley that he should pick up the call. Not all of his friends were saying, oh, you should turn it off, which could be fair enough advice, yeah. But some actually said to pick up the call. If you want to actually go look at it yourself, because I'm done being your little messenger boy. I'm joking, obviously, guys. You see, personally to me, it feels like Luke is trying to hide behind a minor because he's been going after a minor. So it feels like he's just trying to, like, you know, go behind and say, hey, it's another minor, you know, don't criticize me. It just feels like you're using a minor to get your own dirty work done, Luke, and that's just disgusting. Like, really, Luke? How petty do you have to be? How sad do you have to be to do stuff like this? So overall, that all we know is that he gave bad advice, and really, this was just a bad video, Luke. Like, there's no debating that this was a bad video, even though technically it was made by Cameron. And honestly, I have no problem saying that Cameron is a clout chaser. Like, do you really need to get that big of a voice? Because, like, you have, like, 2K, Harley has, like, 9K. So you go to someone with 1,500K. Really, that seems a little bit of overkill, don't you think? Also, something I find funny is the fact that Luke is actually losing subscribers. He's lost around 3K so far, and he's probably going to continue to lose some. And really, when Luke wasn't talking for like a week, I assumed, maybe he's going to grow as a person. Maybe he's going to just like look over it, see he was in the wrong. After those 2 videos, he was going to let it blow over, then apologize maybe. But nope, he dug his feet. And Luke, you're digging your grave, Luke. So little people actually took you seriously, and now a lot of your fans are saying that you can't be taken seriously. Luke, you have no one but yourself to blame when it comes to this. And this was an awful video, Luke. You have to understand that. And Luke, if you see this video, I hope you grow as a person still. Although at this point, I highly doubt it. But, like, why hasn't Luke apologized for saying that Just Stop and Harley sided with someone who sent inappropriate images to minors even though they never did? Like, how have you not apologized for something you so blatantly lied about? Like, really, Luke, apologize now. Like, it's disgusting. Do it. Also, Luke didn't like the fact that Harley made a parody of the title of his video. Like how he made a video called Just Stop His Fundamentally Flawed Video on Me, but then Harley made a video called Prisonmate Luke's Fundamentally Flawed Video on Me, and Prisonmate Luke thought it was bad to do that. Like, dude, it's obviously a reference. Calm down. Anyway, guys, if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like and subscribe. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here, and we're covering Prisonmate Luke because I can't escape him. I need help. So Luke released a video called Can We Please Stop Using the Dead for Views? My problem for this is that he's made basically the exact same video before. See, I've covered I'm Fake Station twice before. You see, I'm known for covering racist. I just covered I'm Fake Station because I thought it was scummy that they were using the dead for views. And so did he. But that was a long time ago. No need to talk about it anymore, right? Well, he brings it up because I guess he wants some brownie points for minorities after what happened with the Just a Robot situation. You see, I covered I'm Fake Station when they literally did like blackface, so that's pretty bad. But just don't give them attention. Just report them, really. You are just giving them more attention. You just don't need to talk about them anymore. Luke, you're basically just saying the same points over and over again in different videos. Like, come on. To me, this looks a lot like virtual signaling. He just wants to get some easy points so that he can't come off as a person who's bad at calling out racists. At this point, Luke, just stop talking about racism altogether because you're really bad at talking about it. I can't take you seriously whenever you make a video like this anymore because of how dumb you can be. You don't take anything as seriously as you sound like you do because you still haven't apologized for the jar situation. Luke, how am I more mature than you? Literally, how is that possible? You see, I like covering racists because personally, I like calling them out. But when it comes to Luke, I think he's just doing it because of what happened with the whole jar situation, that he needs to say, hey, I could still call out racists. See, these people, they've done bad stuff in the past. Which, honestly, I would probably consider them racist because they've done extremely racist things, such as doing blackface and then doing stereotypical African noises. So I have no problem with really calling them racist. That's not okay. And really, Luke, I could see so through it. You just want to get some brownie points, man. Why, dude? Just take a break. Take a long break. Leave the community. Get out of here. No one wants you here. You're losing subscribers. You've left like 5K. You were at 148,000. And now you're at 143,000. Luke, just go. You're clearly not wanted here. I'm sorry if it comes out as harsh, but you've hurt so many people and refused to apologize. You may have apologized to Harley and just stop in private, but you need to go out there right now in public and say you're sorry, because your fans won't know, most likely, because you went after a 16-year-old with 9K at the time, currently at 10K. Congrats, Harley, at getting it 10K. You deserve it. Luke, you refuse to apologize, so that's how I know you refuse to grow as a person. You're refusing to grow from the jar situation. And people won't trust you when it comes to race stuff. People won't. And honestly, I think they have reason not to believe you. When it comes to Sin here, I completely agree that he's literally just trying to talk about race to get his optics up. That's what it looks like. Because, you know, when you just go into a drama about race and you mess up in it, what are you going to do? Go to a different drama, but not mess up, quote unquote, because these people are obviously bad people. So, it's to make you look better in the end. So, what do I have to say to Luke? Luke, please stop virtual signaling. To me, it's obvious that you just don't care, actually, and are just doing this to get your optics up. And also, if anyone's in the comments down below saying how, you know, he can't talk about it because he's white, I don't necessarily agree with it. But I guess I could understand that point of view. And, like, if you say that about me, if people happen to do that, just so you guys know, I'm Latino. Anyway, guys, if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like and subscribe. We're on the road to 1K. Join our Discord server. We just hit 100 members, and that's pretty cool. And we have a Q&A going on, so put your comments of questions in the comments down below. Or you can put it in my sub Q&A section of my Discord server. And also, we accept fan art for a huge collage in my 1K special. And if you really do enjoy this content, don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you all so much for 800 subs. Our goal is 1K by the end of March. Hopefully we can make it to that. And if we can make it to it before, thank you all. And if we don't make it, I still love you all. Thank you all for the support. And yeah, that's really it for now. I just hope Luke can really grow as a person because it looks like he doesn't want to. Welp, Creeper out.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today we're going to be talking about wokeness. Now, wokeness is a term that people have been using a lot, but people don't really know what it means. In this case, we're going to be talking about an author of a book who talked about wokeness who couldn't even define the word. Of course, the actual definition is not hard to find, people just don't care. The actual definition is alert to racial prejudice and discrimination. Wow, how horrible.
Of Americans consider themselves very liberal, and probably fewer of them consider themselves to be woke. And so, you know, when we talk about traditional,
what does that mean to you? Would you mind defining woke? Because it's come up a couple times, and I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
So, I mean, woke is sort of the idea that this is going to be one of those moments that goes viral. I mean, woke is something that's very hard to define, and we've spent an entire chapter defining it. It is sort of the understanding that we need to totally reimagine and redo society in order to create hierarchies of oppression. Sorry, It's hard to explain in a 15-second soundbite.
Notice how they literally couldn't give the person a definition of what woke meant, and when they did give a definition, it was false. It's gotten to the point where woke literally doesn't mean anything anymore. People just say woke for literally anything, and it's supposed to be a criticism of that thing. People just use the word to push their political agenda, usually for the far right. It gets even worse when the term woke is used for actual legislation, like in Florida, where the Anti-Woke Act was passed, where it's literally just, hey, I don't like minorities, so let's ban them from schools and for stuff being taught about minorities and oppression. When you never use a definition for a word, you could use the word for literally anything. And when you're just making up definitions, you don't actually have to use the actual definition. You could use the word incorrectly. And literally, people just use it to complain about when minorities are in media. Newsflash, minorities exist, so therefore they will be in media. One thing is, it's not woke to have minorities within media, and two, even if it was woke, that wouldn't be a bad thing. It's not bad to have minorities within media. People will literally just call things woke when usually there's just minorities within a media piece, and they will just end their criticism there as if that's actual criticism. It is not. It's actually a saying how people will just go along with this. Oh, well, it's woke, so therefore it's bad. Well, what's woke mean? Why won't people give definitions when they're criticizing things for being woke? Well, it's quite simple. It's because they don't know what the definition is, and they're just using the word woke to push a far-right agenda to attack minorities, whichever minority they decide to attack that day. Literally, the word woke means nothing anymore because of how much it's been melted to the ground. It's literally like in 1984, where words don't really mean anything anymore, which is ironic because conservatives are trying to ban 1984 for being woke. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking, subscribing, Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creepy here. So today I want to talk about something I kind of find interesting, how commentators don't really understand politics whatsoever, but still feel the need to talk about it. I'm going to be using Grimsy as an example of this. Now, this video that I will be responding to is over a year old, so I don't know if he still stands by this, but I just want to talk about it still. Also, I want to only actually address the political statements he makes in this video and nothing else.
Now this is definitely going to be my fucking favorite part of this video, because I'm sure he might call me one. Essentially, if you are not of the opinion that communism is the one way to rule the world, then you have to be a neo-Nazi, man. What?
This isn't really a political statement, this is more of just a lie. He claims that I call anyone who disagrees with me politically a neo-Nazi, even though I only call people who are neo-Nazis neo-Nazis. Like, I made videos on a few neo-Nazis. I don't really talk about them that often. Even back then, when this video was made, I didn't talk about them that often. I've talked about Gypsy Crusader, a white supremacist and neo-Nazi. I've talked about Nicholas J. Fuentes, another white supremacist and neo-Nazi, and I've talked about Caitlin Bennett, another white supremacist and neo-Nazi. He's just spreading misinformation instead of actually making arguments. Now, what would I define as a neo-Nazi? Well, fascism and Nazism are kind of hard to define, but I would say a neo-Nazi is a modern-day Nazi, obviously. So what's a Nazi? It's usually a fascist who believes in white supremacy and believes in a perfect Aryan race, and hates Jews. Those last two are usually what's truly unique about Nazism. Now, if you want to know what fascism is, I recommend you look up the 14 points of fascism.
You voted for Donald Trump? Neo-Nazi! Damn it!
This man looks like he belongs in the Wizard of Oz.
Fuck! Why aren't people agreeing with me, dude? Why are these neo-Nazis not agreeing with me? He consistently refers to people that are anti-socialist as neo-Nazis.
No, I don't. He literally just made this up. I haven't covered neo-Nazis in a while, and even at this time when he made this video, I barely talked about him. He's literally just lying here.
Which is kind of weird, considering that the fucking economic system that the Nazis relied on was socialism.
This is why I wanted to make this video, because at the time he made this video, he generally believes that the Nazis are socialists just because their name is National Socialists. He fell for the Nazi propaganda. The reason why the Nazis called themselves National Socialists is because socialism was on the rise in Europe, so they co-opted the term. You know how I know this? Because I actually know my history and understand what I'm talking about before I say it randomly on the internet. This man literally just assumed that the Nazis were being truthful with what they called themselves. Also, cookies for whoever actually defines communism in the comments down below without actually going to Google first. Hey everyone, Creeper here. So let's check in on our favorite neo-Nazi. Let's see what he's up to nowadays. You see, the joke is, socialists use words, and Nazis don't like words because they want to make things as with little detail as possible to control thought. Similar to what happens in the book 1984 by George Orwell, a well-known libertarian socialist.
What the dog doing?
I have read George Orwell's 1984. I think George Orwell was actually a pretty good author. I also have read his book Animal Farm. Animal Farm is actually one of my favorite books. I really enjoyed that book. George Orwell was also a socialist who supported the communists in Spain, and that's why he was surveillanced by the UK government, and that's kind of what inspired him to write 1984, alongside his disdain for the Soviet Union, which is based.
A real neo-Nazi actually supports socialism.
No, they don't. Neo-Nazis don't support the workers owning the means of production. They want an ethno-state to kick all minorities out. Those aren't the same thing.
If you look at the fucking parties that are seen as genuine neo-Nazis in today's world, I think there's one called the National Justice Party.
Okay, so I looked this up, and the only party I could find with that name is a Peruvian party that only survived for 2 years, and I don't believe they were neo-Nazis.
That is actual neo-Nazis, and they're all for socialism, man. They're totally for you.
No, they don't. Unless you're talking about Nazbols, who are socialists, who also want an ethno-state. If you're talking about Nazbols, then yes, sure. But I don't think you're talking about that. I think you just don't know what Nazism means.
They also hate Jews, like, really, really bad.
You see, that's actually like a neo-Nazi thing to do, because Nazis don't care for minority groups, especially Jewish people.
You consistently criticize other people for not understanding socialism when you don't understand fucking socialism.
No, I clearly understand what it is. Unlike you, socialism is when the workers own the means of production. You could also call it workplace democracy. That also works. You don't know what it means, so you assume that I don't.
You genuinely do not know what the fuck you're talking about.
This man tries to claim that I do not know what I'm talking about, while at the very same time saying that Nazis are socialists when they just aren't. It's just factually incorrect.
And whenever you try to just, like, censor people over shit, it's just fucking embarrassing. Like, have you even read Marx?
1, yes I have. I have a few of his books. And 2, also there's Friedrich Engels, the co-author of the Communist Manifesto, and I have read books from him as well.
Like, I'm genuinely interested. And I can't tell half the time if he's just fucking trolling, because his arguments are so fucking, like, retarded.
This is coming from the man saying that I don't know what I'm talking about, while at the very same time saying that Nazis are socialists when clearly they are not.
And probably the most important, like, use of this word is that whenever you call everybody who disagrees with you a neo-Nazi.
Let's stop right there. I don't call everyone neo-Nazis. You made that up in this video. That's really cool of you. And even if you didn't make it up personally, you just heard it and assumed it was correct without doing any research.
See, the word no longer has meaning, so actual neo-Nazis don't, like, get called out, right?
It's a very good thing that I only call out actual neo-Nazis, like Stone Toss, who is very openly a neo-Nazi. If you want to see all the horrible things he talks about, I recommend going to the Rational Wiki about him.
The average Donald Trump supporter is not a fucking neo-Nazi.
I know that. You made up a straw man and pretended that I believed in it.
A neo-Nazi is somebody who genuinely hates Jews.
I know this.
Wants to hurt them. Wants to hurt people of color.
Once again, I know the definitions. It's you who doesn't know them.
Literally just hates everybody except, like, white males. And I know this might be a little hard for you to understand, but that isn't the average right-wing person.
It's a very good thing that I never made a claim that it was.
And I'm not a bigot. 20-year-old grown-ass man, Malden.
Grimsy, did you just use the wrong fucking pronouns?
What are you gonna do? Shit your fucking diaper, dude? Jesus Christ.
Anyway, that's all I really want to talk about today. If you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking and subscribing, and hopefully Grimsy knows what definitions are now. Creeper out.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. I understand that I said that my last video would be the last video of the year, and I wanted to keep it like that, but today, thank you to Triennium, he showed me something really big happened, and oh my, it is big. Now you guys know I'm not the biggest fan of Drama Alert or Keemstar, but dang it, Logan Paul is finally being sued for the Suicide Forest video. This has been a long time coming. We all know that it would happen eventually, and it's really good to bring justice to this. Now currently I am personally subscribed to Logan Paul. Before you attack me, I'm very sorry for my traitorous behavior. I simply liked his Pokemon card videos. I like Pokemon cards, but let's get back on hand. He is finally being punished. Finally. It's been, what, 2 years? And he's finally being punished for something? This should have been dealt with a long time ago, but instead he fled the country, went over back to America, and he's finally getting, it's all finally catching up to him. This is good news. This is just plain and simple good news. And he should be held accountable for what he's done. Because what he did was not okay. Even if it was 2 years ago, it simply is not okay. YouTube tried to protect him. They really did. They literally would not take down his video. He had to personally take it down. While others who re-uploaded after he took it down were immediately taken down. They clearly had favoritism, and that favoritism clearly has not ended. But it's finally good to see justice be served against the person who did something wrong. Even if you think it's not that bad, you're wrong, and he deserves to be punished. Anyway, Creeper out. I'll see you all next year.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today we're going to be talking about Mr. Beast. Kinda. Now this isn't really a critique of Mr. Beast. Some people believe that a lot of leftists are mad that he cured blindness of some people. Actually, most of the larger leftists actually just talk about the horrors behind the systems that create the need for people to get millionaires to pay for their surgery. That is actually really easy to do, so why won't, I don't know, maybe the government help the people? Usually, when it comes to Mr. Beast, I believe he's ignorant when it comes to politics. He simply just does not know what he's talking about. But to be fair, most Americans don't know what they're talking about, and he seems to be, or at least he's acting like an average American, and that's probably why he's really popular with a lot of people. But for the first time ever, I'm going to say I agree with Mr. Beast on a political take. I don't understand why curable blindness is a thing. Why don't governments step in and help? Even if you're thinking purely from a financial standpoint, it's hard to see how they don't return on investment on taxes from people being able to work. This is actually a really good take. Why don't governments just actually help the people? Why are governments built for the rich and not the people? Why are governments made to only care about a select group of people when there are so many people suffering? The only problem is capitalism doesn't solve this problem whatsoever. Mr. Beast, with all his money, won't be able to stop this problem. The only people who can are those who have power within the government. Now we actually have to talk about something. The fact that this whole system exists where people can be cured of blindness and they just aren't, that's kind of ridiculous. A lot of the time you will see wholesome stories of, oh, kid works to help pay off dad's cancer bill. It's like, that's not wholesome. People want you to believe that it's wholesome, but it just lets you know the true horrors of what's going on in our world today. The fact that we are being given these as wholesome little stories of people helping people, it's very scary. What the story should be is that they show that people will try to do anything to try to help those that they care about, even though they shouldn't be having to do all this work. They should have a government that supports them. We should be angry if we see these stories. We should say this is unjust, because it is unjust to have these people have to work all their lives to try to help those around them, even though they don't have to actually. The government could easily help them, but the government just doesn't do it. We should look at our fellow human being and say that they deserve help. The government should be for the people, not for the rich, and the government should be helping the people instead of letting them suffer. Now, what does this have to do with Mr. Beast? Nothing really. What he did was actually good. Helping people actually see is good. Who would have seen that coming? Haha, see. I made a pun. I just think it's important for us to reflect on the horrors of the world and understand that the world's not that good of a place and we should probably improve it. That's really it. Anyway, guys, if you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking and subscribing. Creeper out.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today we're going to be talking about a tweet that Drama Alert made about the most recent killer added to the game, Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight hired a transgender woman to voice a character, and didn't show them the design of. Once the voice was recorded, gameplay of the creature was released for a creature called The Unknown, which is a deformed mutant in a skirt that appears to have hung itself.
So you might be wondering, what's wrong with this? Well, we don't know if it's a mutant because the unknown is, well, unknown. It's a mystery. We don't know what it is, so I don't know why he assumed that it was just a mutant. And it doesn't always have a skirt on. That's one of multiple skins it could have. It's a killer that sometimes takes the clothes of the victims that it kills, and it appears to have hung itself. This just isn't true. Look at the killer. Does that look like it's next been hung? It has a twisting body, kind of like a contortionist. Now, something interesting about the Unknown is that it has both feminine and masculine sounding voice lines, and as the tweet stated by Drama Alert, it's voiced by a transgender woman, Zoe Alexandria. I think she did a great job, so I think you guys should support her. That'd be awesome. And she has allegedly been receiving harassment from transphobes, which honestly, I don't find that hard to believe because transphobes are weird losers. Anyway, she released a statement on that situation.
There has been a recent misunderstanding. Anybody that thinks the skins are going away is not in the loop. Behavior is allegedly aware of the mass transphobic remarks and memes being made. And the gaming community is not a reflection of the game developers. I wasn't kept in the loop with what the character's final look would be. I was given an ambiguous description for the part. And even though I tried my best to find out more, continually asking for more info, that wasn't possible. This is why I was upset. The skins themselves were never the issue. Lack of communication was. Please stop boycotting behavior. They are not transphobic. It's wrong to take bits of info and jump to your own conclusions. Behavior is a good company and has been nothing but kind and supporting through this tough process of receiving mass harassment from my involvement in the character. Leave it a Moni. Zoe Alexandria.
Dead by Daylight's kind of important to me. I really like the game. I have over 100 hours on it. I just got Adapt Unknown on the Unknown, meaning that I used its special perks to get a 4-kill victory. I mostly main Xenomorph, sometimes Huntress, and now sometimes the Unknown. For killers, even for survivors, I sometimes play Meg and Nicolas Cage. And I think it's really cool that they got a trans voice actor to do a character. I personally think that's really cool. And of course, I don't think she deserves to be harassed for being trans. That's so bad and shouldn't be happening in this day and age. Come on, it's the year of our Lord 2024. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. If you enjoyed this video, please consider liking and subscribing. Make sure you support the voice actress down below. Creeper out.
It's the end.
Hey everyone, Creepy here. I am sorry that I'm using this mic, but right now I have some issues going on with my recording place, so this is why I'm using this instead of the other mic I've been using for the past few videos. The mic I've been using the past few videos can sometimes pick up background noises, and right now there's background noises, so I'm using this mic because it doesn't pick up that background noises. Anyway, let's get into what I want to talk about today. So today we're going to be talking about Colin Ballinger's apology or response or whatever you want to call it.
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I took a little break. So a lot of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true though, just as long as it's entertaining to you.
Yeah, I don't actually want to look over her video, mostly because the whole video doesn't provide a single bit of evidence. If you want to provide evidence that you are innocent, you can do that, but the problem is Colin refuses to do that. If she was so sure of her innocence, why doesn't she provide evidence? Instead, she just attacks her critics. Which, ironically, the whole point of this song is that, hey, you shouldn't go out attacking people, but that's exactly what she's doing within the song itself. Also, personally, if I was to make a response video that's supposed to be more serious, it's responding to serious allegations, I wouldn't sing about it. I wouldn't bring out a ukulele and I wouldn't sing about it. I believe that's pretty logical not to do. Colin isn't taking it seriously whatsoever, even though grooming allegations are relatively seriously. I'm not sure about that. Maybe they should be taken seriously. Colin just says that the allegations against her are false and not true. Now, does she provide evidence to why these aren't true? Of course not. She never does that. This is actually one of the worst apologies I've ever seen, mostly because it's not even an apology. It's mostly just attacking the critics and saying, oh, it's not true, even though there's evidence on their side while she refuses to provide evidence. The funny thing is, her song kind of has a point. People will attack people without evidence and they won't care and they'll jump on bandwagons. The problem is the people who are attacking her, quote unquote, even though it's not really attacking her, and if there is, it's going to be a small portion of people, they are doing it based off of evidence. I don't see evidence of people even attacking her, but hey, I will give her the benefit of the doubt saying that people are attacking her and harassing her, sure. Where's the evidence of your innocence and where's the evidence of this happening? Do bandwagons that are unjust happen online? Of course, I've even made videos on it in the past. But the problem with this is that it does not seem to be unjust. And if it is unjust, you have to provide evidence of it being unjust instead of just saying, nuh-uh. That's all I really wanted to talk about when it comes to this situation. So if you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking and subscribing. Creeper out.
Hey everyone, Creepy here. So this person that goes by GoalWhip96 has made a bunch of videos on me. So I was thinking, why don't we just go check them out? Wait, what? This is just Minecraft gameplay. Why am I tagged in all of these? This is literally just freaking Minecraft gameplay. Well, at least we could look at some of the thumbnails that make points, and by that I mean 2 thumbnails. Dear Communist Creeper, not everyone who disagrees with you is a Nazi. Well, it's a good thing that I never said that they are. I've never done this. So it looks like I'm in the cool then. Stop calling me out, you oppressor. Well, you're not really calling me out, you're just really playing Minecraft, so once again, this doesn't really apply to me, so I guess I'm chill. Anyway, I just want to make this short little video. Do not send any harassment towards this person. The reason why I made this short video is just because I have not been able to upload much in June. My bad. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today we're going to be covering a video Fracture Light made on me. And by that, I mean they recorded the lines 2 years ago and I edited for them a little while ago because I thought it would be funny. There actually isn't much I actually want to talk about in the video, but we can just jump straight into it.
Oh baby, baby, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right? Oh baby, baby, I shouldn't have let you go. And now you're out of sight, yeah, show me how you want it to be.
And as you can probably tell, I'm trying to use more keyframes, and I even did an intro card. I want to try to get better at editing, so I'm actually trying. Anyway, we should probably talk about the context behind this video. So this YouTuber who used to go by I See Is Lazy, they no longer are online to my knowledge, made a video supporting a known neo-Nazi. I made a video talking about how cringe that was. He responded to me calling him cringe. I responded to that response. Then he responded to me responding. Then I responded to him one last time. Well, Fractured Light covered the final response. But as I stated before, he never released it. He only recorded the audio. So a little while ago, after he said he found the audio, I decided, hey, why don't I try to put this video together? And I did. And it's an alright video. Like, the video I made on I See Is Lazy is not great, so it's not that hard to make points against it. But there are a few things I thought were a little silly. Do we really need all these big YouTubers when they do all the same content and repetitive and aren't original? At this point, I'm sick of Dream and his content.
Even though I do agree that Dream's content is unoriginal, it's the same stuff, Minecraft YouTubers just copy everything. You did the same stuff, you literally made topic commentary.
Did you even watch the video? I said big YouTubers! I have 1K! I'm not a big channel, you brain dead moron!
That's kind of just splitting hairs though, since the size of their channel shouldn't have an impact on how derivative their content is overall. It's a double standard applied based on size. But let's suppose this wasn't the case. Big channels inevitably do have to start out small and grow over time. Regardless, this doesn't change the fact that you suggest we don't need repetitive content while making repetitive content yourself, which would therein mean we don't need your content either, even if you're not big. Since that doesn't change that someone could be sick of your content, or that it's, and it doesn't make it less repetitive either.
My only problem with this is that I was specifically talking about there being no need for larger channels to create this type of repetitive content. I agree with the idea is that big channels start off small, and therefore they could start off by making this type of content that's repetitive, but at the time I believed that they should grow out of it with more experience as well as channel growth. At that time, I didn't believe that people with larger channels that make this type of repetitive nothing content deserved all those subscribers. I was fine with them starting out that way, but at the time, I just didn't believe that they deserved that much subscribers. At the time, if I was to get that many subscribers, I wouldn't have believed I deserved it. In fact, I don't really believe I deserve 2,000 subscribers.
It's hard to take in your points well when it's got an additional insult attached to it. I don't know, I feel as though there's only so far you can go before it gets to feel like you made the video primarily out of spite.
The only reason I was really insulting this guy was because he was insulting me a lot. I don't know why Fractured Light doesn't really call this out, because Fractured Light does criticize Icy later in the video for raiding a Discord server and calling people the N-word, so he does criticize them. I just think it's weird to only call me out on this, when in reality you could call us both out on this.
Just made a video saying that vegan teacher got banned for a whole minute or something.
Correct. One of my videos literally was me saying how the vegan teacher got banned for a minute, because sometimes I do simple, just quick news videos.
Your entire fucking fanbase would already know that vegan teacher got banned. There's no need to make a 1 minute video. You add nothing new to your fucking videos. There's no point.
You can't cover a topic because some people might know it already.
Icy's point is that since your audience already knows about it and you add nothing new, that the video is pointless. Not necessarily just that people might know it already. Now, while Icy's point is an assumption at best, since there's no way of knowing who's in your fanbase and who will know this, your way of responding to it was to strawman the point. And as for the news video excuse, since I find that one to be particularly bothersome, vegan teacher getting banned is not necessarily something of high importance. So while I would be fine with this point if it were referring to a video, say, talking about a predator, in the confines of something fairly trivial like this, the video does come off as much more pointless since there isn't really a benefit that your video brings, unlike bringing awareness to something serious would. I'd buy this maybe if you were the first one to talk about it or had a much bigger platform than most people talking about it, but from what I can tell, you weren't and you're not. In other words, dinosaur chicken nuggets.
I'm a little confused on the argument being made here. It sounds like the argument Light is making is that news videos should only be made on what they personally perceive to be important, such as predator allegations. Or that news videos should only be made if you have a large enough audience to get your point across, which I just don't really understand. News being perceived as important is subjective, so if I perceived that vegan teacher getting banned was important, I could talk about it. Perceiving things as important is completely subjective, so I don't know why you are acting as if there is some objective standard of importance. Also, I just don't understand the idea that only larger creators should be talking about this. If you believe something's important, you should want people to know about it, even if you are a smaller channel. Maybe I'm missing the point here. It's a little confusing, I'm not gonna lie.
So, I was editing the video and wanted to add a line, but there is a lot of noise going on, so I cannot record right now. Light talks about how subscriber count does not matter when making this slop content, but now larger YouTubers should be the only ones making this content.
Anyway, that's all I want to talk about. Obviously, Fracture Light doesn't stand by this video. I mean, they never released it. Anyway, that's all I want to say. Creeper out. The Ephrommentator. So the problem with this, of course, is the fact that there are only 2 Indiana Jones films. There's the original, and then there's The Last Crusade. There is no other film. You are making that up. It's all in your head. Either that, or you're thinking about the Lego Indiana Jones video game, which has secret levels that you could totally find that were based off a not finished film. So, at the end of the day, you're wrong and I'm right. As usual, I never make mistakes.
Look, I'm not even going to bother to use an avatar or show evidence to back up the claim or provide any context to the situation, or, in all honesty, even argue with what Creeper said.
What is... America.
Hey everyone, Creepy here. So today we're going to be doing a little one-shot commentary. So professional idiot Michael Knowles tweeted out the following. May 2012, Biden endorses gay marriage. October 2012, Biden endorses transgenderism. April 2023, Biden endorses furries. As you can see, Michael Knowles is still opposed to gay marriage, which is just amazing, even though this has been a topic that's been already debated and everyone's already agreed on it, basically. People are still fighting from the right, saying how, oh no, it's bad still. Doesn't matter that it's legal already, it doesn't matter that the battle's already over. They want to go back in time and still try to finish that battle that they've already lost. Not to mention, that's not a furry. That is the Easter Bunny. The Easter Bunny's not a furry. At least I don't believe the Easter Bunny is. I mean, it can be a furry, but usually it's not a furry. Obviously, this tweet is also trying to imply that both transgenderism and gay marriage are bad. It's also implying that furries are bad, but that's a different story. Also, these things aren't really comparable because one has to do with sexuality, one has to do with gender, and one has to do with just expression in general. Also, by the same logic of saying that Joe Biden is endorsing furries because of this, that would mean that Donald Trump is endorsing furries right here. Of course, this could be a joke, and I really do hope it is a joke because it is ridiculous that someone actually made this. But I just have such little hope that conservatives are able to make jokes and aren't insane that I generally do believe that this is real. And if it isn't, I'll eat my hat and I will literally apologize or whatever. Also, I really hope this is, like, an actual position because it makes it much more funny that it is real instead of it just being a joke. Because if it's a joke, it's pretty funny. But it's more funny if it's a real position that Michael Knowles has. And I know Michael Knowles has dumb positions, so it's a possibility. But anyway, this is a little short video. If you enjoyed it, subscribe or not. Creeper out.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today I wanted to make a little one shot on this one clip from a WatchMojo video. Right before we get into the clip, I just want to say this video feels like it's made by a robot, like an AI. It doesn't even feel like it's made by a human being.
News coverage of the 2020 U.S. presidential election, but CNN received additional heat when they presented an exit poll that broke down voter demographics. The race categories included white, Latino, black, Asian, and something else. It's fair to assume that the bulk of this miscellaneous label was Native American. While the American people are far too diverse to easily categorize, the bizarrely dehumanizing label, something else, puts into perspective a problem with how data collection recognizes the country's prominent indigenous population. At least the incident inspired a slew of memorable internet memes. CNN quickly apologized for what they refer to as a poor choice of words, but they've never completely lived it down.
So when, CNN reported the something else graphic, I mean, it was ridiculous. How quickly social media reacted and Native Americans reacted. I mean, it was swift, it was fast.
Okay, saying something else, to me at least, does not come off as offensive. In fact, when you put race on stuff, usually there's an others option because people's identities are complex and they don't just fit into one box sometimes, or they're a part of a different group. And sometimes those percentages are just small, so they don't have them as a separate category. They put them under others. This could be me. I could be completely insane here, but personally, I think that's probably what they're going for when they put something else. And seriously, saying this is one of the worst things CNN has ever done, that seems like a lot of hyperbole on your part, WatchMojo, because I think there's actually a bunch of things that are worse than that. So yeah, personally, I think saying something else is not one of the worst things a media company like CNN could do. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking and subscribing. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today we're going to be covering a single point in a CinemaSins video about the 2019 movie Godzilla King of the Monsters. Because I am a big fan of Godzilla, I have to defend him. He's my Pookie Bear.
While the movie has been pretty good, about that 12 minutes until Godzilla melts down time, as far as the actual movie time is concerned, there is no way what we've actually seen fits into 12 minutes. How the hell is this asshole alive? Mothra stabbed him, and he fell helplessly to the ground like he was out of commission. And then, let's not forget Godzilla just melted down the entire area that Rodan was lying unconscious in. A meltdown that wiped out Ghidorah just a second ago.
So the problem with this is it's actually very simple to why Rodan survived. Rodan lived and slept in lava in a volcano. He also has lava going through his veins. So it's very easy to tell he can handle a large amount of heat. This is not a problem with a movie, CinemaSins. You just did not pay attention to the movie. This happened before when I covered his Five Nights at Freddy's movie review. He claimed that William Afton just randomly died by ghost magic, while in reality, that's just how the Springlock suits work when pressure is applied to them. CinemaSins does this sometimes, and it's honestly just a little annoying. It's not the biggest deal. I personally just realized this and wanted to talk about it. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creepy here. So today I want to talk about a single clip from a CinemaSins video, specifically his video on the Five Nights at Freddy's movie that came out last year.
What have you done? I'm glad you're confused too, because I have no idea what is going on now. So Abby used her artwork to communicate with the ghost children that Steve William Yellow Rabbit guy was the one who killed them before, because apparently they don't remember anything unless it is documented in crayon. Why is this more effective than just having conversations with them like she was before? And now for some reason they are able to control this guy's suit. Are these things networked? Is it ghost powers? Was Skynet started by ghosts?
Mr. CinemaSins, what are you talking about? There was no ghost magic or network that made the suit go off. It's the fact that Chica's cupcake was thrown at him and put pressure onto the suit. I would say that there was a scene earlier within the movie that specifically showed how the Springlock worked, but you already covered that scene, so you should know that. You've seen the scene. You talked about it. You should know how the suit works. It's not some magic that makes it happen. It's just the fact that pressure was put on the suit and that went off. This was really weird for CinemaSins to bring up, specifically because, we already talked about the scene, and yet he claims that he doesn't know how the suit works later on in the movie review. Anyway, that's all I wanted to cover with this CinemaSins video. If you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking and subscribing. Maybe I will end up doing other short one-shots if I see anything that I want to cover. Creeper out.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. Sorry that I'm using this mic. It's all I can use at the moment. But hey, today it's my birthday if you're watching this on the day that this video came out, and today we're going to be talking about Ben Shapiro's review of Barbie. Mostly because I believe in the first few minutes, He explains how he does not understand the movie at all.
Well, folks, I just got back from the theaters seeing Barbie and Oppenheimer. I'm about to review both of them. I'm going to tell you which one of these is the best blockbuster of 2023 and which one is maybe the worst.
I bet he loved our movie, right, Ken?
For those of you who can't wait that long, I'm going to give my review of the Barbie movie in the most Oppenheimer fashion.
What the Run.
Ben, did you watch the movie or, know anything about the history of Oppenheimer? You understand, he regretted the bombs. He's not actually a big fan of explosions.
So the things I do for my audience, my producers dragged me to go see Barbie the movie.
It's just called Barbie.
And I have thoughts. Again, with my generalized assessment of the movie. This movie is not just a piece of shit. This movie is a flaming piece of dog shit piled atop an entire dumpster on fire, piled atop a landfill filled with dog shit. It is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. On every possible level, it is a horrific movie. The only thing that can be said for this film is production design. The production design is really nice. The costumes are really nice. Also, it's really hard to screw that up. It's really hard to screw that up because you literally have this to model after. All you have to do is this, but big. Okay? It's really not tough. But put aside all of the beautiful costumes, which is there for the ladies, and all of the production design and the Barbie universe and all of that. Every joke that happens in this film happens basically within the first 45 seconds of the film. So, for example, Barbie turns on the water and there's no water. Ooh, because, in Barbie house, there's no actual water. Do you get it? And then she drinks, but there's no actual liquid in the actual cup. Oh my God, because she's a Barbie doll. Oh, I get it. Okay, that's all the jokes. There are no more jokes for the rest of the film.
Did you walk out of the movie after the first few minutes? There are plenty of jokes within this movie. Actually, there are a lot of them. I thought it was a very funny movie. Most of these jokes come from Ken or the CEO of Mattel, but there are other jokes within the movie. My favorite being when Ruth, the creator of Barbie, jokes about how she committed tax fraud, which is a thing she did in real life.
The movie's a shit show. Okay, so conceptually, the movie is a shit show. I want to ask this. Who is the intended audience for this film? Who's the intended audience for this film? So I'll tell you who the intended audience for this film is, and I can tell...
The intended audience of this film is anyone who either loves or hates Barbie. In fact, you literally show it on screen from the trailers. What are you asking for? They gave you the answer.
Two ways. One, the previews on the film, and two, the people in the audience. So the intended audience for this film is moms and their 8-year-old daughters. That's the intended audience for the film. I know because the previews for the film were all kids' movies. I'm talking like G or PG rated kids' films. We're talking like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or Trolls 4 or whatever it is.
This is a really weird point because trailers might differ depending on the theater. For example, in my theater, the trailers are mostly for R and PG-13 stuff because, the movie is PG-13.
Those were all the previews, right? All the previews are actually directed at what the audience is supposed to be for this film. And if you look in the audience, it's a bunch of moms, youngish moms, middle-aged moms with their 6, 7, 8-year-old girls. That's the entire crew.
Once again, this is weird. It's a case-on-case basis by theater. My theater had mostly teenage boys to my recollection. But both of these are just anecdotes, and I don't know why Ben Shapiro is bringing up this useless anecdote.
This movie is not made for any of those people. In fact, this movie is made for no one. This movie is going to make a bunch of money week one because the marketing effort has been extraordinary. I mean, whoever's the marketing team over at Warner Brothers is doing an amazing job. Week one, this thing is going to clean up at the domestic box office. My prediction is going to just absolutely fall off a cliff after that. The repeat business on this movie is going to be non-existent because it was written by two people who are so smug and self-satisfied, in Greta Gerwig and Noah Baumbach, that they have no audience.
Greta is known for making amazing stuff like Lady Bird.
I mean, who thought it's a great idea? Let's bring on the people who wrote Lady Bird.
Oh, he did bring up Lady Bird, a movie that has 99% of Rotten Tomatoes. Why would studios ever want to make her have a movie? I really wonder why.
And Marriage Story to make a movie about a plastic doll that is generally played with by 5 to 9-year-old young girls. So the basic idea of the film, they really have no basic idea of the film. They don't know whether they hate Barbie or that we're supposed to kind of like Barbie. It seems they kind of despise Barbie as a fascist emblem, as we'll get to.
You just took a joke about Barbie being a fascist seriously. No wonder you thought there were no jokes. You're too stupid to understand what a joke is. Now, this is where I believe Ben Shapiro fundamentally misunderstands the movie. Because guess what? It's a comedy. Now, I think I know why he doesn't get it. It's because the movie's very woke, very progressive. It's very feminist. So obviously, he hates that stuff. So he just assumes that everything they're making, like as jokes, is serious. Now that's just how I read Ben. I could be wrong.
The basic sort of premise of the film, politically speaking, is that men and women are on two sides of the divide, and they hate each other. And literally the only way you can have a happy world is if the women ignore the men and the men ignore the women.
This is the last thing I want to respond to within this video. And honestly, Ben comes off as dishonest. Barbie Land is saved at the end because the Barbies retake. It's from the rebel Kens, but the Barbies realize they can't just treat the Kens wrong, so in fact they give Kens more rights, and some of the Kens are allowed to be on some courts. I don't understand how Ben didn't get that. Did he watch the movie at all? Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking and subscribing. Creeper out.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. You could probably definitely tell I'm using a different mic, and I am not in my usual recording place. Well, I just want to give my take on this whole Andrew Tate situation and him being banned. It was 100% deserved. He clearly broke the TOS, being openly sexist for most of the time, and being openly racist and homophobic other parts of the time. So yeah, deserved. He definitely deserved the ban. It's clearly against terms of service to be openly sexist, racist, and homophobic. You can't even make the argument that he's joking because he clearly means what he's saying, and he's clearly being serious, and he wants to be taken seriously. Wow, who could have guessed? Someone who did something got what they deserved. I feel so horrible. People are being silenced. Let's get him on to Fox News to talk about how much of a victim he is. Yeah, it's completely deserved, and if you're whining about this, you are part of the problem and need to go cry in your little corner and be a little baby. Jesus Christ, it's just a ban for someone who's been openly breaking TOS. Who could have guessed that would happen? Whoa! Crazy! Anyway, go cry about it, Andrew Tate's fans. Also, I do not have my outro file on this, so subscribe if you want to, and if you enjoy this video, tell me, and awesome, he's banned, and I don't know, communism is when the government does a real lot of stuff, and socialism is when the government does stuff.
Hey everyone, Creepy here, and I know I'm using this poor microphone, but there are reasons for that I won't get into for this. So today we're going to be looking at a video from Latina Parfait. I don't know if I said that right, but I don't know how to pronounce stuff all the time. About Melanie Miku, titled Melanie Miku calls Nintendo and gamers transphobic. We need more representation. You'll see why that title is stupid soon enough.
Like it's wrong today. This blatant transphobia doesn't get past me at any capacity. Like, they confirm her to 100% be a transgender woman in the most painfully transphobic way possible.
Clown! That's right, I'm Clown. I'm like, Pennywise the Clown! We all float down here!
Going on with her gender. That is until we get to the Japanese release of the game. Gotta love Japan's transphobia, woohoo!
The problem I have with this part of the video is simply that they are poisoning the well, and they are opening up by insulting the person. And also, personally, I find it really cringe that they use a really outdated video of a liberal crying.
I know I already put a disclaimer, but I might need to put up a second one. Don't go out hating on Melanie Miku, and remember, the LGBT are people just like us, you and me. Or I mean, something like that, I don't fucking know.
Real talk.
But anyways, I was on YouTube and randomly got recommended this video by Melanie Miku called Transgender Representation in Gaming, A Brief History. You know, with a title like that, a title that good, we can already infer this is going to be one of the best videos of all time.
C-A-P!
Are you gonna explain why this video makes it sound so amazing you say in a sarcastic tone? Because obviously this person doesn't tell us why the title alone is bad. I'm assuming it's because it has to do with trans stuff. Because the whole title of the video that we are responding to is, oh, we need more representation for Melanie Miku, as if they're asking for more representation, while in reality they are talking about the representation we already have.
Especially when the thumbnail has Birdo, a character who literally is not trans.
Do you mind telling us why Birdo isn't trans? Because a lot of the readings of the character Birdo make her sound trans. Mostly because in the original game, they say that she is a man pretending to be a woman. Well, nowadays, we would just call that a trans woman. Of course, as we're going to see, this person shows the video part where Melanie Miku explains that. So why are you bringing this up?
And also Vivian from Paper Mario, which you guessed correctly is also not trans.
Once again, you showed the clip of Melanie Miku explaining this later in the video. Also, for both of these, you're just wrong.
Can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
I do really love how the trans community will literally grab at any crumbs with, any crumbs with their, crusty, grimy paws that they possibly can for those representation points. Like, seriously though, have we fallen so far as a society that we now think Birdo, a character who dresses up as a girl, is now trans?
Well, the thing is, that's what we used to say. But now with modern Nintendo stuff, we just refer to her as she, her pronouns, meaning that we have acknowledged her gender identity. Although technically we probably should be referring to her as a feminine name like Birdie or Birdetta, like she would prefer in the original games. Now they just call her Birdo, so maybe it's not her dead name. It's kind of confusing. They don't really talk about the subject anymore.
Hey, guess what, Jessica? You know your kid Timmy, right? Has he ever tried like putting on your clothes or ever picked up a Barbie doll? Wait, what? He has? Well, Jessica, it looks like your kid is now fucking trans, alright? Time to go get the surgery.
Strawman alert!
Also, if it wasn't obvious enough, this is a person who throws around the homophobic and transphobic card like it's nothing.
You gonna show proof for that? Oh, of course not.
Let's take a look at this shit, and when I say shit, I mean amazing, beautiful video.
You ain't funny.
Transgender representation in media has always been a troubling topic.
Yeah, I know, we aren't even 5 seconds in yet, and we're already stopping the video. Okay, now I just want to say, I am not transphobic, I am not scared of trans people, okay? Okay?
That's not the definition of transphobia, and you know that very well. Transphobia is being bigoted towards trans people.
However, let me just say this has got to be one of the most ugliest stills I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, did you even try to make her look feminine?
Yes, that's why she's wearing a nightgown, which is usually seen as a more feminine thing.
This straight up looks like a cross between Chris Chan.
I have a boyfriend. Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with breast.
And a My Little Pony, like if they had some mentally challenged baby together.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Did you just say, oh, he's right, to a clip of yourself? You are pathetic. I'm sorry, that's like an insult, but like, that's just pathetic. I don't know what else you want me to say.
Like, real talk.
Also, am I just a fully functioning retard?
Yes.
Or like what? Because she put they/she in their like pronouns or whatever. Is that even a thing? Like, I'm serious. I thought it was they/them.
Of course it's a thing. If it wasn't a thing, why would someone be doing it in the first place? Because that brings it into existence. Anyway, it just simply means a non-binary person who is fine with being referred to as she/her. For the most part, that's what those pronouns usually mean. Of course, identity and gender are complex thoughts, and they can change on an individual basis.
In more recent years, sometimes we get absolutely fantastic trans representation, both in-depth or just casually. Characters that help truly normalize the idea of being transgender.
These aren't my words, okay? I'm just quoting a very based YouTuber named Poncho. Okay, YouTube, these aren't my words. Poncho said, why would I hate on somebody who is delusional?
If somebody says the word transphobe or transphobic, you usually think of somebody hating trans people, and that's just stupid.
You do agree with Poncho, though, because you called him based, which means he's correct. Oh, also, here's a clip of Poncho saying that Jews made up trans people.
You know who started the idea of transgenderism?
Who started it, Poncho?
I'm gonna just put the emoji in chat.
What?
That's who started them.
And then we have the majority of transgender representation. Pandering, poorly written, played up for jokes in a harmful way, or just shoehorned in.
Yeah, that's right, you guys. You can't make fun of trans people or gay people or joke about them at all because, you know, they are a protected class. But you can make fun of straight people as much as you want.
Now remind me, which one of those groups is being attacked by the government in the United States of America?
She'll shoot eggs out of her mouth, and you'll have to land on them and then throw them back at her. However, for details about her being transgender, you have to check the manual for the game. Birdo's entry in the enemies section of the manual goes as follows. He thinks he is a girl, and he spits eggs from his mouth. He'd rather be called Birdetta. Jesus Christ, poor Burdetta. Yeah, this is gonna be a trend from here on out. Trans representation being played up for laughs.
He thinks he is a girl and spits eggs from his mouth. He'd rather be called Burdetta. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, woman. Trying to be trans inclusive here to my fellow sister.
Like, real talk.
But yeah, that doesn't mean Birdo is trans, like, at all. At this point, anybody can think they are the other sex, and what? Now they are trans?
Yes, how do you think that works? Like, do you think they just are forced to be trans? Like, how, what?
That's not how it fucking works. You actually need to get the surgery and all that other shit before you become transgender.
Oh, they're trans medicalist. Well, anyway, you don't have to get surgery to be trans. You just need to believe you're trans.
Maybe this is like too sensitive of a topic for all the handicapped people out there, and Queen Parfait is going to be canceled. I don't know anything but that.
I understand this was a different time. 1988 was a far less accepting time, but I don't really care. It was wrong then, just like it's wrong today.
Bro, like, what are you even getting offended at this point?
The blatant misgendering of a trans woman. That's what she's getting mad at.
Nintendo being transphobes in the 80s? You're getting offended over a literal manual from a game that's like almost 40 years old at this point, saying something as tame as he thinks he is a girl and he spits eggs from his mouth. He'd rather be called Burdetta? Like, really? You're getting this butthurt over that?
No, all she was doing was saying, hey, this is kind of messed up because she's going through a history of trans representation, so she's going to be talking about the actual history starting from the beginning.
Like, this is a new low of patheticness. Well, is that a word? I don't fucking know. Maybe I'm just stupid. But seriously, this is 100% the type of person who would have a mental breakdown, freak out in a Walmart when she is in the checkout line and the cashier is like, will this be everything for you, sir? And she is like, it's ma'am.
Excuse me, it's ma'am.
The cashier is like, oh, sorry, sir. Can you calm down a little bit? Like, you're causing a scene right now. And then Melanie is like, God damn it, call me sir one more time and I'll show you a fucking sir. Then assaults the poor innocent Walmart worker trying to just do her job for a minimum wage, putting up with retard customers all day, and is just trying to feed her children.
I'm honestly just impressed about how specific that was.
This blatant transphobia doesn't get past from me at any capacity.
I don't think Nintendo's looking for your validation. Sorry, not sorry.
She wasn't doing that for validation.
Like, they confirm her to 100% be a transgender woman in the most painfully transphobic way possible. Later games kinda downplay the fact that she's trans, but never retcon it. Some games would just try to avoid referencing her gender at all. Sometimes she's referred to as being of indeterminate gender, but overall her gender identity has been downplayed.
Is it really that big of a deal though? Birdo is like a side Nintendo character and is pretty much only in the spin-offs aside from like SM2, but I guess you need to let the entire world know how transphobic Nintendo is though, right? Right? Well, I guess slay, queen.
Actually, I think the reason why she brought up this character is because this is a history of trans representation in video games. It'd be weird to leave the beginning out of it.
2004, Nintendo finally had a chance to redeem themselves after the problems with Birdo in 1988. Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door features the character Vivian. In the Western release of the game, her sisters will joke about her being ugly and the least desirable of three sisters. But nothing to really indicate anything funky going on with her gender. That is, until we get to the Japanese release of the game. Gotta love Japan's transphobia, woohoo!
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
Wow, different cultures have different beliefs and morals? Woohoo! Imagine being so ignorant and close-minded you have the nerve to call the Japanese transphobes because they don't support your ideology. Crazy how far we have fallen as a society.
Just because it's in a different culture doesn't mean the bigotry is okay. Think about countries like Saudi Arabia who oppress women. Just because it's their culture doesn't mean it's okay to do.
In the Japanese release of the game, Vivian is heavily implied to be a trans woman, with Vivian's sisters constantly belittling her and misgendering her, and just overall being very transphobic to her. Aw, poor Vivian. And sadly, unlike Birdo, Vivian hasn't really made any appearances since then to really help mitigate these issues. What a shame. This one, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of sad to me because it just feels really realistic. You know, being chastised so heavily by your own family and flesh and blood.
Is that really true though? Like, I'm being dead serious. With all the support the Rainbow Mafia receives and how they are treated as a war veteran for coming out of the closet, are trans people really getting that much hate?
Yes!
Hey everyone, Creepy here. So today we're going to be covering a video Ava made on the TikToker Dylan Mulvaney. And now I realize that this avatar is just too feminine for this video, so let's change it.
So Dylan Mulvaney is a transgender TikToker with almost 11 million followers who got huge on her Days of Girlhood transition series on TikTok, which has been going on for the past, year, but is a bit questionable on the types of content she makes, apart from the obvious that you're a 26-year-old calling yourself a girl.
Here are the more masculine avatars that I'm going to be using in this video. Now, of course, this is a new avatar that I haven't done before, so let's go Xenomorph. Anyway, what's the issue with this? Well, girl actually can mean a woman. Now, you are most likely referring to the first definition that is on Google, talking about adolescent female, but it could also just mean relatively young to you. And yes, there are definitely people who are older than 26.
Your very first video is literally stereotyping women.
Day one of being a girl, and I have already cried 3 times. I wrote a scathing email that I did not send. I ordered dresses online that I couldn't afford. And then when someone asked me how I was, I said, I'm fine, when I wasn't fine.
Yes, the 3 genders. Overly emotional, financially irresponsible, and emotional manipulation.
You see, I'm pretty sure this video that she made is actually supposed to be a joke. Also, what emotional manipulation? It's very common for people to say fine even when they're not doing fine. Who would she even be manipulating in this case?
75 of being a girl, and I've been carrying around tampons and pads for the past 2 months, but I've actually never opened one up, so let's do it! Woohoo!
I will never understand why these trans women put such a big emphasis and are so interested in menstrual products. We don't have that kind of anatomy. This stuff isn't for us. Also, why are you so excited to open a tampon? It's not that exciting.
It's almost like she's putting on a persona for the camera or something like that. And why is she so interested? Well, maybe it's because a lot of women have menstrual cycles and she could be there to help. Like maybe they forgot something at home and she could hand them to them.
Day 74 of being a girl, round of applause for the makeup, and I wore this outfit shopping today, and I thought that these might be my new shopping shorts, but I was walking around and everyone was staring, and I was like, oh, okay, what's going on? And they were all staring directly at my crotch. And I went, oh, I forgot that my crotch doesn't look like other women's crotches sometimes, because mine doesn't look like a little Barbie pocket.
I wasn't going to address this because I felt like it was a bit of a nitpick, but please just stop calling it a Barbie pocket.
Yeah, call it a Ken pocket instead.
And I thought, okay, Dylan, you have some options here. Number 1, you can stop wearing clothes that fit like this and just find looser fitting items. Number 2, I can do a tuck, which is going to have to be a whole other video, but it's very painful and involved. Or number 3, I just normalize it, and I wear clothes like this, and we all just normalize women having bulges sometimes, because we're coming up on bikini season, baby, and you might see a bulge or 2. So, normalize the bulge, we are normalizing the bulge.
Oh no, we ain't.
Just don't look at people's crotches. There you go, problem solved.
Water, lakes, I love them. Heels, they're my hiking heels. I love them.
Okay, here's my criticism from Dylan in this video. I wouldn't recommend wearing hiking heels. Those just probably are very uncomfortable if you're going on longer hikes.
Bridges, love them.
This one video is TERF heaven. This is the exact conservative stereotype of a trans woman.
It's okay for people to fall under stereotypes. It doesn't make the stereotypes any more right about a group of people.
Love ya.
This isn't even something I know where to start with.
She got scared by a bug. Pretty common thing. I get scared by bugs even if they're harmless.
You're hiking in high heels. I know your chiropractor is frothing at the mouth seeing this. Nobody has hiking heels because they aren't hiking shoes. Get some boots or something.
There are boots that are high heels as well.
Heels aren't even walking shoes. But also, Dylan is pretty tall, and, after a certain point, heels hurt your passing. And it's just something you have to accept isn't for you. The girls who are 5'4" want to be 5'7" like I am. Those are the demographic of heels.
Tall women can wear heels. I don't know what this is trying to get at.
Like, being as tall as you are and then wearing heels on top of that just ends up making you stick out like a sore thumb. And this is my problem with Dylan. I just don't believe she represents trans people very accurately or in a way at all that shows the general public that, hey, these trans people aren't so bad, these are just normal people.
The thing is, Dylan isn't trying to represent the trans community. She's just showing herself. Being a part of a minority group doesn't mean that you have to represent that minority group. I myself am half Latino. That doesn't mean I speak for all Latino people. I am also half white. That doesn't mean I speak for all white people. I don't speak for the groups that I belong to, just like how Dylan doesn't represent the groups she belongs to. Also, can I pose the question, what makes someone a good representation of the trans community? Because it's very diverse.
For whatever reason, the media is pushing Dylan so hard. I don't know if it's because they know Dylan is making trans people look bad.
How is she making trans people look bad?
Or if the narrative has become so corrupted that people don't even know people like me exist, and they genuinely believe Dylan best represents what a trans person is and doesn't see anything wrong with what she does.
You're right, I see nothing wrong with what she's doing. Also, the reason why she's being acknowledged more is mostly because she has 11 million followers while you have less than 1,000. Anyway, I can't think of anything else to cover within this video that we were responding to, so I'm just not going to do that. So if you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking and subscribing. Creeper out.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today I want to talk about a video about Phoebe Waller-Bridge. She's an actor, and I've seen a lot of hate for her recently, and personally, I don't understand it.
We've seen plenty of Hollywood's third-tier shows that have come out recently, not to name names, but we've had the displeasure of witnessing the worst shows and movies of all time come out. Just to name a few, Eternals, Shang-Chi, She-Hulk, Velma, Ant-Man, Quantumania, Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, Solo, a Star Wars story, Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny.
What?
But that's only a handful. But what do they have in common other than the fact that most of them are Disney?
They all have main characters that are either women or people of color, or they have supporting casts that are people of color or women. You could dislike these movies and shows, but I think it's really weird that all the ones you showed have either a woman or person of color as a main character or in the supporting main cast.
They all have male lead characters that get cucked, or they have a super unlikable girl boss.
You serious?
Excuse me while I whip this out.
What is a girl boss in this case? Because if it's a strong woman who's a main character or supporting cast, then yes, obviously they're going to have stronger characters being the main characters of or supporting main characters of a show or TV show. That makes sense. You want your leads to be the stronger ones in order to win in the end of the day. Although that's not always how it goes. That's pretty much how it usually goes for superhero movies.
With that being said, today we will be talking about Phoebe Waller-Bridge, aka the insufferable feminist, and how she is ruining everything. Ironically, her birthday was yesterday, and apparently her zodiac sign is Cancer, which is super fitting because she's been a cancer to the two most beloved franchises in history.
I just don't understand how this person is blaming a single actress for ruining a franchise or multiple franchises that she's barely in.
But with that being said, the Phoebe Waller-Bridge issue started when she was casted in Solo, a spin-off story about Han Solo, and what was the movie about? An insufferable feminist that nobody could stand.
That's not what the movie's about at all. The movie's a heist movie.
Solo was the first ever Star Wars project to lose money.
It's also the first Disney Star Wars movie to not be released during the holiday season where movies make a bunch of money.
In fact, Solo at the time was one of the most expensive films to ever be made. But that didn't stop the almighty Phoebe Waller-Bridge because she kept trucking along. Because after Solo was finished, she moved on to star in the tremendous failure that is known as Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Apparently Kathleen Kennedy was impressed about how bad she killed Solo because she was given a massive promotion for Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny.
She probably got better roles because she was a good actress, actually.
Not only was she the big star in the movie, but she was also given the opportunity to write her own jokes, which are extremely unfunny and dull.
She wasn't even the main character of Indiana Jones and Dial of Destiny. She was the secondary main character because, the main character is obviously Indiana Jones. It's named after him. Anyway, that's all I wanted to talk about, so if you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking and subscribing. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today we're going to be doing something a little special. I am making a video about a video that I made before. So this video is from about 3 years ago. It's my stone toss video, the first one. Now I believe the second and third hold up relatively well, but I have two major issues with the first one. One, I'm not even gonna show this comic, but one of them is basically just saying that Jews rule the world. I don't show evidence for something, even though I easily could have, just because I didn't want to be taken down. But I've shown other Stone Toss comics in other videos, and those haven't gotten taken down. But I have seen some friends who've covered it get taken down, but I should have just shown the evidence. There's no reason for me really not to do that, so that's my bad. And the second issue I have with the video is actually something I touched on before in my video on Carmen Rider. It's the fact that I talk about freedom of speech and saying I'm all for freedom of speech. I am all for free speech, but when you constantly spread misinformation and lies and hurtful stuff, this is when it stops being free speech. When I'm saying, hey, these people probably should be banned, which I do believe they probably should be banned because I don't believe neo-Nazis should be on this platform. And before we get into that, yes, Stone Toss is most likely neo-Nazi because of the anti-Semitic views he expels. Anyway, when I talk about freedom of speech, I say I'm for freedom of speech. But the problem with this really is that I never stated that freedom of speech protects you from the government. Not really private companies. So private companies are allowed to do what they want under the law. So unless we create laws to regulate what private companies can censor on their own platforms, there's no freedom of speech because that's protected from the government, not private companies. Anyway, if you enjoyed the video, please do consider liking and subscribing. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today we will be watching a video. Sorry that I've been uploading in the past 2 weeks. I literally just couldn't figure out what to cover and I've been busy. So let's just jump into it.
Hello fellow far-right bigots. Today we're back with another video on the channel and we'll be looking at a commentary channel today. Now as we all know, the commentary community is one hell of a dumpster fire, whether that be due to the brainless dramas that occur there or the shit content often produced. And if anybody was thinking about maybe involving themselves with this shitty community, hopefully seeing this guy's videos will make you think twice. So, Communist Creeper makes arguably some of the worst videos on the internet, along with committing several different evil crimes against humanity.
That second statement was in fact true.
Has everyone made a Communist Creeper video at some point? Yes. Do I particularly care? Not very much, no. So let's begin to examine this absolute shithole of a channel. Communist Creeper is a YouTube commentator with around 2,000 subscribers who posts political commentaries, most often responding to other people's videos rather than creating his own.
I'm a person who makes commentaries on whatever I want. Now, 2 of the videos that they're showing are in fact more political videos, if you consider minority existing to be political. But the other 2 videos that he shows actually aren't political whatsoever, so that's a little confusing. Now, the person has political views, but I wasn't talking about those. I was talking about drama they were in, so that's different, and it's weird that they say I'm just a political commentator in that statement. The second thing I wish to talk about is how he refers to how I respond to people, which I do, but the thing I find interesting is that's literally what he's doing in this video. That doesn't inherently make his point wrong, although personally I don't see what's wrong with responding to people, but I find it interesting that he himself is responding to someone while complaining about someone who responds to others.
Although he doesn't just post political commentaries, he also makes videos on fucking Diary of a Wimpy Kid, and also Pokemon cards. But yeah, a very large margin of his videos are just calling people transphobic.
This is just a blatantly false statement.
He's gained a very notorious reputation in the commentary community for not only having a chunk of his brain taken out, but for making absolutely terrible content.
Something I find interesting about this video is he complains about the quality of my videos while having an image in the background.
He's gotten into YouTube dramas with many other commentators, most notably Toxic Distress, in which he did a facecam video displaying his obese Nikocado fit. Like, it's almost incredible how fat he is.
I don't believe this person knows what obesity is. In fact, you can only see my shoulders in the video. In fact, actually, that was a stream, but okay. So there would be no way to tell my body type with that screenshot, so it's quite interesting to see someone state that. But what's probably going on here is projection. This person probably does not feel good about their own body image, so they have to project it onto someone else.
And we're getting a little sidetracked here, so let's move on. There are absolutely no logistical redeeming qualities to Creeper's content. Not one. You can ask any Communist Creeper fan and they will not be able to give you a genuine reason as to why they watch Creeper's videos.
Actually, the reasons are quite simple. I have correct takes.
The best way to sum it up would be a topic commentator minus the quality. But by far the worst part about his content is that he's been making it for around 5 years.
I'm so confused on how he got this number. I've been making content, if you want to say that, for almost 7 years now, but I've been making commentary videos for 3 years, so I'm confused where he got the 5 from.
And that is yet to improve at all. I would argue it's gotten worse. To prove this, let's take a video from a year ago and give it a quick watch.
With this, I'm confused again. The video he responds to is from 2 years ago, not a year ago. Where is he getting these dates from?
Then a video from the present. The video we'll be looking at from around a year ago is called Rotier, Harasser and Leafy Clone. Now this video got a lot of hate, despite having like 0 hate comments at all, which I'm not going to accuse him of deleting comments, but it does seem like something this guy would do.
This man literally just said, I'm not going to accuse them, I'm just going to accuse them.
So let's take a look. Hey everyone, Clip here. Okay, just right off the bat. What the fuck? Like, no. Yes, this is peak comedy, guys. Whenever you say your name, put a picture of a pizza with kiwis on it.
This person seems to be suffering from severe brain damage because he's implying that whenever I say my name, I put a pizza on, which is false. What I would do, I don't really do this anymore, mostly because I deleted all my files on my computer like 5 months ago, and I just decided I don't feel like getting them anymore. I would put a random picture, usually the one that I just last saved, in front of my name, because I felt like it. There's no reason, so keep crying.
So today we're going to be talking about someone who has harassed me for the past few months. I finally wish to call him out. I will be reading their comments.
Okay, that's just sad. You're making a video on somebody for leaving hate comments on your videos. That's sad. That's honestly just sad. That's not even funny, that's sad.
Who would have guessed? This person's dishonest. So what actually happened is this person was spamming my comments and then got his friends to spam at everyone on my Discord server hundreds of times, so that's really cool. And of course, he also sent me death threats, but I don't really care about that. This person has since apologized and acknowledged that their actions were bad, so there you go. It wasn't just comments, you were just purposely being dishonest to build a narrative.
Let's just do this. We have him saying, you're not funny, with the wrong yours.
I love how unironic that was. He said it as if like he really believed in it. He went like fucking, he said, you're not funny, with the wrong you're. Like he said it as if it was dramatic as fuck, like as if he really believed in his statement.
What is this supposed to mean? Yes, I believe in the statement because it was a true statement.
Like, holy shit, he said it without the wrong you're. This is fucking insane. Also, I don't know where the harassment is. I'm assuming that's coming up soon.
Here he's saying that I don't think straight people are valid.
Why did the 3 words, people aren't and valid, all sound like they were recorded in different clips? Like, what the fuck?
Yes, I take multiple takes, and I decide which one's the best. And also, this is implying that this person records everything in just a single take.
Throughout this, he is a leafy clone. He's a simple leafy clone, which means he's not funny, and he uses a leafy PFP.
You just sound like a fucking geek. I'm gonna be honest, you sound like an actual fucking nerd. He's a simple leafy clone, and that means that he's not funny, and you don't have to tell us what a leafy clone means. And your definition of a leafy clone is totally fucking skewed. The definition of a leafy clone is that you're not funny.
Wow, who would have guessed he's being dishonest? No, what I said, and you literally show what I said, so I don't know why you're lying about it, is that they have a leafy PFP and are unfunny. Those two things have to be together.
Warning for this one, transphobia. Trans woman isn't a real woman. They can't make a child. The problem with this logic, of course, being that would mean infertile woman and old woman are not women.
No, communist creepery would not mean that, because younger women and older women were or are going to be able to get pregnant at some point in their life, meaning that they are still of the biological class that can get pregnant.
Young woman, what are you talking about? I never talked about children. What is wrong with you? Why are you talking about children getting pregnant? What the hell is wrong with you? I was talking about infertile people, which in this case, I was referring to infertile people who never had the ability to reproduce. So therefore, by that definition that he gave, they would not be a woman, which obviously is ridiculous, so I used his own logic against him.
Of course, I don't switch into the different. Of course, I don't switch into the different.
You must have severe brain damage because what I said is, of course, I don't expect you to know the difference. Because what I was referring to is the difference between Marxist-Leninists and anarcho-communists. They're different.
Anti-woke author can't define woke. So the video we just watched was bad for several reasons. If you weren't taking notes, please start taking notes. This is important. The video fucking sucked for the 3 main reasons: that he's completely fucking stupid and has no knowledge of how to make a good or sense-making argument. Quality is just generally shit with minimal editing and some sort of fucking 480p gameplay in the background.
This man is saying this while literally all he's done in this video is have a single image with some screenshots showing about sometimes.
And the 3rd reason is that he just sounds like a fucking geek.
That part's true.
Big fucking transphobia warnings, or explaining how this person is a leafy clone. But hey, it's been a while since this video was released, so let's watch the new video. Anti-woke author can't define woke.
Hey everyone, Creepy here. So today we're going to be talking about wokeness.
Okay, so the quality hasn't improved at all. I don't even know how to really describe like how horrendous it is.
I must remind you again that this person literally has their entire video being a single image and is trying to complain about quality. At least I have something interesting to look at in the background. Like, for example, right now it's me dying in Dead by Daylight. I am dead inside and do not wish to continue on with this video.
Hey everyone, Creepy here. So today we're going to be responding to a video. Also, before we actually get into the video, something funny is that this person fell for a fake person that was pretending to be me in their comments, and also they were in my Discord server. So that's the kind of person we're dealing with today.
Fair warning before we get into this video. When he plays clips from my video, he turns up the pitch and speeds it up for some fucking reason. I guess he thinks it makes me look stupid, which...
This makes you sound delusional. The reason why I speed up videos sometimes is simply just because it takes up less time time. It's not that hard to understand. You are literally just delusional.
Now, 2 of the videos that they're showing are in fact more political videos, if you consider minorities existing to be political, but the other 2 videos that he shows actually aren't political whatsoever, so that's a little confusing. Now, the person has political views, but I wasn't talking about those. I was talking about drama they were in, so that's different, and it's weird that they say I'm just a commentator in that statement. The second thing I wish to talk about is how he refers to how I respond to people, which I do, but the thing I find interesting is that's literally what he's doing in this video. That doesn't inherently make his point wrong.
Okay, first off, everything you're saying is incomprehensible mumbling, and I can't really understand what you're saying.
Sure you can. You literally are just trying to dodge points, so you pretend not to understand.
But from what I can decipher, you sound quite upset about the fact that I said you most often react to videos rather than creating your own.
I don't know why you feel the need to lie about what I just said, because I was literally complaining that you said I was a political commentator while showing multiple videos that weren't even political to begin with.
Are you denying that that's what you do?
A very large margin of his videos are just calling people transphobic.
This is just a blatantly false statement.
Blatantly false statement, my fucking asshole creeper. It is 100% true that a lot of your videos are calling people transphobic. You go on your channel page, the second last video is about fucking Matt Walsh and LGBTQ shit.
It's about asexuality. How stupid are you? It's literally the asexual flag that's different than transgenderism, you brain-dead moron. Also, even if you count all the transgender flags you see, you will notice that I have 700 videos and they are definitely not a majority of videos. Also, you're just trying to deny the fact that those people are transphobic to begin with. Maybe I'm calling them transphobic because that's what they are. You ever think about that?
It's an insult. There's no validity to it in the first place. Like, what do you think you're getting one over on me by proving that you're not fat? But the reason I called you fat is because it's a joke from Lieutenant Beast's video.
Notice how he just acknowledged that he's incorrect, but he doesn't care because he got the information from someone else.
But by far the worst part about his content is that he's been making it for around 5 years.
I'm so confused on how he got this number. I've been making content, if you want to say that, for almost 7 years now, but I've been making commentary videos for 3 years, so I'm confused where he got the 5 from.
Guys, holy shit. Wait, this is serious shit. Guys, did you hear? EE Gamer said the wrong amount of years that I've been making content for?
Repeating what I just said in a hyperbolic tone does not make you correct. In fact, I was just stating something that was factual, while you got that factual information incorrect. The funny thing is, you brought up basic information that didn't have to be brought up, and you got that basic information incorrect.
Comments on your videos. That's sad. That's honestly just sad. That's not even funny, that's sad.
Who would have guessed? This person's dishonest. So what actually happened is this person was spamming my comments and then got his friends to spam at everyone on my Discord server hundreds of times, so that's really cool. And of course, he also sent me death threats, but I don't really care about that. This person has since apologized and acknowledged that their actions were bad, so there you go. It wasn't just comments, you were just purposely being dishonest to build a narrative.
The one thing in your video that you showed besides comments from this person was him raiding your Discord server, at least in your part. I didn't watch fucking Dodge Caliber's part. So I believe it's legitimate to say that you just talked about the comments when the only other thing that you showed was him raiding your Discord server for 2 seconds.
How stupid are you? You just admitted that I was correct. You just said that it was not just comments. You just said that, so what's the point? Most of your video is just acknowledging that I'm correct. There is literally nothing else to cover when it comes to this video. It's literally just him admitting that I'm correct and all sorts of stuff. If you want to see another video responding to this video, I recommend going to watch Ephromm's video. And the funny thing is, this guy tries to claim how he's a better speaker than me. Well, that doesn't matter in the end, because I'm correct and you're wrong. You admitted that within the video. Also, bragging that you're better at speaking than someone with a speech impediment isn't something to be proud of. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Creeper out. Hey everyone, Creeper here. So I didn't really know what I wanted to do for a video because it's been a few weeks, but I didn't really know what to do. But I decided to make this video where I just go over hate videos. I have selected 3 videos that are just recent ones, and I won't say the people's names, so don't tag them or whatever. Anyway, we could just jump right into it.
And today we're going to be talking about Communist Creeper. Communist Creeper is a YouTuber who somehow almost has 2,000 subscribers with the absolute garbage content he makes. When I initially looked at it, I was like,
looks like it's on
and he starts his videos like,
hello.
I actually don't start off my videos like that. The only videos that I ever do start out that way are joke videos. Uh-oh, someone you can't tell what a joke is.
Which is an absolute horrible way to start a YouTube video. Not even gonna mention the microphone quality, which sounds like a dollar store microphone. Actually, I've heard dollar store microphones better than his microphone. Anyways, the first video we're gonna look at is like a rant on the straight community or something. I don't even know as a community. Let's watch it.
Wow, someone got so offended that they had to make a response video to an obvious joke. You're a very special snowflake.
Hey, we're gonna talk about the problems with the straight community. You see that some of them are mean.
That's his first point in the video, is that, oh, the straight community is mean.
You see, this is a joke video that's using the exact same points Ween made in his video about the LGBTQ+ community, except it's about straight people. And of course, people like you got offended over it when it was about straight people.
Which, personally, I've never heard of no straight community unless he's talking about, like, fucking straight supremacist or whatever. I don't even know what the straight community is. Wouldn't that make up, like, at least half of the population in America?
Therefore, the whole community is actually bad.
So I went on the only place I could think where there would be a straight community, and that's Twitter, and well, I found it. What the fuck? I still don't even know if this is what he's talking about. This whole video is just retarded.
It's kind of ironic that you're calling my video that when you fell for a joke. Okay, so basically the straight community is just straight people. This is because the LGBTQ plus community literally just means gay people and trans people. This video was really bad and they fell for a joke, so I'm gonna give it an F-. Not good.
And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm quite excited to make this video today. I recently just got informed that there's this channel on YouTube, this kid that goes by the name of Communist Creeper, and from what I've heard from other people, he's just a really sensitive commentator.
Keep this in mind. He's calling me sensitive and he's gonna respond to an obvious joke video whining and complaining.
And he makes bad videos, and apparently everyone fucking hates this kid, so, you know, why not hop on the train? Alright, first look at his channel. It's not looking very promising. We already have a bunch of fucking videos with the pride flag thumbnail.
I like the fact that he says, oh, there's a bunch of videos with the pride flag, and it's 2. Also, what's wrong with that?
This person really likes talking about gay people for some reason. I'm not really sure what that's about. There's also some other weird videos, like debating a commentator on Blue's Clues. Why are you— what? Stupid versus stupid. Why I don't like the straight— oh, it's all coming together now. This kid's fucking gay. Alright, anyway, let's take a look at some of his content. This first video that we're gonna be looking at is, well, I just said it, why I don't like the straight community.
Okay, we're gonna talk about the problems with the straight community. You see that some of them are mean.
Okay, alright. Now you guys know I don't really like to, you know, play the video for like 5 seconds and then come right back in and commentate, but there's already a few things I noticed right off the fucking bat. I was fucking dead after you started your video with, hey,
It is good that you laughed at that because that would be the joke. I start off all my joke videos with that, so good job. You figured out.
Today we're gonna be talking. I'm gonna just tell you guys right now, this kid should not be commentating, like, at all. First of all, he can't even fucking, like—
I genuinely hope people like you never have children because your IQ is so low that you can't tell what an obvious joke is. It's even in my video playlist for joke videos. Like, what do you want from me?
Talk. Like, he needs to space out all of his words. It's like, it takes him like fucking 10 minutes to say a sentence for some reason.
That is the joke, you brain dead moron.
His delivery is awful. Like, after 10 seconds, I just wanted to fucking click off the video already. Not to mention, don't even get me started on his fucking microphone that he sounds like he got for fucking $15 at GameStop. You know, it kinda gets you wondering how he has almost 2,000 subscribers.
We just need to hope and pray that your fans aren't as dumb as you, because if they are, that's a lot of dumb people, because you can't tell what an obvious joke is.
Now, you might say, well, shouldn't you at least look for, like, surveys or anything like that? And to that, I say no. All that matters is what I personally have seen, and if you personally have seen different stuff, that doesn't matter, and, only my opinion matters.
God damn, bro, go get a cough drop or some shit.
Once again, you're incredibly stupid that you can't tell this is a joke when I'm so obviously coughing. Like, I could fake cough. Like that. That's what I do for those joke videos.
Yeah. You're like fucking aggressively coughing while recording. Just fucking stop and take a breather. Go drink some water, bro. Or, you know, it really can't be that hard to edit it out of the video. You can literally do that shit with iMovie.
Yeah, but the joke is that I keep the coughs in.
Bro sounds like he has a whole ass fucking sinus infection. Go to the doctor, stop making these videos. Also, what you said, that is probably the fucking worst point that I've ever heard in any commentary ever.
Almost as if it was a satire, making fun of someone else's points.
What you're saying is, the only thing that matters is your opinion and what you've seen.
Yes, because Ween made a video about the LGBTQ plus community, and all he would say is stuff that he has personally seen, with no screenshots by the way, and his fans don't care about what others have seen. They only care about his viewpoint, and that was the joke. I was making fun of his points.
And you're just saying that no one else's opinion matters, dude. That is that is terrible. That doesn't even slightly justify anything. I just think commentary's not for you, and I get it, I really haven't watched any of your videos.
I personally don't think you should be doing commentary because your brain is the size of a walnut, and you can't tell what obvious jokes are.
But judging from this video, commentary's not your strong suit, my guy. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're getting sensitive over everything.
You're saying this while crying over a joke video.
And if you respond to this, you need to watch the video. It doesn't matter that you already have. All that matters is that it's an excuse so that I could get my fans to side with me, no matter what.
socialism. And that is the end of the fucking video. I don't know what he was talking about at the end there. That, like, if I'm being honest with you, I don't even think that was English, guys. I think that's a whole different fucking language.
Once again, I was using Ween's points in that video. That was the whole joke of the video. Well, one of the whole jokes, because I was also coffee, but that's like a joke for all my joke videos, so.
See, this is what I don't understand. You title it Why I Don't Like the Straight Community, but you don't even give any reasons as to why you don't like them.
Actually, the reason why the video is titled that way is quite simple. Ween's video was why I don't like the LGBTQ plus community, so I swapped out LGBTQ plus for straight. It's not that hard.
You just kind of establish that you don't like them, and that only your opinion matters, and then the video ends. That's like literally the entire video.
Whoa, you got the joke! Whoa! F-, see me after class.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. Today I'm gonna be explaining why the hit YouTuber Acheeto is homophobic. So as we all know, the YouTuber Acheeto uploaded a video where he makes fun of a Blue's Clues Pride Parade. Now the only reason why he could be possibly making fun of this is that he is homophobic. That's so bad. I can't believe he would be homophobic. What the actual fuck? Anyways guys, this has been Communist Creeper. Thank you for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe. Peace.
This guy's so smart that he tries to make fun of me for something I would do over a year ago when still editing my phone, where I only had storage for a few songs, so I would have some Undertale music for. Of course, the reason behind that is because Undertale music is great, and I believe that you can't get copyrighted for it, so yeah, that's probably why I use that. That's the joke, that I would use Undertale music. That's it, that's the whole joke. I haven't used Undertale music in over a year, maybe a year and a half, but he's still using that joke. It's like when a conservative makes a joke that's 7 years old.
Today we're going to be talking about the commentary YouTuber Communist Creeper. Now if you've been watching my channel for a bit, you know that I've been trying to overtake this YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this guy's kind of obsessed with me. He made multiple community posts saying, oh, we gotta beat him, like, this guy's obsessed.
And now that I've recently overtaken him, I'm now legally obligated to make this video about him. Now there have already been a ton of videos about Communist Creeper. I mean, this man is the actual punching bag of the small commentary community. So this video is essentially me copying a homework that has been done 1,000 times already. But you know what, it's okay. I know a lot of you people in the audience who are not familiar with the commentary scene don't know about Communist Creeper, so it's my job to inform you about this man and how much of a fucking sensitive prick he is and how dogshit and lazy his content is. So without further ado, let's waste no further time. Let's get right into his content. Communist Creeper by far makes the most terrible, lazy, low-effort, and just straight-up boring content I've ever seen in the commentary community. I would like to actually apologize to DJ Cook for calling him the worst commentary channel, because at least with DJ Cook, you can tell he puts some effort into his videos, but Communist Creeper's videos literally look like they were made on Windows Movie Maker.
Hey, joke's on you. I had a movie video suite 17. Although, guys, some good news. I actually got Premiere Pro. So I'm going to be learning the routes on that, and hopefully I can start editing on that soon.
And even at that, I'm pretty sure those type of Windows Movie Maker rants that were made in 2009 are more high quality than Communist Creeper's videos. Why don't I show you an example of how trash his videos truly are?
Hey everyone, Creeper here. I just want to talk about my experience speedrunning. I just got into it, like, really recently, and I already have some road records, yay!
We do not care. So as you can firstly notice, Communist Creeper's mic quality and gameplay quality is absolutely fucking atrocious.
Funniest thing is, like, it just straight up isn't. People constantly complain. It was like, this quality is fine. I don't make money off of YouTube. You expect me to, like, buy actual, like, mic and stuff? Like, I can't do that. I don't have money. I was given a mic. I'm going to use it. And until I make money, I can't get a new mic. Also, your mic basically sounds the same. You're just looking for reasons to complain and are stealing other ideas. Judging by your video, I believe you edit on a phone, and you probably use the generic Apple mic.
It seems like Communist Creeper records both his audio and gameplay using a 1998 Game Boy camera. I mean, is it really that hard to have good microphone quality? You know, it really isn't that difficult, you know. This just shows that Communist Creeper does not give a shit about making good content at all.
Why can't you just buy a new mic? Why can't you get money? Why? It's because I don't have money. I'm not rich.
If you really thought that this video was the only video on Creeper's channel with shit audio and gameplay, then you're far from being right.
Hey everyone, Creeper here, and welcome to a brand new video where I give a little rant about a subject that I care about. If you didn't know, which you probably do, the Queen of England died, and I might get a lot of flack for this, but the only good monarch is a dead monarch.
I'm sorry, what? The gameplay looks fine, and the audio sounds fine. What are you on about? Are you mentally okay?
So yeah, every single video this man has made has had shit audio quality and shit gameplay quality. You know, I may take other people's gameplay footage.
Man doesn't even use his own gameplay footage and is complaining about gameplay footage. At least I actually use my own gameplay footage. Also, your sprites are awful looking. They are literally disgusting. You obviously edit on a phone.
But at least it doesn't look like it's 144p on 5 frames per second. And Communist Creeper will do this really strange and bizarre thing whenever he's reacting to somebody's video or doing a commentary on someone's video, he'll speed up the video.
Oh my gosh, I speed up the video by 0.5 or 0.25 speed, depending on how I'm feeling that day. Whoa, how awful.
And make the audio high-pitched for some reason.
He's just lying. Simple as that. I only edit the speed of the video.
Creeper claims he does this to make his videos shorter, when in reality, this is just really gay.
This is a very common thing where you speed up the video slightly. You're just looking for reasons to complain.
And your videos are still boring as shit nonetheless, so I don't really see the point in doing that. You know, I might have a theory as to why he does this. Creeper is secretly insecure of other people's voices, which is why he pitches the video up by a bit.
Okay, so once again, we've already established that he's just making that up. I don't pitch it up. Also, why would I care about how others sound? I actually don't like masculine voices that much.
You know, that might be actually true. Who actually knows? Now, you may think, okay, sure, his audio and gameplay quality is actual AIDS, but, you know, his content might not be that bad if he actually makes some solid points, right? Well, no, the points he makes in his videos are fucking awful.
Stability, yes. Stability, yes.
Communist Creeper loves to accuse people of being really terrible things like homophobic and racist with really shit evidence.
Yeah, all I use for evidence is like their own actions or their words or what they believe. Horrible evidence.
Or no evidence at all. Communist Creeper made a video about Ween saying that he hates gay people because Ween made a video saying that he doesn't hate gay people but some people in the LGBTQ community are toxic.
If you actually watch the video, you would see that Ween constantly defends bigotry, saying, oh, you're just as bad as people who are bigoted when you hate bigots. The video, whether he likes it or not, is trying to defend bigotry.
I don't know about you, but to me that doesn't seem like Ween is homophobic, but I could be wrong. Please correct me if I am wrong. In this video, we can also see Communist Creeper cutting out different parts of Ween's video to make him seem look worse than he is.
You see, this is quite funny. This is what we call a bold-faced lie. He's just lying. This was a lie made up by Ween when he purposely cut out parts of my video and then claimed that I did that to him, when in reality, he was doing it to me, to make himself look better. I never cut out any of his video except for his outro, and Ween decided to cut out most of my video and claim that I did that to him. Ween's a lying scumbag, and you are falling for his lies because you don't actually do research. You're just doing whatever anyone else says.
Like cutting out the explanation Ween gave at the beginning of his video.
Okay, so if this was true, all I would need to do is go to my video and see if his intro's there. Let's go see.
We're going to be debunking some...
myself before Twitter starts a crusade to eliminate my channel. This video is not a homophobic rant. This is about the flaws that are prevalent in the current forth. Community and
Here's my minority group.
What? I keep it in? Who could have seen that coming?
And cutting out the shit that Ween said at the end of his video to make him look like an evil homophobic man.
How horrible. Aikata's outro.
The Communist Creeper does actually have evidence of Ween being homophobic. You want to know what the evidence is? Well, let me show you.
Hey everyone, Creeper here.
Wow, Creeper, that was really funny. You get the joke? When he said his name, he put up a funny image on the screen.
How low is your IQ? That's a gif.
You know, that's fucking hilarious, man. That shit got me dying for real, for real.
Ween has gone basically completely mask off, so that's great to know. And of course, Ween fans, I know you're gonna say, oh, you didn't watch the video, but then you're not gonna watch this video, because that's what you always do. And of course, Ween uses that as an excuse to get no criticism, so thanks. Of course, Ween basically says that trans women aren't women in this title by putting woman in quotation marks. That's clearly supposed to mean that he does not actually believe that she's a woman.
Or how about an even crazier thought? Maybe Ween decided to use a joke title on that video so he could get more views.
If it was a joke title, he wouldn't make a second channel video defending doing it. He literally defended the action of doing it, and not by saying, oh, it's a joke, he just defended it. Also, it wasn't just the title of the video, I actually go into the video. Of course, you're not going to show that, are you? You only show random clips.
Yeah, that can't be the reason why. Honestly, it's kind of hilarious how Communist Creeper is trying to accuse people of being homophobic based on, like, fucking thumbnails and titles and shit. Creeper, there is actual evidence of you being racist.
There is literally no need to go further into this video because he blatantly is just lying at this point. He is showing a fake screenshot that has been disproven for over a year and a half, and when called out about it, he doesn't care. This video gets an F-. Anyway, guys, if you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking and subscribing. If you want another version of this, you can tell me. Hey everyone, Creepy here, and yay, I already have responses to some of my most recent videos. Why don't we review these amazing videos?
You guys remember that video I made on Communist Creeper? He actually finally made a response video, so we're just gonna be taking a look at that today because some of the points he makes are just really bad.
Okay, alright. Now you guys know I don't really like to, play the video for like 5 seconds and then come right back in and commentate, but there's already a few things I noticed right off the fucking bat. I was fucking dead after you started your video with, hey,
It is good that you laughed at that because that would be the joke. I start off all my joke videos with that, so good job. You figured out.
today we're gonna be I'm gonna just tell you guys right now, this kid should not be commentating, like at all. First of all, he can't even fucking
I genuinely hope people like you never have children because your IQ is so low that you can't tell what an obvious joke is. It's even in my video playlist for joke videos. Like, what do you want from me?
See, I understand that it is a kind of a joke video now, but, like, that's the only thing that you ever use. Like, that's the only minute you ever say, oh, it's a joke video, you're falling for a joke video. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Actually, no, that's not the only excuse I ever use when defending my videos. That's what I use when it's a joke video.
The reason why no one could tell it was a joke video is because it's no different from your, other videos.
Are you so stupid that you don't know that it's just in the joke video playlist? There's nothing else to say. It's in the joke video playlist. What do you want from me?
Your entire fucking channel is a joke, dude. You post all this shit about, oh, Star Wars has a trans problem. I don't fucking know what videos you post.
So you try to claim I make certain types of videos, and then you immediately admit you don't know what I make. You're very smart.
So, I mean, it's obviously gonna be expected for you to post something like, why I hate the straight community. Nobody's gonna think it's a joke at this point. It's just cause that's the shitty content that you typically upload. Like, sure, the video might have been a joke, and the fact that I didn't even pick up on that the first time just tells you how shitty of a joke it was.
I just think it shows how stupid you are. You can't claim that I'm sensitive and cry over a joke.
It was like, that wasn't even a joke. That was just an attempt at a joke. It was so bad. Yeah, dude, don't ever try to make jokes again, cause your sense of humor is dog shit.
It kind of gets you wondering how he has almost 2,000 subscribers.
We just need to hope and pray that your fans aren't as dumb as you, because if they are, that's a lot of dumb people, because you can't tell what an obvious joke is.
Bro, I know you ain't talking shit about the fans. Fans are W's, bro. Anyone watching this video that's subscribed, you're a W. And I'm not gonna lie to you, dude, that's pretty hypocritical because I don't even know how many subs you have now, I'm not gonna check, but around 2,000, right? Your 2,000 fans are just as dumb as you because they actually find the shit that you post.
So my fans are dumb for knowing what a joke is, while your fans aren't dumb even though they can't tell what jokes are.
Funny. They actually think you post good content. Like, how are these motherfuckers gonna go out of their way to support you, bro? They're clearly brain dead. It's just kind of funny to me how you're trying to talk shit about the people that support me, but your fucking entire comment section is just people fucking dissing you. That's the funniest shit ever, bro.
This is a very stupid point. So that Joe Smo fellow that you brought up is a person who comments on every single video of mine. Hate comments. He's very obsessed. And all those other comments came after the other YouTuber we're going to be covering today talked about me. Whoa, no way! His fans were attacking me, no way!
You probably fucking paid for your subscribers, honestly.
Ah, yes, my favorite type of claim, a claim with no evidence.
What you're saying is the only thing that matters is your opinion and what you've seen.
Yes, because Ween made a video about the LGBTQ plus community, and all he would say is stuff that he has personally seen, with no screenshots, by the way, and his fans don't care about what others have seen. They only care about his viewpoint, and that was the joke. I was making fun of his points.
Yeah, well, in order to have a good joke, you gotta make it fucking kinda obvious that it's a joke, but your IQ is too low to even fucking do that.
It is not my fault that you're too stupid to look at the joke video playlist.
Clearly. Who's Ween? Dude, no one knows who this fucking Ween kid is, okay? You're not big enough for that. You probably are never gonna be big enough for that. And even if you were big enough for that, your IQ would still be too low to make a good joke video.
Ween has over 40,000 subscribers. I think more people will know about him than you.
Yeah, no one knows who Ween is, dude. Shit, I bet you no one knows who fucking your Ween is either. That shit's too small to even see. It's like non-existent, bro.
I don't even think that was English, guys. I think that's a whole different fucking language.
Once again, I was using Ween's points in that video. That was the whole joke of the video. Well, one of the whole jokes, because I was also coughing, but that's like a joke for all my joke videos, so.
Welcome to comedy, everyone. Coughing. The funniest thing in the fucking world, I guess. Oh my god, dude. Please never let this kid be a comedian ever, bro. He's just too unfunny. It's like overwhelming.
You see, it's not that hard. So, an easy way to tell when a video is a complete joke is when it's in the joke video playlist and when it has a cough. Those things are put in so people know it's a joke. But you're too stupid to know that.
Just kind of establish that you don't like them and that only your opinion matters and then the video ends. That's like literally the entire video.
Whoa, you got the joke! Whoa! F minus, see me after class.
What? No, I still don't understand the fucking joke, and the fact that you have to explain it multiple times and I still don't understand it is how bad of a joke it was. So now he is done with reacting to my part, and in conclusion, yeah, he had no good points. The only thing he could say was that I fell for a joke video. Like, dude, he didn't even have anything to actually say about the points that I made in that video.
All of your points were based off the video being serious. So it it being a joke kinda disproves all your points.
Sure, even if your video was a joke, I feel like they were still valid in some way. Like, my points still stand. Like, I still think you're not cut out to be a commentator, especially if you think that shit was funny. Your mic is still bad, and your delivery is still terrible.
You probably don't want to be a commentator when you're so sensitive you fall for a joke video that's in a joke video playlist with a joke cough. Wow, so that was their response covering them. Not good. F-.
Let's just react to the video, man.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. Today I'm going to be explaining why the hit YouTuber Acheeto is homophobic. So as we all know, the YouTuber Acheeto uploaded a video where he makes fun of a Blue's Clues Pride Parade. Now the only reason why he could be possibly making fun of this is that he is homophobic. That's so bad. I can't believe he would be homophobic. What the actual fuck? Anyways guys, this has been Communist Creeper. Thank you for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe. Peace.
This guy's so smart that he tries to make fun of me for something I would do over a year ago when still editing my phone, where I only had storage for a few songs, so I would have some Undertale music for. Of course, the reason behind that is because Undertale music is great, and I believe that you can't get copyrighted for it, so yeah, that's probably why I use that. That's the joke, that I would use Undertale music. That's it, that's the whole joke. I haven't used Undertale music in over a year, maybe a year and a half, but he's still using that joke. It's like when a conservative makes a joke that's 7 years old.
Is this guy really complaining about me using the song that he overused to death as an attempt to parody him?
So you admit that it's an outdated thing.
Creeper, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it was just a goof. It was just a funny troll. It was just a gaffe. And this man can't go 5 seconds without talking shit about the right.
I made a comparison because you're using a joke that's a year and a half old, and I made fun of other people who use jokes that are 7 to 5 years old.
You know, Creeper, it's no wonder why you hate the right so much, considering you're always wrong.
Today we're going to be talking about the commentary YouTuber, Communist Creeper. Now if you've been watching my channel for a bit, you know that I've been trying to overtake this YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this guy's kind of obsessed with me. He made multiple community posts saying, oh, we gotta beat him, like, this guy's obsessed.
I'm not sure how me making free community posts about you makes me, like, obsessed or whatever, but you can pop off, I guess. Also, I love how in the beginning of the video, Communist Creeper goes,
well, I'm not gonna show anybody's names in the video, cause, I don't want my fans to attack them or whatever.
Yeah, in the screenshots Communist Creeper shows, you can clearly see my name in the community post.
Actually, I said I'm not gonna say their name because it's more likely people are watching quote-unquote on their phone when they're really just listening, not really paying attention to screenshots. Of course, you're larger than me, so really, it doesn't really matter if I show your name.
Also, Creeper, you are the last person to talk about how making community posts about people is bad when you also do this shit.
Wait, so I'm obsessed because I make a single community post, but you're a normal person when you make 3. You're obsessed with me, just admit it.
And now that I've recently overtaken him, I'm now legally obligated to make this video about him. Now, there have already been a ton of videos about Communist Creeper. I mean, this man is the actual punching bag of the small commentary community. So this video is essentially me copying a homework that has been done 1,000 times already. But you know what, it's okay. I know a lot of you people in the audience who are not familiar with the commentary scene don't know about Communist Creeper. So it's my job to inform you about this man and how much of a fucking sensitive prick he is and how dog shit and lazy his content is. So without further ado, let's waste no further time. Let's get right into his content. Communist Creeper by far makes the most terrible, lazy, low effort, and just straight up boring content I've ever seen in the commentary community. I would like to actually apologize to DJ Cook for calling him the worst commentary channel, because at least with DJ Cook, you can tell he puts some effort into his videos, but Communist Creeper's videos literally look like they were made on Windows Movie Maker.
Hey, joke's on you. I had a movie video suite 17. Although, guys, some good news. I actually got Premiere Pro, so I'm going to be learning the routes on that, and hopefully I can start editing on that.
Wow, you really use that editing software, and your videos still come out with the worst quality of all time. Communist Creeper, I literally edit my shit on CapCut, and it's better quality than your shit.
The quality is so good, you don't use your own gameplay, and you have hideous sprites.
And even at that, I'm pretty sure those type of Windows Movie Maker rants that were made in 2009 are more high quality than Communist Creeper's videos. Why don't I show you an example of how trash his videos truly are?
Hey everyone, Creeper here. I just want to talk about my experience speedrunning. I just got into it, like, really recently, and I already have some road records, yay! We do not care.
So as you can firstly notice, Communist Creeper's mic quality and gameplay quality is absolutely fucking atrocious.
The funniest thing is, like, it just straight up isn't. People constantly complain. It was like, this quality is fine. I don't make money off of YouTube. You expect me to, like, buy actual, like, mic and stuff? Like, I can't do that. I don't have money. I was given a mic. I'm going to use it, and until I make money, I can't get a new mic. Also, your mic basically sounds the same. You're just looking for reasons to complain and are stealing other ideas. Judging by your video, I believe you edit on a phone, and you probably use the generic Apple mic.
Why is Capitalist Creeper acting like I'm roasting him for being poor or some shit?
I never said that. I was simply just explaining why I can't get a new mic.
No, Capitalist Creeper, what I'm saying is, can you find any possible way to slightly improve the quality in your editing software? Because there's no reason why you should sound that fucking muffled.
I just explained I use my mic, and I can't get a new mic because I have no money. although the mic doesn't even sound that bad.
When you most likely have a better mic than me. I mean, I highly doubt it, but it's fine.
You just said I have a better mic than you, and then you said you highly doubt it. Make up your mind.
Also, Capitalist Creeper, it's quite unfortunate that you don't make money off of YouTube. That's really sad. That got me crying for 12 hours straight. You know, I'm not sure if you spent all of your ad revenue on McDonald's, but...
Haha, the joke is he's making fun of a mental illness I have. Yay! I just don't make money off of YouTube.
It seems like Communist Creeper records both his audio and gameplay using a 1998 Game Boy camera. I mean, is it really that hard to have good microphone quality? It really isn't that difficult, you know. This just shows that Communist Creeper does not give a shit about making good content at all.
Why can't you just buy a new mic? Why can't you get money? Why? It's because I don't have money. I'm not rich.
That's not what I fucking said, you slow motherfucker. I said, once again, can't you find a possible hypothetical solution?
Now let me ask you, what would the solution be? To get a better mic.
So yeah, every single video this man has made has had shit audio quality and shit gameplay quality. You know, I may take other people's gameplay footage.
Man doesn't even use his own gameplay footage and is complaining about gameplay footage. I actually use my own gameplay footage. Also, your sprites are awful looking. They're literally disgusting. You obviously edit on a phone.
Capitalist Creeper, if my sprites look disgusting, then what does that make yours? Your sprite literally looks like a retarded version of Earthworm Jim.
It looks nothing like it. You see the color pink and you only think of that. That's how small brain you are.
And you know, my sprites may not be the greatest thing in the world, but at least I actually draw them myself instead of getting other people to do the work for me.
You should get others to do it for you because you're really bad at drawing.
Also, Capitalist Creeper, you gotta realize there's a difference between stealing gameplay, like a based individual, and having your gameplay look like it was recorded on a fucking Bandicam.
Yeah, one of them's based and one of them's stealing gameplay.
You know, I would record my own gameplay, but my Xbox captures don't fucking work.
Hell, mine do.
So, yeah, I've resorted to epically stealing gameplay, like a gig chat.
But at least it doesn't look like it's 144p on 5 frames per second. And Communist Creeper will do this really strange and bizarre thing whenever he's reacting to somebody's video or doing a commentary on someone's video, he'll speed up the video.
Oh my gosh, I speed up the video by 0.5 or 0.25 speed depending on how I'm feeling that day. Whoa, how awful.
I didn't complain about you speeding up the fucking video. I just said it was a little bit strange. Capitalist Creeper, I'm not sure if you know what the English language is. It's a pretty useful language. It's how most of the population communicates in. I suggest you looking at something called the Dictionary. It's pretty cool. It'll give you a lot of information. It's really helpful.
And make the audio high-pitched for some reason.
He's just lying. Simple as that. I only edit the speed of the video.
My bad, Capitalist Creeper. I know that's a really bad thing to lie about. I think that's even worse than lying about people being pedophiles.
This is a rhetorical tactic called whataboutism, where you say, well, what about this thing? So you can't be bad if something worse is possible. It's quite simple. There's layers of being bad. You shouldn't lie at all, but, like, there's different levels of lying.
Next time I'll do more research. My bad, bro. My sincerest apologies. You know, I'm actually fucking waffling at this point. What am I doing? Like, is this funny?
Creeper claims he does this to make his videos shorter, when in reality, this is just really gay.
This is a very common thing where you speed up the video slightly. You're just looking for reasons to complain.
You're literally the only person in the commentary community that speeds up the video.
It's mostly done by commentary streamers, but it's still done. It's just to speed up the video so it doesn't end up being longer than it really has to be.
At least to my knowledge. If there's any other YouTubers out there who do this, they're probably irrelevant as fuck, which is why I haven't heard of.
The first one that comes to my mind is Vosh, who's a very relevant person.
Also, Creeper, you have literally been looking for shit to complain about in this video because you complain about my sprites.
I complain about your sprites because you complain about my quality of video while having hideous looking sprites. Those sprites are not of good quality. That's the whole point. Looks like someone could diss it, but can't take it.
Sure, his audio and gameplay quality is actual AIDS, but, you know, his content might not be that bad if he actually makes some solid points, right? Well, no, the points he makes in his videos are fucking awful.
Stability, yes. Stability, yes.
Let's go! Epic Stability Yes cameo, aka the best song ever made.
Communist Creeper loves to accuse people of being really terrible things like homophobic and racist with really shit evidence.
Yeah, all I use for evidence is like their own actions or their words or what they believe. Horrible evidence.
Yes, Capitalist Creeper, it is terrible evidence because their beliefs aren't homophobic.
Oh, yes. If someone believes in homophobic beliefs, they actually aren't homophobic.
You really think somebody saying that some LGBTQ people in the community are toxic is them being homophobic?
You clearly didn't watch the video because Ween was basically saying, hey, unless people are always calling out people being toxic in the LGBTQ plus community, it's everyone's fault, which is so illogical. He stacked it in a way to make sure that the LGBTQ plus community can never be good in his eyes.
Communist Creeper made a video about Ween, saying that he hates gay people, because Ween made a video saying that he doesn't hate gay people, but some people in the LGBTQ community are toxic.
If you actually watch the video, you would see that Ween constantly defends bigotry, saying, oh, you're just as bad as people who are bigoted when you hate bigots. The video, whether he likes it or not, is trying to defend bigotry.
I won't lie, that was kind of a very strange point. The capitalist creeper, I'm pretty sure Weem is trying to make some sort of argument that if you hate bigots, then that's kind of weird, because isn't your community supposed to be like all-inclusive or shit like that?
Yeah, that point's stupid. If you let bigots into your community, then your community is being bigoted because it's allowing the bigoted people to be bigoted.
I'm pretty sure that was around the lines of what he was going for, but I don't think the way he worded it was trying to show that, I guess.
I don't know about you, but to me that doesn't seem like Ween is homophobic, but I could be wrong. Please correct me if I am wrong. In this video, we can also see Communist Creeper cutting out different parts of Ween's video to make him seem look worse than he is.
You see, this is quite funny. This is what we call a bold-faced lie. He's just lying. This was a lie made up by Ween when he purposely cut out parts of my video and then claimed that I did that to him, when in reality, he was doing it to me, to make himself look better. I never cut out any of his video except for his outro, and Ween decided to cut out most of my video and claim that I did that to him. Ween's a lying scumbag, and you are falling for his lies because you don't actually do research. You're just doing whatever anyone else says.
You know, capitalist creeper, that's crazy and all, but can you at least back it up with a source?
You know, if only I made 2 videos where I saw all of his videos and show that I don't cut out the parts of his video. If only I made those videos. Just look them up. They're on my channel.
Can you at least show an example of Weem cutting out clips from your video to make you look bad? Oh wait, you're so fucking lazy with your content. You can't even do that shit.
I made an entire video about this, so I don't feel the need to cover it again.
Also, another thing I'd like to mention is Creeper claims I just follow everything Weem does when, no, I'm not a Weem meat writer. I don't even watch his videos, if I'm being honest.
No, actually, what I'm saying is that you just follow what anyone says without doing any research.
Like cutting out the explanation Ween gave at the beginning of his video.
Okay, so if this was true, all I would need to do is go to my video and see if his intro's there. Let's go see.
We're going to be debunking some...
myself before Twitter starts a crusade to eliminate my channel. This video is not a homophobic rant. This is about the flaws that are prevalent in the current workforce.
Here's my minority group.
What? I keep it in? Who could have seen that coming?
You know what, capitalist creeper, this may be the only W you get in this whole video, because it looks like I may have been wrong about that. You know, I once again, I deeply apologize, because I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. But, yeah,
and cutting out the shit that Ween said at the end of this video to make him look like an evil homophobic man.
How horrible. Aikata's outro
does actually have evidence of Ween being homophobic. You want to know what the evidence is? Well, let me show you.
Hey everyone, Creeper here.
Wow, Creeper, that was really funny. You get the joke? When he said his name, he put up a funny image on the screen.
How low is your IQ? That's a gift.
Who the fuck even cares? The point is, you're unfunny as shit.
I don't know. You have to have a pretty low IQ to think that a GIF is an image.
It kinda seems like you may be looking for things to complain about, capitalist creeper. I wonder if you've said that about me in this video.
You know, that's fucking hilarious, man. That shit got me dying for real.
Ween has gone basically completely mask off, so that's great to know. And of course, Ween fans, I know you're gonna say, oh, you didn't watch the video, but then you're not gonna watch this video, because that's what you always do. And of course, Ween uses that as an excuse to get no criticism, so thanks. Of course, Ween basically says that trans women aren't women in this title. By putting woman in quotation marks, that's clearly supposed to mean that he does not actually believe that she's a woman.
Or how about an even crazier flaw? Maybe Ween decided to use a joke title on that video so he could get more views.
If it was a joke title, he wouldn't make a second channel video defending doing it. He literally defended the action of doing it, not by saying, oh, it's a joke. He just defended it. Also, it wasn't just the title of the video. I actually go into the video. Of course, you're not going to show that, are you? You only show random clips.
I have a feeling the reason why he made a second channel video trying to defend himself was because a bunch of angry snowflakes like Capitalist Creeper got mad at him and were like, okay guys, this is proof he is homophobic.
Actually, it was transphobia, but you're not smart enough to know that. But no, yeah, he did say transphobic stuff. People like Bunk and Nikikoto also covered it.
Because he made a typical commentary video on something. Yeah, that we got him.
He definitely wasn't being transphobic and trying to say that trans women aren't women throughout the entire video whatsoever.
We got him, Weem, you're fucking homophobic. You are literally worse than Hitler, and I am going to fucking kill you.
This was a little more subtle, but that was another whataboutism.
Also, it's so funny that Capitalist Creeper is the one saying that I just show random clips when you really shouldn't be the one talking, and this is going to get very ironic in his most recent video that we're probably going to talk about.
Yeah, that can't be the reason why. Honestly, it's kind of hilarious how Communist Creeper is trying to accuse people of being homophobic based on, like, fucking thumbnails and titles and shit. Creeper, there is actual evidence of you being racist.
There's literally no need to go further into this video because he blatantly is just lying at this point. He is showing a fake screenshot that has been disproven for over a year and a half, and when called out about it, he doesn't care. This video gets an F-.
Communist Creeper, overall, I give your entire existence on planet Earth an F-, a 0 out of 10, actually no, a -10 out of 10, and you're right, Creeper, I don't care. You wanna know why? Because I love slandering people, I love spreading misinformation, I love doxing people, I love cyberbullying people whenever they make fun of me. It's funny, it's so cool, it's so great. If I'm being honest, I didn't really know that the screenshot was fake. I honestly just saw the screenshot and thought, yeah, this is probably real if we're being honest, considering this is Communist Creeper.
Yeah, what a smart person. He doesn't do a lick of research, it just goes into it. So as we know, when you find a screenshot, just believe it, never look into it, because screenshots can never be faked.
But, slander is cool. I encourage slander 100% of the time. Take my word for it, and yeah. So we're gonna talk about Creeper's most recent video that he uploaded, because I saw this video and I laughed very hard, because this video is very funny. Let's start off with the goofy-ass thumbnail. God damn, this thumbnail is ballin'. Okay, we have fire in the background with sad Walter White. Then we have the PFPs of Toxic Distress, Grimsy, Bunk, who literally owns Creeper every second, and my personal favorite, Max PTSD Show. This is epic.
Hey everyone, Creeper here.
Bro, there's no way this goofy-aw kid is using Megalovania in the background of his video.
I use this music because Raylon, the person who I got the idea of the video for, used Undertale music, so I thought it'd be funny to also use Undertale music.
What the actual fuck? Listen, the reason why I'm using Undertale music in the background of my video is because Creeper loved to overuse the soundtrack.
I still find it hilarious that people were mad that I used Undertale music.
Back then, like half a year ago.
Over a year and a half ago.
So I thought it would be very funny, very ironic, very cool to like put this in the background as a funny meme, as a funny joke, you know, really funny, really cool.
Now, when it comes down to the small commentary community, there are 4 major problems with it.
Oh, just actually, like, shut the fuck up.
Stick the knife in your neck and pull it all the way to the right.
This guy can't even do a fucking proper transition slide.
I mean, it's not a slide, it's just text.
I edit on CapCut, and I know how to do a proper transition slide, but this guy who has a better editing software can't.
It's a good thing I wasn't trying to make a transition slide, I just wanted to put text. When it comes down to these kind of things, like what would I put for the transition slide? So I just decided that I would just put text.
She's relatively large in the commentary community, specifically towards trans and LGBTQ plus people. Racism is not really too well known. It's much more acceptable to be openly bigoted towards trans and gay people. It's easier for small commentators to attack trans people.
This man really just said trans and gay like 5 different times in under 30 seconds.
It's almost like that's what this section's about.
Yeah, I know you like to send your fucking henchmen over to my channel, like this fucking kid who thinks he's funny.
So remember when early in the video, his fans attacked me after he talked about me? He's claiming that I sent my fans to attack him with no evidence, and then he shows a screenshot from my comment section!
Also, I'm pretty sure the only person in the small commentary community that's genuinely transphobic is Epic Dude.
It would be a shame if I used him as one of my examples.
And that guy doesn't even fucking upload anymore. So Creeper, I'm not sure if there's anyone else. There's probably like 2 more, and that's really it. But like the rest of us, we just make funny trolls, we make funny jokes. Creeper, you literally called me retarded in this video, so you can't, so that's pretty bigoted, isn't it?
It comes in the way of using specific slurs to harm these people because the slurs have a history of being used towards trans and gay people. Now, this is a serious problem because most of the time they're like, oh, it's just a joke, but like, what's the joke?
20-year-old grown-ass man, Malden.
Grimsy, did you just use the wrong fucking pronouns?
What are you gonna do, shit your fucking diaper, dude? Jesus Christ.
Wow, capitalist Creeper, imagine trying to make Grimsy look bad by showing an out-of-context clip of him.
Okay, so it's from a video about the YouTuber Jaden, who's a trans woman, and he purposely misgenders her the entire time. No, I'm just making him look transphobic when he admits that he knows he's misgendering her and is doing it on purpose.
Wait, didn't Creeper criticize me for showing random clips without any context? Oh my god, no way!
If only I just gave the context. Sadly, this person doesn't make too much points, and I will admit here I did have to cut some of this video out because of the constant saying I'm gay and using of slurs, and I had to cut out the part where he makes a really good joke mocking someone for being murdered.
Hey everyone, Creeper here. So today we are going to be reviewing memes made of me by this one person. I wanted to do it, so that's what we're doing. So we're going to be over-analyzing these memes to see if they make perfect sense or not. Also, we're going to be speeding up this because I don't want to get a copyright claim.
I mean, I kind of have OCD. You mean obesity?
So this is just a fat joke, so obviously this is just factually incorrect, so that's a good start. This, of course, is a joke about my Tradelands videos that I sometimes make, and I haven't been making any recently because I just haven't been feeling like playing the game. I think this is supposed to be a champagne socialist joke saying how I'm rich and not a real socialist or something like that. If that's the case, that's incorrect. I don't have any money. That's the end of that sentence.
Socialism is when the government does stuff. And it's more socialism the more stuff it does. And if it does a real lot of stuff, it's communism.
What the fuck? That's like wrong in 8 different ways.
Correct, that is wrong. That's the joke. Communism, of course, is when the workers own the means of production, while having a stateless, moneyless, classless society, and socialism is when the workers own the means of production. The person saying that is making fun of people who believe that communism is just when the government does a lot of stuff. The person is Richard Wolff, and he's a socialist economist. I'm really confused about this one because it just claims that I hate Muslims, which is just not true. I don't really hate any religious people as long as they don't use their religion as an excuse to hate people. The joke here is that if I was to kidnap another commentator called Acheeto the Idiot, he would like Mao, which is just not true. I don't care for Mao. Mao is a bit of what we refer to as a stinky poopy head. Joke's on you, I've never ever worked a job like that. What the fuck? You see, this is a joke saying how I call everyone a Nazi, which is not true. It's a lie made up by people who don't want to make any actual arguments. And yes, black people can be Nazis. We've actually learned a lot about this from a certain rapper recently. Huh? First off, I'm American. Second off, I literally see brown people every single day of my life, mostly because I'm biracial, so I happen to live with a few of them. You will notice if I ever have flags in a bio of mine, they will usually be the American and Mexican flag because I'm Mexican-American. Anyway, that's all the jokes they actually came up with. Anyway, check out this fan art. Yay! Seriously though, this is really epic. Thank you. Anyway guys, if you enjoyed this video, please do consider liking and subscribing. Cooper out.